Good evening, party people. Welcome back to the bar with an X. It's a beautiful Monday, and I'm not alone this time. I'm actually joined today by somebody who's currently waiting in the wings right now, who you might know from the Neurodivergent Bartender. I just got this ADHD edition of the book, and in it has a number of different recipes, one of which we're going to try this evening. It's by Alexander F. Cramm, who's actually joining us from Massachusetts today. We're actually on a Discord call right now, and I feel like in terms of introductions and whatnot, I'll just give you a small little bit of background. A while back, Alex released the Neurodivergent Bartender book version 1, and I remember seeing it coming across my social media feeds, and I want to say there was a small glitch in the system where it looked like you could get the book for $0. And because I'm a bit of a cheapskate, I immediately tried to purchase a copy, and a couple weeks later, I wound up getting a message from Alex himself basically saying, hey, there was a bit of a glitch, it's gonna be about 20 bucks. And then admittedly, I kind of forgot about the situation for a while until we reconnected on Instagram a while later when he was coming out with the ADHD edition of the book, version 2, with new and improved recipes, better stories, and even more content than before. So he basically sent a copy over, share with me some mixological impressions and recipes and whatnot, and now I've got him here on the show. Before I turn things over to our conversation, I want to remind everybody that a little while ago, about a couple weeks ago, I had the opportunity of being interviewed by Alex on his blog, afcandco.com, for a little X-bar interview. It was about 14 to 15 questions that I spent a good, basically a month. He gave me the opportunity to basically write it on my own time to send it over to be featured on the blog. And it was probably one of the most introspective experiences I think I've had. And I feel like I'm a better mixologist now, specifically because of the opportunity that Alex gave me. So I figured I'd return the favor by bringing him over to my show. Alex, are you out there? I should be able to hear you now.
I am here.
Yes, you are. And let me pop this button over here, and now everybody should be able to see you too.
How we doing?
There we go. Welcome in, Alex. Bar with an X community. This is Alex Cramm, the Neurodivergent Bartender. What's going on, dude? How's it going?
Not too much, not too much. You know, working behind the bar a little bit here and there, you know, keeping busy.
Nice, nice. So, chat, just to give you an idea, before when I was doing the audio test with Alex, he was showcased to me one of the other projects that he's working on. I'm not going to share the details unless you want me to, but I know that there were a couple of different blends of rums, and we kind of nerded out for a little bit. And
yeah, you can share. That's all good, man.
Absolutely. Yeah. So I figured the way that we'll start this stream, typically what I'll do during the show, during the pregame, is we'll make a recipe, we'll talk about it, we'll give it a sip, and then we just chat along for a little bit. So I'm wondering, do you have the ingredients on hand to make your Kettlecorn Old Fashioned?
I do. I do.
Perfect, perfect.
I got my bottle, I got my salt,
excellent.
My sugar.
Well, why don't you tell us a little bit about the Cracker Jack whiskey? I know, I think you gave me the recipe for version 3.0. Do you have 4.0 over there?
Yes, this is 4.0.
Nice, nice.
So the Cracker Jack whiskey, or CJW that I call it, started about, let's say, 2 years ago when I first started my own home bar. Kind of was I'm a chef by trade, so I'm always playing with flavors, seeing what I can make.
Yeah.
At the time, I had gotten my hands on a bottle of Blockhead. They made, I don't think you can still get it, maybe you can, a caramel popcorn peanut whiskey. It gave off Cracker Jack vibes to me, but it was missing a lot more, so I started playing around with other whiskeys and infusing. Lo and behold, what is it now, 2 years later, within mixing previous batches to now I'm on this like perfect 4.0 kind of blend.
That's what I love to hear.
You get that drinkable Cracker Jack vibe 100% across the board.
Yeah, if I can bother you, so between the time that you first started the version 1.0 to now, like what was the time span of that? Like how long have you technically been working on this particular spirit for?
I mean, there was probably, the 1.0 was probably completed within like a week. It was very quick, simple, just adding more flavor to that Blockhead.
Yeah.
It was maybe 6 months after that, I started playing around with 2.0. That aged for about a month. Didn't do much with it. Tried it here and there. Was still missing stuff. Probably about a year later, I made 3.0, which is in the book.
Gotcha, yeah.
And then at least 2-3 weeks ago, I had finished my 4.0, which had been 4 months of labor.
I like, so if I'm doing the math correctly, so technically this one particular spirit has been an ongoing project for at least a year and a half.
And it will continue to be.
It will continue to be, right? As you continue to get closer and closer to the ultimate truth of a Cracker Jack whiskey.
Yes, and I mean, as like when I do my 5.0 blend, whatever remnant I have of 4.0 is going to be blended into that.
Absolutely.
Just so I keep getting more and more flavor and layers and depth.
Totally, totally. So as we continue with this, I want to start making this, I guess this is in a stirring glass, naturally, right?
Yes.
Awesome. So start this in a stirring glass. As we proceed through this, I'm getting a couple of questions from our live chat. Do you mind if I pass those questions on over to you?
Yeah,
absolutely. So we've got Lillian Rose Dyer in chat asking, what is the difference between the neurodivergent version, the ADHD version of the book, and the non-ADHD version of the Neurodivergent Bartender book?
So when I did my first book, which I have it somewhere over here with all the other cocktail books and cookbooks, it was the first book was really just, for me, it was a swing and a miss. The original book was supposed to have stories and recipes and a lot more info. The new book, and it was only like 94 pages. The new book ended up adding in even more.
Are you cool with me opening up the book, just flipping through the pages for the audience?
Yeah. There's chef curated recipes in there. There's stories of my life. Every cocktail in there has the history behind it, the why, the how. Between me and a couple of my friends, we did all the photos. So really had a lot of fun with this one. And instead of it being like with the first book where I set myself to a deadline, with the ADHD edition, I kind of let my own hyperfixation determine when the book would be done.
Totally, yeah.
So near the end, it was like, okay, let's get it done, let's get it done, let's get it done. But there were times when like a month would go by and I wouldn't even touch it. So it was all fueled by ADHD. Whenever I could work on the book, I would. If I didn't want to, I wouldn't.
There we go. I feel like only recently, because with the cocktail mixology work that I wind up doing, like for a while, I think I took the more similar approach of like, I'm going to work on it when I want to work on it, and eventually it'll get done. And I found, at least for me, that unless I imposed like a strict deadline for myself, I wouldn't make like any progress on like any of my recipes, like basically at all. So I see the use for a deadline, but either way, you wind up creating something like this, which even when I had the chance to go through some of the recipes in the book, it kind of reminded me of my own blog. It just feels very personal. It feels very unique because it's very, it's your personal story of various different recipes in here, your experience with the recipes, some of your own recipes, specifically how you brought them to life, which is really cool.
Yeah.
So,
no, and what I really enjoyed about the ADHD edition book was being able to revisit some of my own cocktails and making them better. Because there were some that made their way into the second book that at the time of the first book, they were just outright disgusting and you couldn't drink them.
Well, I'd like to say too, like even when I'm talking about my own cocktails, like I remember like some of the recipes on the blog have been up there for like a year or so now, and I still think of ways that I can improve them. And one of these days, I know that I plan to do so. Especially as we become better mixologists, right? And in your case, too, like a better chef, too.
Yeah, no, and as I say with everything that I do behind the bar is always evolving, whether it be this physical bar space for me or just my journey. It's always evolving. There's something new.
Absolutely. Cheers to that. So what I'm going to do here is I'm going to start with the first couple of ingredients, and I'm basically going to get, from here, I'm just going to walk the audience through basically how to make the cocktail, tell a little bit more about the specifics of the Cracker Jack whiskey, and then by the time we can continue our conversation, we should have a cocktail in our hands. All right. So, chat, what we're going to do first is start with... I got to get these over here. I got to get these... I tried to make sugar cubes myself because apparently my store was not selling Demerara sugar cubes. But I had the Demerara sugar. They're very tiny, though. How big are your sugar cubes?
Oh, mine are good size.
All right, then I'm going to double my sugar cube count because Alex has got bigger sugar cubes than I do. So grab a mixing glass and start with 2 sizable Demerara sugar cubes. I've got tiny ones, so I'm using 4 of them. We're going to pop that right in our glass, and on top of that, we're going to add a pinch of, if you have Fleur de sel, a very special salt, you should use that. I've got Cyprus white sea salt, and Alex, would you say that any old salt would do here too?
Yeah, for the most part, any salt works. It's the whole saline vibe.
There we go.
The French gray salt, the Fleur de sel, just adds some more earthy tones to it and just gives a little more flavor.
Very fair, very fair. On top of that salt, we're going to add 4 dashes of Black Walnut Bitters.
Nice.
Oh, nice. Who was that out there? Somebody on my side. Oh, Mr. Krabs popping in with a membership. Thank you, sir. And Obi-Wan with your kindness as usual. Thank you. Again, that was 4 dashes of Black Walnut Bitters. We're gonna muddle the bitters, the salt, and the sugar together, and then torch that briefly with some fire. Bring out some of those more caramelized notes. I also had some questions for the audience too, asking about specifically the Cracker Jack whiskey. If anybody out there is curious of the recipe now, what I currently have on screen, some of you guys can't see it on the horizontal angle, but if you type sips, you'll get the Kettlecorn recipe. And I'm about to put the Cracker Jack whiskey up on the screen too. If you type sips, it should print it right to chat. But if you're on YouTube, it's in the description of the video. And if you're in the Discord, I also have the Kettlecorn Old Fashioned recipe as well as the Cracker Jack whiskey recipe as well. So let me grab a muddler for these. Essentially, Cracker Jacks are essentially just peanuts, kettle corn, caramel. Am I missing anything there? It's been a while since I've been to a baseball game. All right, we'll metal that up in there. Coolio, pop that down here. Small little torch. Trust your glassware. Chat, don't do this if you don't trust your glassware.
Yes.
Fire! Put this on the maximum setting. I'm gonna make sure it gets down there. There we go. Give it a little torch on the bottom. There we go. Make sure you blow it out first if it actually sets on fire. I don't think these Fee Brothers bitters are high enough to catch fire.
I don't think they are either.
Nah. Are you also using Fee Brothers?
Bitters,
Oh, say it again?
They're delicious bitters.
Oh my gosh, yeah, absolutely. Okie doke. Let me see if I missed any of the questions out here. Let's see. Lillian was saying, is that salt? Oh, is it my salt from the the Spice and Tea Exchange? It is. It is indeed. Alex, can you tell me more about Fleur to Sel? Because I know that was a specific type of salt, right?
It is a French gray sea salt.
Ah, okay.
So I'm a chef by trade, so we use it a lot when I worked in the hotels and restaurants. Mm-hmm. It just adds this like really nice earthy tone, has a really nice finishing salt, but I found that in cocktails, it's amazing.
Oh, nice. I see Entropy out there in chat. Just bought something from the throne wish list. I want to give out a shout out before. Oh, sorry. I just want to make sure I give a shout out for that. It was glass graduated cylinders, another set of that, and quart containers. Thank you, Entropy. I'll be getting into some mixology. I honestly wish I had that quart container while I was making Alex's recipe for the Cracker Jack whiskey, because this recipe calls for 3 ounces of this Cracker Jack whiskey. This is all I have. I think what I wound up doing when I was following your recipe, I followed it via half specs, and I've had basically just enough for the recipe. And I know you told me to, like, you could obviously like batch this up, but something didn't occur to me that I thought that felt the need to do so. So I have literally just enough for the recipe.
Wow.
Oh my gosh. Let's see. All right, so finally what we're gonna do, I'm not missing anything, right? We're gonna pour the whiskey right in the glass, throw some ice on top of it, and then there we go. Awesome. So if I didn't say it already, 3 ounces of this Cracker Jack whiskey, a custom recipe from Alex Cramm, the Neurodivergent Bartender. The full recipe will be in the description of the video that comes out after the fact. It's also in the Discord. It's also on the sips command. If you type sips in chat right now, it will actually print it right to the recipe. But yeah, Alex has worked on this recipe for about 1.5 years, and it's not even the final version of it too. And I managed to make just enough for this one recipe. 3 ounces of this. Let's see. I see somebody on the YouTube side just put the sips in chat now. It's got a lot of steps to it. I think the only place that I deviated from your recipe, maybe, Alex, is when I made the brown butter. The brown butter, I think it was the caramel I made with the brown butter that I had used to infuse the bourbon. So
Smart move.
So I realized it after the fact, because I basically separated it out, melted a little bit, and as I was making it, it didn't occur to me. I had my brother over the weekend, and I gave him a taste of the butter. He's like, that kind of tastes like whiskey. I was like, shoot, you're right. I used the same stuff.
There you go.
So I'm asking you this. So when you make the brown butter caramel that goes into the Cracker Jack whiskey, is that something that you make typically without the bourbon infusion, or you just reuse what you make or have left over from the initial whiskey infusion?
I've done it both ways.
Nice.
With the 3.0, with the 2.0 was using the leftover from the whiskey fat wash.
Yeah.
3.0 and 4.0 it was brown butter separate and then made into the caramel, which was just brown butter and sugar.
Nice. And honestly, too, I still have so much left of the brown butter caramel. I've never made caramel before. And I'd say for a couple of the recipes that I've made on the show recently has been like the first experience that I've had, like basically making candy. A couple weeks ago, I made a candy apple for the first time. This was my first time making caramel. And I want to thank you for this because the amount of caramel that I made, I think is going to be perfect for holiday gifts that I completely forgot that I had to start putting together.
Nice.
I'm thinking too, maybe I have a book on bitters that I kind of want to delve into to maybe make a set of bitters for some of my family members and stuff. And I was meaning to throw in your direction. Have you made specifically bitters before?
I haven't made my own bitters yet, but I have made some of my own tinctures.
Nice.
Never really gotten to the bitter side yet. I want
fair.
to at some point.
Yeah. All right, for anybody else following along at home, throw some ice in here and give it a mix. There we go. I was talking to Alex earlier, too, about the way that my Cracker Jack whiskey wind up turning out was a little bit cloudy. And Alex, I think you can say the same, that there's something about some of the impurities of the butter still left over in the whiskey that gives it that clouded appearance.
Definitely. Now, there's a little bit of the fats that still stay just partially suspended.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, if you were to probably fat wash it 2 or 3 more times, you'd probably get it perfectly clear, but...
Fair.
It's not always about perfection.
That's fair, too. I see a couple of members in chat so far. Like, at least over here, we've got one of the projects that we have on the channel is an infinity bottle, and apparently there are clubs that have formed around it, and one of the clubs is a butter club, and I don't have any butter-infused ingredients that are able to go into it. Usually I just try to keep the things from manufacturers just in case I wind up ruining something. They keep the bottle more or less repeatable. But so, I saw a couple members light up at the mention of butter in whiskey. Yes, it is a thing. And yes, it can be done.
Some people think it's a bit overrated, but when you do it right and you don't overdo it, you're good.
That's fair. I'm totally down for it. All right, when we're done stirring this, we're going to strain this over a large cube and garnish with kettle corn. On that.
Unfortunately, I ate my kettle corn, so I'm just doing straight popcorn.
I literally... Don't worry. I bought mine from the store. I just bought a bag of kettle corn. Specifically for the garnish, chat. All right. Grab a glass for this. Chat, I would bring you up close to the cocktail angle, but actually, Alex is the cocktail angle today. So, until later, we will not have any sexy close-ups. All we have is the sexy shirt that Alex is wearing right now, which you've gotten a couple of compliments on so far, by the way.
Thank you. If anyone's looking for this, you might not be able to find it, but it was from Old Navy.
There we go. I gotta say, I think the shirt I'm wearing here, I don't even know where I got it from, but it might have been like a Target or something, like years ago. There we go. There's actually a couple little bits of what looks like the oil that we use to make the popcorn still kind of floating in the glass a little bit. As a part of Alex's instructions, the Cracker Jack whiskey is a multi-step process. First, you gotta infuse it with brown butter. Then you gotta infuse it with peanuts and brown butter caramel. And then after the fact, you gotta infuse it with popcorn and a little bit of the oil you can leave left over just to give that sort of smooth mouthfeel that oil tends to do to things. And cocktails. Now let's pop this open. Oh my gosh. There we go. Garnished with a couple of pieces of kettle corn. I bought mine from the store. There we go. A beautiful Kettlecorn Old Fashioned. Alex, thank you so much for sharing the recipe with me, man.
Yeah.
A cheers in your direction.
Anytime. Cheers.
Naturally smells like kettle corn. I love that.
So this is actually the first time I've tried the 4.0 variant. And I think adding with the 4.0, I switched in some straight rye, and that really, I think, made it.
Dude, I think the rye would really boost this. I used a bit of just a Evan Williams bourbon in this. Dude, the flavor of... I honestly didn't believe that this was going to taste like all of the things that go into a Cracker Jack. The peanuts, the caramel, the popcorn. It's, to me, so supremely, like, caramel buttery with that very noticeable peanut note. It's on the sweeter end. It's smooth. It's nice and cold, too. This is like, delectable. It's like candy, liquid candy in a glass.
And then go back to it. quite well. Thank you very much.
I see one of our chat members, Cyprus in chat, saying rye has been mentioned. Rye mentioned indeed, dude. I have a question from Breaker on the live chat saying, what inspired you to make / keep experimenting with the Cracker Jack whiskey drink, the Kettlecorn Old Fashioned?
So what got me going into it was just getting my hands on that bottle of the Blockhead whiskey. But what kept me going was my uncle likes, he's a whiskey and scotch kind of snob. And I was like, here, try this. And I put it in one of my Glencairn glasses, and he's like, it's too sweet. It's missing body. It needs this. I'm like, all right, well, every time I get a new version, you get to tell me what it needs.
There we go. There we go.
She has not tried this one yet, though, so we'll see what happens.
It's nice. Like, one of the things that I feel thankful about, too, is even when I'm mixing my own recipes, I'm lucky enough to have my dearest Anna, who will sometimes taste my recipes, just to let me know whether things taste too sweet, which, if things are too sweet to her, I know it's way too sweet, because she loves sweet things. If things are too sour to her, I know things are way too sour. My palate's still kind of adjusting. I kind of like things on the sweeter end, but not too sweet. I'm not a big fan of tart things, so I think it was between the Kettlecorn Old Fashioned and it was another recipe in Alex's book.
Strawberry peppercorn daiquiri.
That was it. That was it. Those are the two drinks that really caught my eye. In particular, the strawberry peppercorn. One, because I fell in love a little bit with pink peppercorn when I was workshopping a couple recipes, not just a while back, but also recently too. I think I was working with it was Szechuan peppercorn, not the pink peppercorn specifically. But also in the picture, you got a bit of that Cronin Swedish punch back there, which I was doing some research specifically on one of the recipes that I debuted recently.
Oh, Cronin is an amazing spirit.
Oh my gosh, yeah.
The bottle that I have on my bar, I got probably 6 months into my whole bartending journey.
Yeah?
Henrik, who I'm sure you've now chatted with, he sent me the bottle as a gift. He's like, here.
Yeah!
We played with ourselves. Like, I've drank it before. I've never played with it.
Oh my gosh, yeah.
3-4 days later at one of my local liquor stores, there was a bottle waiting for me that was gift wrapped.
That's so cool! Can I tell you about my experience with Henrik? And this is all positive, yeah. Cronin, if you're out there. This is positive. When I was workshopping the recipe a couple weeks ago, which was inspired by a character in a video game who quite literally would eat candy and popcorn from the garbage. I was researching what ingredients to use, specifically inspired by Swedish culture, but also Chilean culture as well. And so when I found the Swedish punch and I got a chance to talk with Henrik, I was like, hey, if I can mix Cronin punch with a particular Swedish candy, like what candy would you recommend? And our chat kind of went silent, because even earlier on in the conversation, I got the impression that the Swedish punch that they make over at Cronin is just fine on its own. You don't need to add any extra rums to it. You don't need to add any tea or infusions to it. So I think when I popped that question, I might have picked a nerve. But I did it anyways, and they did like the post when it came out a week ago. So I think all things worked out.
No, it's hard to get a read off him sometimes, but I appreciate it, because we ended up chatting. I did a little a tasting blog post about Cronin, and he ended up reaching out. I was like, oh hey, by the way, we've got all these other stuff going right now. Mind you can't get it in the States. Yeah, which is sad. I mean, I would love to get a bottle of their Indonesian rum or their Batavia Iraq, but
yeah,
I gotta find someone outside the country to get it.
I want to say too that I think where I bought Cronin's was, I think, on Curiata, which actually struck me as interesting recently, because I think you're familiar with St. George Spirits and their line of eau de vies, like the pear and the Douglas fir. I tried to figure out how to get specifically their basil eau de vie, which I had the chance to try at a local bar here, which is a whole nother story. But I thought, if I could find it at my local bar, just because of the way that the Pennsylvania liquor distribution works, that I could buy it online, but apparently they weren't shipping anywhere out of California. Until I looked at Curiata's website, I could buy it through Curiata to ship here to Pennsylvania, but I couldn't buy it straight from them, which was...
You know who also has really good stuff? Reserve Bar and Bottle Buzz. I've gotten a lot of interesting stuff from them lately.
What was the second one there? You said bottled, I think?
Bottle Buzz.
Bottle Buzz. I'm going to have to write that down. You said Reserve was the other one?
Reserve Bar and then Bottle Buzz.
Reserve Bar, Bottle Buzz. I'm curious. Especially as I get into the world where I want to find all these like unique spirits and stuff like that. Like figuring out how to get them actually here to the bar can be pretty tough sometimes. Like,
I mean, through bottle I was able to get Ferran's yuzu dried curacao.
Ooh! Oh my gosh, I've seen that one. Yeah.
It's delicious.
It looks good.
Oh, it's great.
Wow. Does it have that? What I know of yuzu is that extra floral quality to the citrus quality. Does it capture that?
It does, and it does very well.
Oh my gosh. So like, you and I kind of bonded a little bit about some of the weird spirits that we've got in our collections. I know, especially when we started getting cordial with each other via DMs, you were telling me about various different bottles from Empirical that you've got. I want to say there was one of their things that I saw. It was like a $200, $300 bottle, and I was like, I'd never even heard of this before. And I think you said you had a little bit of it. I don't remember what it was, but tell me about some of the most esoteric or unique ingredients that you've got in your collection, and also like how you've used them, if you use them.
So definitely the most, I don't want to say chaotic, but the most chaotic is Empirical's Dorito.
I'm so tempted to go out and grab my bottle and be like, yeah, I know the pain, man.
I had to get it. I've made my one Dorito margarita with it.
And that was it, right?
It's weird. It's funky.
Oh my gosh, yeah. That bottle has been added, I think, to... Oh, go ahead.
We have a local distillery near us called Beaver Pond.
Okay.
And they came out with a Wixon crabapple brandy.
Crabapple brandy?
This
For
is
a moment. For a moment, you had me going. Because I'm going to run to my liquor closet real quick, because when you said crab, and I was waiting, I was like, there's no way that you've got this one. Hold up. Let me go grab it. I got two weird ones. Two funny weird ones. I'm coming back. I got a little liquor closet off screen. But when you said crab, I was like, crab like a crab whiskey? This was...
crab whiskey?
Yeah,
that's
so
insane.
Over in New Hampshire, at Tamworth Distillery, they're doing some really...
Tamworth? Is that Tamworth?
Yeah, it's Tamworth. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
I was lucky enough to have one of the members from my community grab not just the Crab Trapper green crab infused whiskey, but also this corpse flower, durian, and indole fruit flavored brandy. I have yet to have the opportunity to crack open either of these, but when they do, you will be hearing from me.
I'm gonna have to get myself a bottle of those as well, and I'll play with them.
Yeah, they come in the little 200 milliliter bottles. It's a use it sparingly, unless you got cash to spend.
I think other ones that I have that are like unique would be like I've got like Nyx does Liqueur de Elote on my bar. I've modified multiple bottles of Seedlip.
Nice.
Just because, like, to me, on their base profiles, they don't have enough.
Yeah, Seedlip, they did like the was it cucumber jalapeno vodka? I think, or tequila. Sorry, I think I have one of those ones. The Seedlip, right?
Yep.
Oh no, that's 21 Seeds. That's 21 Seeds.
Non-alcoholic.
Non-alcoholic ones. That was it. That was what Seedlip was. Yep. Yeah. What did you infuse them with?
So like my bottle of 94, I literally just threw in extra of all of the different botanicals they used. And I got a nicer color off it.
Nice. Yeah,
it's clear.
Is it usually clear?
Somewhat. It's definitely paler than what it was.
Do you know like what they do to actually make those non-alcoholic spirits? Because I don't really know either, but I got a theory, I guess.
No, I don't even know. Like, I'm assuming they just don't ferment it.
Yeah.
But I'm not really sure.
So I got some flies here at the bar. I was only thinking, recently I had, for one of the recipes I was working on, I grabbed a water distiller that I refurbished that somebody was giving away here in Philly, and I'm not allowed to put alcohol in it, so I have not put alcohol in it because I don't have a license for that. But when I found out that orange blossom water and rose water are hydrosols, meaning they're just water distillates, I was like, those are delightful in orgeats and tiki drinks. Can I just put whatever I want to with water, not alcohol, into the distiller and out comes something else that is delightfully delicious? Sometimes. Word to the wise, if you were going to put star anise into a water distiller or any sort of distiller, apparently, you have to really clean it out after the fact and make sure not to drink too much of it. Because I think the anise essential oil is not good on your gut. Potentially corrosive, at least according to one Google search, the anethol. So I have a mason jar of anise water hydrosol in my fridge. I haven't touched it because I'm worried. But oddly enough, and I found this out after I kept it in the fridge for so long, the anise essential oil crystallizes in refrigerator temperatures. So it's actually collected at the bottom, and it looks beautiful. It looks like glass splinters.
Oh.
It's delightful looking, but I don't know what to use it for, and I'm kind of afraid to touch it, but... Oh my gosh. Let's see. Chat, I'm going to throw in your direction. So Alex will be hanging with us likely for the next like half hour, maybe hour or so. We'll just be hanging here at the bar for a little bit. If anybody has questions at all that you want to pass on to Alex, feel free to put them in chat, and I'll pass them over when they come up.
So what's the unique spirit you've recently gotten your hands on?
Honestly, the Crab Trapper and the Durian Brandy were the two like wildest ones I think that have ever graced the Bar with an X's bar top. Again, I haven't had a chance to crack them open yet because typically what I'll try to do is I make sure like I open up the bottle fresh here on stream. It's behind a camera, so I get video footage of it, and the reaction is sometimes worth its weight in gold. I think the only things I got a whole section of the liquor cabinet that are what I would be considered like the weirder spirits, and it includes like it was like a black pepper infused whiskey, which wasn't too weird. It actually tastes delightful. It's well balanced. I don't remember who that's from, but I think it's from somebody here in Pennsylvania. There is a garlic vodka from Explorer Spirits, and I'm pretty sure it's a garlic vodka purely because they took 2 pristine garlic cloves and stuck them in the bottle because they're still down there. They're still sitting in there. And I remember asking the distiller too. It says on the back of the bottle that's made with 24 karat gold, which I thought was even more interesting than the fact that there's 2 garlic cloves in it. And I asked them about it to tell me. I haven't received a response yet. So I'm curious about both factors: the actual 24 karat gold, but also the garlic cloves. I'm sure that'll wind up getting popped open to go in the infinity bottle at some point in time. But let's see. I got a couple of questions for you coming up from chat over here. Cyprus is asking, subject 4291 asks, have you tried Blackland Rye Whiskey from Texas?
I have not. Mainly, I've been wanting to, but the biggest reason why I haven't is it's Massachusetts and, well, New England as a whole. It's really hard sometimes to get spirits from outside of the region. I grew up in New Hampshire, so that was even harder because that's all state-run liquor stores.
Same. I think the same with Pennsylvania.
It's all like local stuff. So if they want to carry it, they'll carry it, and your chances of them bringing something in for you special order is slim to none unless you bring it in a whole case.
Totally fair. Another question for you, a bit of a bigger one because I know I could talk about this one for hours. From Bento Box, what got you into mixology and why?
So, I think about this at times, and I think part of it is I was bored originally. It was boredom. I had recently moved into my own place, and I was just like, you know what? I have my own space. I want to start my own bar in the house, which was tiny. Everything was like not even mid-shelf. It was mostly bottom shelf, except for a couple things. And from there, I just started really digging into it.
Yeah.
Got a couple books, and here we are.
What kind of books did you start out with? Was it the classic, like, were you more a, every recipe book that I could find at like a, I was going to say like a Borders at the time, or was it more like focusing on like the Death & Co books and liquid intelligence books and the molecular gastronomy side of things?
The first book I got my hands on is called Mix, Shake, Stir.
Okay, I think I've heard of that one.
That's a really good book. And then after that, I got, obligatory. I got my copy of Meehan's. I got Signature Cocktails, but then I got some other like random one-off books. I got one that's Backcountry Cocktails.
Interesting.
It's written by a gentleman up in the White Mountains of New Hampshire.
Ooh, local.
It's a really cool book. I mean, it's more photography end of it, but like the landscape. But that book as a whole drew me to kind of the vibe for the ADHD edition book.
Sure.
And then I got some older books, had them mull your own, The Guide to Wine, Mulling Spirits, and I got, went from there.
Nice. Did you find that, like, I know for me at least, when I picked up a lot of recipe books, oftentimes they would just kind of sit on the shelf. Like, I don't know, there's something about feeling like I need to be able to pull some sort of utility from a book that I've got. And a recipe book's utility for me was always so easy to see. It's recipes. I can pull on them every once in a while. Harder to index through. Just I'm more of a computer guy, so flipping through a book is just difficult for my fingers to do. But like when I saw I'm so textbook based that if a book reads like a textbook, I feel like I get much more perceived utility out of it than something that is just like, here's 2,000 recipes for drinks you've never heard and spirits that you probably don't have in your collection. Like, did you find that when you started doing mixology stuff, you just kind of went for whatever you can get your hands on?
It was a combination of whatever I could get my hands on, but then it was like, ooh, that sounds really cool. I doubt I'll ever use this again, but just in case, I'm going to get it.
No, that's fair. That's fair.
I originally tried to stick with like this is like a coffee table book, and my coffee table never saw the book. So.
Do you actually have like a space set up where you can sit down, read a book with a nice cocktail or whatever?
I do. So in the summer, we have our little sunroom where we bring out all the plants. The cat hangs out in the window. That's a nice little space. And then on the other side of the house, we have what we call the lounge. It's basically where most of the plants live in the winter. We got a TV and a futon and a coffee table.
Nice.
And the cat.
Yeah, of course.
It's a nice little space where you can just like relax, and it's not like the kitchen or the living room.
I bet I'm not the only person thinking this, but I've got to ask, what is your cat's name?
His name is Momo. He's technically not my cat.
Momo.
He's my girlfriend's cat.
That's fair. I mean, does he hang in your house? The house you exist in?
Yes.
There we go. He's a part of the family.
Human, so.
Oh my gosh. I see one of my chat members, Rosewitch, being, you beat me to the question, Cam. I knew it. Let's see. I see one of my chat members, Obi-Wan, saying, and this is in code, so I will translate for you. Does Alex know Food Hub worships him yet? And that is translated to, there is a whole section of our chat of people who are either culinary experts, culinary novices, or just culinary enthusiasts, and they have all, according to Obi-Wan, looked to you as a deity.
Well, thank you.
Absolutely.
I mean, if you any questions that you have, I mean, I'm active mostly on the Neurodivergent Bartender Instagram page. I have my chef Instagram page. I also have my car Instagram page, but that's a total different story.
Well, you said like your car has its own Instagram page?
Oh yeah.
I was going to ask too, like, I feel like this is a pretty good segue to asking about like the culinary side of things, because as I've been getting a little bit more familiar doing things in the kitchen, I've realized that there's so much overlap between culinary art and, for lack of a better term, libational art, the liquid art. So you having been a chef by trade, do you feel that you came into mixology with a bit of a leg up or some perspective that other folks might not have had if they just started from, quite literally, this is where I started with mixology. It was this little black book that my mother gave me, which was all the context I had, that and beers in a fraternity. But that's neither here nor there.
I think for me, it was a combination of the two. With certain aspects, yeah, I felt like I had that leg up when it came to flavor pairings. But sometimes it doesn't go as planned. I mean, I could plan you out a 30-course meal where everything is in harmony, yet you give me some random liqueurs and spirits and throw them in front of me and tell me to make you something, you might get something that's so overly floral, it's as if you just walked through a Sephora.
Valid tasting note, by the way.
It's a great tasting note. And that happens more often than not for me, because as someone who enjoys my vegetal, my floral, and my fruity notes, sometimes I get a little heavy-handed.
Sure. Random question, how do you feel about the term herbaceous?
I don't mind it. I mean,
Thank you.
Herbaceous is, to me, it's another level of vegetal. For me, vegetal is that earthy, I don't want to say crunchy, but that earthy, crunchy kind of vibe, where herbaceous, you're getting those more subtle notes that, add body and add
Absolutely.
texture.
I feel like for a while, as my palate has developed, attempting to decipher what the heck is in that infinity bottle, which has 81 additions to it right now, for a while, all I could say was, I think it's herbaceous. And I feel there was a little bit of a notion of like, you keep saying herbaceous. Like, do you know what you mean by that statement? Like, and I'm like, I think I do. It's got herbs in it, leafy, earthy quality.
My mind says if you're getting all that herbaceous note, you're probably borderline Amaro right now. Then
I dig that. It's very sweet right now. It has a very prominent note of grapes, like artificial candy grape flavor to it. And there's a mild kick. There's some subtle notes of mint and cacao in there. It mostly ever tastes like the last 6 to 7 ingredients that went inside of it, despite the fact there's a bunch of other things in there, but it's wild how the flavor profile changes over time. That and the color, too.
Oh, yeah.
I got another question for you from a Rosewitch asking, what would be your biggest advice to a person who panics whenever they cook things?
Okay, so as someone who has had that happen to me both professionally and at home over the years, remind yourself it's just food. As long as you didn't burn it, you didn't burn your house down, you're most likely still gonna be able to eat it.
Fair. I guess a lot of...
I mean, just go with the flow.
Yeah.
It's gonna sound cliche, but like listen, like if you're seasoning stuff, listen to the ancestors. If they tell you to stop, then stop. Eat your heart out, season with love, and just go with the flow.
I love that. I like the aspect, too, of what you were saying, that, like, you know, it's not like you burned your house down or it's food and you'll probably be able to eat it anyway. It kind of expresses that, like, non-judgmental aspect of, like, if you're doing something and you're starting out, or even if you're a seasoned professional, if you make a mistake or you screw up every once in a while, like, first of all, it's not the end of the world. Second of all, you can take it as a learning experience, and one, like, mess up or a string of mess ups doesn't, like, define who you are, and it doesn't have, like burnt eggs, which was me last weekend, by the way, isn't a judgmental statement about who I am as a person. Like, I can get past it. We can all get past it.
I mean, I've been cooking for, 13, 14 years now. Every once in a while, I still burn stuff.
Yeah.
It happens.
Yeah, right?
You know, when I was working in the hotel side, you know, my classically trained French chef, who was in his late 70s, would burn something and be like, that wasn't me. 5 minutes later, he walks by, he's chuckling, he's like, whoops.
Oh my gosh.
No, it happened.
Oh, yeah. I have a question from, who is it? It was Anakin Skywalker asking that they were able to get an alcoholic strawberry drink, and they were wondering, what should they add to it to make it a smoothie alcoholic strawberry drink?
I definitely would say, you know, I'm leaning into tiki a lot more lately, so go ahead.
Lean into it, man.
Throw that coconut cream in there. Ooh. Throw your lime in there.
Okay.
Maybe a little bit of sour cherry bitters. I have Luxardos on my bar. Those will add some nice flavor.
Nice.
Always add your little bit of saline, your ice, and blend the hell out of it. And have fun.
My gosh, yeah. Oh my gosh. When it comes to tiki drinks, are you more of a put it in the blender, hope for the best in terms of ice qualities, or is it more measure your ice ahead of time? And be specific about what type of ice you're using.
It depends. I mean, right now I'm digging into what I call Tiki 2.0.
Like it? All right.
So I'm kind of like reinventing the wheel. Well, not really reinventing the wheel, but kind of redefining Tiki. Because it's always been like, I don't want to say like gentrified, but we've taken Tiki culture and it's now all about, you know, umbrellas and fake leis and flamingos, when there's this whole culture behind it with the Polynesian islands and, you know, amazing spirits and the history of rum.
Oh yeah.
For me, you know, when it comes to the ice, like, I'm using the right ice for the right things. I mean, for the most part, it's gonna be pebble ice. There's gonna be that nice mound on top. You might get an umbrella, because I've got a couple floating around, but once those are gone, you're just getting that abused bunch of mint.
Oh my gosh, yeah.
A spent lime shell.
Oh my gosh.
You're going to enjoy your cocktail.
I assume that you were able to keep your mint fresh. I assume this because you have beautiful green foliage behind you. Like, can you keep, like, fresh mint?
I have... So...
And if so, how do you do it?
I grow my own mint. So I have 4 different varieties of mint currently. So I've got strawberry mint, orange mint, mojito mint, and then your classic, like, your standard run-of-the-mill mint.
Man, I have tried on 3 separate occasions to grow some mint here in my Philadelphia apartment that I make look like a bar, and I don't know how I've done it, but I've killed it 3 different times. First time was aphids, second time was overwatering, and the third time, I swear I was doing everything correct, and it just turned brown.
Ugh. Well, maybe mint will go dormant inside, so you're just gonna make sure it has enough light.
That's a good point. That's a good point. Do you have enough natural sunlight where you're at to be able to just grow with that?
We do. We have a lot of natural light outside, but we also have a lot of windows. I mean, for the winter, I supplement with like the grow lights and whatnot. But there are some plants that live year round in a window in the house, so they stay happy.
That's fair. I have a question bringing things back to the spice side of the conversation from CowKing01 asking, how do you choose what spices to use when cooking when you don't taste anything different?
I mean, so a lot of that comes down to trial and error. A lot of people, for example, like a bay leaf. Bay leaves in general have that connotation of they do nothing. It's just the leaf.
That's fine.
I have both a dried bay leaf and I have a whole bay laurel plant that I have fresh bay leaves from.
Nice.
I'm
so jealous of your herbs, man.
If you ever get a chance, boil yourself a cup of hot water, throw a couple bay leaves in there, let it sit for 4 or 5 minutes, and just taste it.
Oh my gosh.
Taste that bay leaf tea, and you'll understand what that nuanced spice can do. And you can do that with almost any spice for the most part.
Yeah.
I mean, I would stay away from doing that with like Szechuan peppercorns or like chili flakes or chili powder.
Spicy and or numbing.
But a lot of other random spices, you can totally just steep them in a little hot water and sip that, and you'll see what the flavor profile is.
When I was trying to figure out basically how certain spices taste, I remember seeing, I think it was a TikTok video of somebody saying, some chef on the internet saying that to learn a spice's flavor, you have to take the spice, you have to crunch it up a bit, and shove it in the back of your mouth like it would be chewing tobacco. Is that how you learned, or was it more the liquid approach with the tea?
With some spices, I did try it how it is, and go that way. With other ones, because if you try them straight like that, you don't get any of it. You're not able to extract those oils. Like a dried bay leaf doesn't have flavor unless you're steeping it in something.
Quite well.
Right, that's fair.
Because you have to activate those oils.
Yeah. Let's see. I have a folk popping in from the Twitch side of things. The Smile Entity, a new follow on the channel. Thank you for that. Saying, I love your outfit, ... Thank you. And I assume you're mostly talking to Alex over there, who's taking up most of the screen right now. Personally, I'm jealous of the outfit, man. It's got fruits on it, it's got leaves on it, it's got flowers on it, I believe.
It's got peppers, we got grapes somewhere.
There we go.
It's got everything. I think it's got tomatoes. It's got tomatoes.
Tomatoes too, there we go. Freshly grown plants, the foliage looks great, the shirt looks great too. Oh, Smile says, both of us. There we go. Well, thank you very much. We appreciate that. Let's see. I saw a follow-up question from the Zesty Scrub asking, would Alex be interested in becoming a Minty member? I can also translate for this for you too, because out of context, that sounds incredibly forward. The Infinity Clubs that I was mentioning earlier, there is a whole cohort of people who want to put nothing but mint in the bottle. And having talked up about the herbaceousness, the quality of things, I think it's an invitation to be a part of the Minty Members Club. Is open to you if you'd like.
All right.
I guess I'll throw in your direction too, sort of in that same vein of the Infinity Bottle as it stands right now. If you could add any of your spirits to the Infinity Bottle, what would it be? So long as it is above, it must be above 15% ABV. It cannot be a cream-based liqueur, and it can't have significant sediment, like a Mr. Black coffee liqueur, for example.
Now you got me looking at the back bar, the deep stuff that I hide.
Oh my gosh.
So it's something that you probably won't be able to get, but if you want, I will get you a bottle.
What do you got? Is it the blue
really
bottle?
Cool.
Ooh.
So this is also from Beaver Pond Distillery. This is their apricot eau de vie.
Oh, Really?
They make a whole bunch of different ones. They have a quince one. They have
That's a unique fruit.
I've got. I also have their plum Slovitz as well.
Yeah.
They have a whole bunch of stuff. And
Which distillery was this again?
This is Beaver Pond Distillery. They are out of Petersham, Massachusetts.
Oh, sweet.
It's run by an older gentleman named Jerry. It's all sold at in local shops near us.
Nice.
But he was an immigration lawyer for like 30 years.
Sure. Oh
And
man,
then
I get so excited at ODVs, man. Like, I don't remember when it was in my mixological career where I learned that not only can you flavor things with fruits, you can just take the fruits and ferment them and then distill them themselves. I was like a mind-blowing discovery for me. Actually, I think it was
cool because when I was there,
yeah, go for it.
when I was there, he had some of his other ones that you can't get like all the time. So like, he makes a grappa. He makes what is it? What's the black walnut liqueur?
Oh, Nocino.
Nocino. He makes his own Nocino.
Oh gosh.
But then he has like 12 or 13 different eau de vies, and then there are some that he also then ages instead as well. So you have the unaged and the aged versions.
Gosh, dude, you get me so intrigued right now. Anytime I hear about, like, if anything, if I had to pick a favorite base spirit, it's probably rum, just because of how like many like flavor profiles there are based off of geographic region or just individual styles and stuff. But like, if I had to pick purely like a mental favorite, it's eau de vie. It feels like it has to be none other than like the purest expression of anything distilled, like basically pulled right out of the still. And that to me has a certain like beauty to it.
It does. I think for me, it all goes back to working in the service industry for so long.
Mm-hmm.
It's for net.
Yeah, there we go.
Always been my child.
Wait, do you have the coin? Of course he's got the coin.
Seattle.
There we go. Now, for those who don't know, how did you get the coin? What does the coin mean?
So I got my Fernet coin during COVID. I was working at the time still at the Mount Washington Resort in Brentwood, New Hampshire. And I picked up a couple random shifts. I was a cook. And I was like, hey, I see there's open shifts out front. We've got plenty of people this week. Can I just like bartend this weekend? And they're like, sure. You ever done it? I'm like, nope. And I bartended for a little bit during COVID before the hotel shut down. And one of the days someone came in, and instead of a tip, I was handed a coin.
Interesting. So it's apparently that easy. You just have to serve the right person, right?
It's serving the right people, so for me at least, how I look at it, it was serving the right people, but then also having the passion behind it.
Mm-hmm.
And looking back, I think if it wasn't for that little bit of time as a bartender for like those 2 months at work,
Sure.
don't think I'd be here.
There we go. Now, I've got some ads starting in a little bit where what we'll typically do is we'll stop whatever we're doing. We'll typically go back to the bar, but we're already there. After we get back from them, I kind of want to ask you just about, like, I'm curious about how, like, the type of work that you do as a chef now, where your beginnings were, and just if you want to give a sort of, like, I don't know, overview of how the Neurodivergent Bartender came to be. I'd love to pick your brain about it a little bit.
Oh, totally.
Absolutely. In the meantime, I've got a couple more questions here from chat. The one that I said was a follow-up. The last one about the, whatever we were just talking about, which was, I forgot what it was. Oh, it was the interested in being a Minty member. The original question was, what is your take on savory cocktails as opposed to sweet or floral cocktails?
I like savory cocktails when they're done right.
Mm-hmm.
Don't come at me with like this is a gravy cocktail. No. I mean, yeah, if I'm drunk enough, sure, I will gladly drink gravy.
Right?
I'm sure anyone would. But when they're done right, if it respects the ingredients and respects the profiles, totally.
Mm-hmm.
If you want to give me a cocktail that's made with, toasted sesame and carrot. Sure, it's delicious.
Ooh. Now, have you had a savory cocktail that gave you that opinion that if you're gonna give me a savory cocktail, you got to do it right? Like, I feel like there's a story behind that.
I think part of that comes from just the chef side of things.
That's
the
fair.
only savory cocktail I've had is I went to a joint that did a Bloody Mary where their all of their spirits were bacon fat washed. So like it was a very bacon heavy.
Ah, okay. Every single one of them.
Bloody Mary.
Wow. Okay. I'd say to this day, I haven't had a bacon washed Bloody Mary yet. The last experience I had with bacon washing eventually sent me to the ER because I was wearing contacts that were too old and cooking bacon for Star Wars. Was it worth it? I don't think so, but I learned from that experience. I thought about when savory cocktails came up. I thought about this experience I had where I was walking past a bar here in Philadelphia. It was one of the izakayas. I don't remember which one it was, but I saw on their menu a cocktail called the Duck Around and Find Out. And previously, about a week or so before that, we had been talking here on the show about making drinks inspired by this game called Duck Life that could potentially involve like a duck fat wash spirits of sorts. And I saw on their menu this Duck Around and Find Out duck fat washed martini style beverage. And so one of these days I went out with a friend of mine and we sat down, we tried a couple of different ones, a lot of Japanese inspired cocktails there, whether it was the Japanese whiskeys they were using, or they were using was like a fermented plum type ingredient and some cool highball style beverages too. But that duck fat washed cocktail was as duck forward as I should have anticipated it to be, but that was about it. So I haven't had a lot of duck in the past, and if I have, it's usually with meat, and it tasted so prominently of that duck fat flavor, and there was a little bit of citrus in there. I tasted something, some sort of herb in there too, but it was so duck fat. And if I really loved the taste of fatty duck, I probably would have appreciated it. But to be fair, usually the duck I've had is warm, and that combination of it being liquid and very cold was not something I'd want to experience again. So I feel you there. If it's gonna be a savory cocktail, I feel like it's gotta be done like right.
It does.
Okie doke.
I mean, with those cocktails, you just gotta remember to balance. You know, your salt, your sour, your sweet, your funk. You gotta balance them all properly.
I'll stop us real quick for the next 3 minutes. We've got some ads running on the Twitch side of things. I guess during this point, typically we're supposed to stop the content at this point, but it's not like I'm going to say goodbye for the next 3 minutes or so. If you need to take a bathroom break, like, you're more than welcome to.
I'm probably going to go see how they're doing on the other side of the house. I'll be right back.
Absolutely, go for it. Eli out there, the 9 months. Got a child happening, so to speak. Somebody popped in the other day and specifically said, like, oh, Cam, it's been 9 months. Child's on the way. What do you think of that? And I was like, what could we name our child? I was just talking with one of my friends over the weekend who is about to have a child, so the whole child conversation is a bit close to home right now. Eli, thank you for the support. To everybody who's hanging in the stream right now, if you're watching an ad, I apologize for you. But to everybody else out there, thanks so much for hanging out for a little bit. This is the first time that I have had a sort of interview style, just chatting, cocktail mixing style piece of content here. It's been a pleasure talking to Alex so far, and I really appreciate you guys too sending some questions over here. I was meaning to make that a little bit more formalized with a command to help keep track of things, but things have been a little bit behind schedule these past couple of weeks, honestly. So I appreciate everybody hanging out for it. I'll remind everybody too that Alex and I connected over the creation of this book here, his book, The Neurodivergent Bartender, which honestly I feel like it reads kind of like my blog. It's got cocktail recipes, it's got stories, it's got learning experiences, and a bunch of other little bits and details in there that make it seem like it was written by a human, because it was written by a human. I can't say the same about all the AI stuff happening these days. Welcome back, Alex.
Yeah, there's a lot of it. Thank you. There's a lot of AI stuff going on.
Oh my gosh. And like, don't get me wrong, like I understand, like, if you were like, I more or less work alone. I've got some great people who are my moderators. I've got even my partner who helps me out with things, and just a great community at large. But like, a lot of the stuff that I wind up doing is on my own. and I've only got so many hands and so many fingers and so many brain cells. So sometimes I use AI to help me, whether it's with writing, whether it's with the trying to draw up a concept that my brain is just existing in fog right now. This is more, I guess, like off the record, but like, what's your opinion on AI in the drinks world?
I mean, I'll be honest, I've used it.
There we go.
It has made some really terrible drinks. It has made some really amazing drinks.
Okay, cool.
Straightforward, AI helped with the ratios for the 4.0.
Interesting. Really?
Yes.
Wow, that's a surprise to me, dude. That's what you got right there.
Yeah.
So evidently, the difference between this drink and that drink is AI.
With a little help.
A little help with AI. Oh, I feel like people have got opinions about that one. But hey, if it makes a better drink, like, I'm all for it, man. I'm all for it.
What was nice was without having to try different spirits in each different batch, I could be like, what are your thoughts on this spirit instead? Or this kind of whiskey, or rye, or bourbon, or scotch?
That's totally
It
fair.
would tell me straightforward what it needed, or if it would or wouldn't work.
Oh, yeah. All right, so we're back from the ads. The ads have ended. Thank you, everybody. I got 2 more questions for Alex before just kind of letting him roll with whatever his autobiographical backstory could be. These are from CJ, aka Normans9150. 2 questions for you. Out of all of your bottles you have had or tried, which one is your favorite? And then I got a follow-up.
I think...
Could you pick a favorite?
It's hard to actually... to a certain degree, it's hard to pick a true favorite. But if I really had to... Empirical Symphony 6. Mainly because... And I'm getting low, I need to get more. This spirit as a whole...
Is it a symphony?
To create my first original cocktail.
Oh, wait, I think... I remember seeing that as something I wanted to try in the book. But I remember not having the Symphony 6, and I was like, I don't think I can make this. Which one was that one?
Symphony of Blood.
Symphony of Blood. That's why I recognized the name of Symphony. I'm trying to find the page for it.
It's the first one in that section.
In this section. Okay, I gotta go back for a little bit. Okay, so the follow-up to this one, while I'm flipping through the book here, is outside of cooking and making drinks, what do you like to do?
So...
There we go.
I kind of became this, like, plant hoarder. So we've got, like, over 200 house plants in the house. But outside of that, I have a modded Subaru. So, like, that's also part of my life.
That's the car!
Yes. That's my other side of my life. It's cars and plants.
I love it, dude. Do you find that with the various different things that you... I asked this in a way that is... I'm gonna watch my words here. Do you find that your hobbies of cooking, mixology, and cars intertwine? And no, I am not asking about sipping a cocktail in the Subaru.
To a certain degree, yes. And the reason why I say yes is... So, I have a brand called AFC & Co. Where our tagline is a feast for the mind and senses. So... with mixology and cocktails, flavors, profiles, scents, cooking, same thing. Plants, colors, the scent from those different plants. With the car, it's same thing. Scent, sounds. It's all a feast for the mind and the senses.
That's beautiful. That's a beautiful way to put it, dude. It makes me think, like, somebody out there has definitely distilled, like, that new car smell into a cocktail, and I don't know why, but I'm really craving, like, leather seats.
I'm sure there's something that would make that flavor profile work right.
Right? So I've got the Symphony of Blood V2. So if Alex had to pick a favorite spirit, it was going to be that Empirical Symphony 6, and it goes in his first original cocktail, the Symphony of Blood V2, which combines that Symphony 6 with yuzu juice, roasted blood orange concentrate, orange zest, toasted currant fig leaf syrup, orange blossom water, and club soda, specifically Q brand. That sounds delicious. Dude.
It was created during a little tasting that I was doing for the first book, and I was like, I haven't tried this yet. I'm just gonna sip it on some ice. And it was instantly, I was like, ooh, I need this, and I started grabbing stuff and I threw together a cocktail.
That's so cool. So I'm curious now, to basically give you the floor to, I don't know, just tell us about how, like, the Neurodivergent Bartender, like, came to be, or AFC and Co.
So, so we'll start with the AFC and Co thing. So that started back in 2019. COVID had just kind of started. Stuff was shutting down. I was in college, working at the hotel. We were getting furloughed. I needed a way to get money. So I was like, well, we don't have any of the shuttles going right now to all of the trailheads. I'm going to create something that I can just make some money. And I started my own rideshare thing, because in the White Mountains of New Hampshire, there are no ride shares.
Interesting. So you were your own Uber?
Yeah, I made a couple $100 here and there.
Sweet.
A couple rides to Boston for people to go to the airport. One trailhead to another. And then once COVID died, it just disappeared. And then it wasn't until that I started getting into the whole cocktail side that I was like, I had this brand, want to refresh it, but I want it to be something that can be, long term. That could become something bigger and house anything that I do. So AFC being my initials and Co, just my company, company in terms of the people who are around me.
Right.
And the folks who help influence what I do. The Neurodivergent Bartender end, that, as someone who is neurodiverse, it was fitting. The books were always based around a hyperfixation. Right. So diving into that and just really leading with it.
I like that. I really vibe with that aspect of, like, mixology became like a hyperfixation of yours, and you just dove so deep into it that it essentially became a part of who you are. Like, although I don't have anything that gives me the inclination that I'm neurodiverse. My partner Anna has dyslexia, and I'm proud to be her partner for things like that. But I found that as it pertained to all the stuff that I studied in engineering school and everything that I studied throughout the walk of my life, like, there was one thing that I ever felt that I could truly, for lack of a better term, like, hyperfixate on, and it was, like, cocktail mixology. And as opposed to what I was able to accomplish in school, which was always, I had 10 weeks to study a topic and then I'd have to switch topics. This was the first time that I had given myself the opportunity to dive as deep as I want to and spend as long as I want to on it. And so far, it just, like, hasn't stopped. So I vibe with it.
Yeah, no, it's always been fun. I mean, because there's always something that you can make with cocktails. There's always something new, something interesting, something fun.
Absolutely. So essentially, the brand that you've formulated is a way to essentially house all of the things that you might want to do, whether you're ride sharing, you're mixing, you're cooking, or otherwise. I dig that.
Yep. Yeah. So currently, AFC and Co is broken down into 5 things. So you got the Neurodivergent Bartender, which is the cocktail side and the cocktail books. You've got Mo Plant, which is going to be something that's going to happen in 2026, which is going to be like a roadside plant stand. Okay. Which is going to be really cool. Okay. We're working on what that's going to look like, and it's going to be something between me and my girlfriend and the cat, because it's named after him. Yeah. So it's going to be really cool with that. And then another part of the brand is called the Nightcap, which is the newsletter that I now do, which is going to be monthly starting December 1st. The first one goes out. Nice. And then tying in somewhat to the Neurodivergent Bartender side is what's going to be called Project Archipelago, which is that Tiki 2.0 concept. Nice. For the next 12 to 15 months, it's going to be hopefully just the concept, and after that, it might become an actual reality of a tiki bar. That'd be so cool, dude. We'll see what happens. The idea of like tiki to me is so intimidating. Like, I remember first hearing about tiki drinks, and I think it started with me trying to make something that was tiki inspired, and honestly, I don't think I made a very good drink. I just kind of doused it all in pineapple juice, and since then, I had, like, branded myself as the you're never gonna make tiki because you don't understand tiki. You should stay away from tiki. Stick with your old fashions. I don't know why I did this to myself, to be honest. But I wound up picking up, Tropical Standard, doing a little bit more studying on it, and just going out to tiki bars. And all of a sudden, blending rums together doesn't feel as intimidating as it used to be.
blending juices together is not as intimidating as it used to be. Like modifying your juices by sugar adjusting them or acid adjusting them or adding unique spirits in there to just kind of like break the mold of tiki while still kind of remaining within the island, for lack of a better term. Like, it's actually not that scary. It seems, if anything, like tiki specifically gives you that space of freedom to create like bright, fruity, expansive, and just bright cocktails.
Totally. No, I mean, like with me, with the Tiki 2.0 thing, it's really honestly diving headfirst into it. You know, I'm making my own, what I call my dark falernum. So it's a liquor strength falernum that has funk. It's got layers of flavor.
Oh, sweet.
It's chilling back here on the, it's chilling right now on the back bar. Just, it's going to be like that for the next week.
There we go.
Making my own fun syrups. You know, making my own pistachio, rose, orgeat.
Yeah.
Blending my own rums. You know, just really having fun with all of it.
Do you find that you have trouble keeping all of your custom ingredients like preserved, or do you just have like a bunch of freezer and fridge space?
So technically speaking, I have a mini fridge technically for the bar.
Okay.
But it's kind of filled with like frozen veggies right now and like random crap.
Right.
And then I have like some stuff that lives in the main fridge that like I get yelled at because it lives in there for too long, and it's like, are we doing anything with this? So I was like, I don't think so. So we can just go.
I think we have I've got a mini fridge, the house has a fridge, the house has a freezer, and I have things in every single one of those, and only recently, because we tend to stock up the freezer and they came in with their most recent shipment, I had to move my stuff and consolidate a little bit. Otherwise, something was getting thrown out.
Yeah.
But even still, I feel like I have a hard time keeping track of all my syrups and stuff. And mostly what I've been doing recently is if I make a syrup that's custom, I'll put it in like a sous vide bag, I'll vacuum seal it, and I'll throw it in the freezer until I'm ready to do something with it.
Smart move.
Mm-hmm.
No, I ended up, a lot of my stuff ends up going in like bottles if I have the space. And if I know I'm not going to need it for a while, I'll seal it fully.
That's fair. That's fair.
I have like the shrink wrap tops for those, and it can make sure that they're not going to open and they'll be safe.
Yeah, totally. Is there something that you're trying to like build towards with the Tiki project that you're working on? Is it to become more familiar with Tiki as a category of drinks? Is it to find the ultimate Tiki drink? Is it to bring something to life that just makes sense to be like a Tiki themed thing?
I think it's a combination of two things. One, the Northeast as a whole doesn't have really much for Tiki. So it's bringing that destination third place to this area. Mm-hmm. The second part of it is the redefining of Tiki.
Yeah.
Because for a long time, Tiki was that, I don't want to say the white person's escape from their problems, but it was, oh, you're now in the islands. You're happy. Your depression's gone. Yeah. Here's a Mai Tai, which you go to most places and your Mai Tai is going to be sour mix, grenadine, rum, if you're lucky.
It kind of feels like that, like everybody's wearing a smile and every single one of them are fake. And it's not like, it just feels so like, I don't know. I've always had this issue with people trying to sell me stuff. Like something that's very, very like market front, something that's supposed to face you as a cube secret and make you want to buy something to appeal to the things that ail you. You need happiness. You need Tiki. You need a vacation. You need Tiki.
Yep. No, and for me, it's to get rid of that. And it wasn't until probably two and a half, over September, August. We did a road trip, and we ended up after going across Pennsylvania, we went up into Cleveland. We went to Porco Tiki Bar and Lounge, and that was really like, Porco had been on my list for a while because they do true Tiki as like what it should be.
Might have to add that to my list.
And they pair it with Filipino food, and so for me, I'm taking that to a totally different level. As someone who grew up in a Filipino-American household, taking those Pinoy flavors and pairing them even more with the Tiki food, because it's a match made in heaven.
Nice.
The fat, the sour, the salty of Filipino food, plus the fruity, citrusy, and just bright flavors of tiki.
Oh my gosh. Yeah, you are a chef. You know how to talk up food.
There's funkiness on both sides. You got funky rums and you got funky food.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
I think that speaks for itself.
I see one of our chat members, Tessa in chat, saying, "Yo, Filipinos unite, dude." I'm actually curious because when I was browsing the AFC and Co website, there was a section on there for, I want to say it was your grandfather, for a set of, how many recipes was it again, from like Filipino cuisine, Filipino family tradition?
So I'm writing a book. So my Lolo passed 4 or 5 years ago. And as a kid, I really dug into the Filipino heritage and really wanted to know more. And if anyone knows what Filipino cuisine is like when you're in the kitchen, you're not allowed really to ask, how do you make this? You're just told, sit here and watch. There's none of this, oh, well, you're going to add a tablespoon of this, a little bit of that. You're going to watch, you're going to learn. It's going to take you 4 or 5 years of watching to figure out how to make this one dish. Mm-hmm. But it's always been verbal and visual pass down of that knowledge. So for me, it's taking a lot of the traditional foods that I grew up eating when I visit my family and putting them down as to how I remember them, but then the true recipes. The book's going to be called Lolo's Kitchen. It's going to be probably in the end about 1,000 pages. It's going to be a magnum opus Filipino cookbook and memoir, really diving into just like what I remember growing up. And it's broken. There's at least 100 to 200 recipes in that book.
Wow, man. It sounds like it's going to take you a while and that you're putting a lot of heart and soul into it.
It is. I mean, when I'm writing something, I'm sitting there and I'm just like trying to hold back the tears as I'm writing about, that Tuesday night, 2007 at a party where my grandfather made all this food.
Yeah, right.
It's definitely giving me the chance to reflect, but at the same time, honor the heritage and honor my grandfather.
Absolutely. Do you find that the recipes that you've been able to like bring back to life so far, like, do you find comfort in being able to make them for yourself, for the people around you?
I do. I mean, there's some recipes in there that I'll never be able to make. Like, I'm not going to roast a whole lechon at my house. That's not going to happen. I don't have a pig. I mean, I could rent a pig roaster. I could get a whole pig.
Suppose so, right? I guess anything's possible.
No. I could totally do it.
Oh my gosh.
You want to come by and I'll eat a pig, that's cool.
Oh my gosh.
I can't finish it myself.
There we go.
But a lot of it is, I'm able to share those experiences with my girlfriend, but then my mom, she'll come down and visit, and during Filipino American Heritage Month, we'll cook a whole spread of food. Mm-hmm. And we'll laugh, we'll cry, we'll just chat about stuff and just, connect over the food.
There is that piece that you were saying is to the food that I feel very similar with cocktail mixology in general. And I'm pretty sure I stole this from somebody else, so I'm just requoting them essentially, that once upon a time, like, humans would gather around the fire and share stories. Somebody figured out how to put that fire into a bottle so that we can take it with us, so that we can sit down at our own makeshift fire, whether that be a kitchen, whether that be a restaurant, whether that be a bar, whether that be a porch, or you're at your place and I'm at my place. That being able to share the fire and share the stories around it is what, that's what it's all about, right? Not only are we trying to sustain ourselves with food, and I guess cope with life as it is with a little bit of booze, a little bit of hair on the dog, but ultimately it's about trying to keep the human connection alive.
Definitely.
I love that.
Because, without human connection, what do we have?
There we go.
Nothing.
Dude, preach it. Preach it. I see in chat, Tessa Acuna is asking, Alex, if you have any ideas for an ube-flavored drink or even pandan-flavored drink.
Okay. I've done my own ones, but honestly, if there's someone who's done them better, go look at the stuff that Miguel's done. Holy City Handcraft. That man is amazing. Miguel's done some really cool stuff. I've taken my own spin on some of his. Like, he has his, what is it? He's got an ube-inspired margarita rift. He's done one that's based off of Maíz con Hielo, which uses the Nixta corn liqueur. And, I took that one and I really played with it even deeper. I mean, honestly, pandan and ube, you can use those in almost anything. You can do a margarita, you can do a daiquiri.
Mm-hmm.
If you really wanted to, you could probably do like a pandan old fashioned. With the right, as long as you have the right spirit, you could do it properly, I bet.
I haven't had the chance to play around with pandan myself or ube specifically, but there was a bar that we went to in Pittsburgh, and one of my favorite cocktails that I had while I was there was Space Bar in Pittsburgh. Was a drink called, oh my gosh, I'm totally blanking on it right now, but it was served with a pandan stamped like a star right up on top of it, and the drink like glowed like a green color. Oh, the Tartouine sour, that's what it was called. Ooh. Nerdy inspired bar. It used the soursop as the main tart ingredient in there, and it was delightful. It was delightful. But yeah,
soursop is amazing. I want to grow my own. You can grow it in the Northeast.
Really, you can. Okay.
Yeah.
One of these days, I'm gonna get a garden. I hope to set up a camera with it, and I hope to be able to actually care for it and take care of it. Not like I've done with the plants so far. I do have one plant that's alive, and it is an orange tree, and it is not dead yet. I'm very proud of that.
There we go.
Hopefully I can get some oranges from it.
I had a Meyer lemon, I had a calamansi, they both died. But so I couldn't keep those alive, but I've kept other stuff alive. My fig plant this year, my fig tree, gave off figs this year for the first time. So
that's awesome.
Next year I'll probably get more.
Did you use the leaves from your fig tree to make the one syrup in the Symphony 6 cocktail?
Yes. And in the book,
nice.
And then so on my Instagram page is a picture of the Symphony 6 on a fig leaf. That fig leaf came from the plant as well.
Oh, I love it. Oh, I love that. Wow. Let's see. Okay, I got another thing from Tessa. Tessa saying, talking about calamansi? Calamansi?
Calamansi, yeah.
Like, what is calamansi, actually? I'm curious about it.
Calamansi, it's a Philippine lime. So,
oh, okay.
Yeah, it's the little tiny green limes. They can also get orange when they're ripe.
That's cool.
Yeah.
If there's one thing that I love being able to talk about folks who've got ancestry from different places of the world, or just from different places of the world too, it's like, I get so enthused about the things that come from places in the world, just in general. Like maybe it's a little bit of like to be self-admitted, like it's more of like an exoticism. Like just because it's not from where I am means that it must be cool, it must be great. But like, especially as it pertains to the distilled spirits of the world, or even just the stuff that you can get there, like local flavors, local cuisine, local people, and local stories are like a pleasure to be a part of, a pleasure to experience. And I think that goes back to even just like, what does it mean to be like a person on the planet, right? Like if all you ever knew was Massachusetts, or if all I ever knew was Philadelphia, like life might be good, but like, is it complete? I don't know.
As someone who for work I travel, and I've been all the way up and down the East Coast. I've been to the West Coast. I've been in between.
Oh, cool.
I've met so many people, and to be able to hear just their stories of, oh, hey, we do this. I was like, wait, you do? What is that? Or,
right.
Just as someone who grew up in the Northeast, maple syrup is maple syrup.
Yeah.
The only exception would be if I ask for like syrup, then just give me like Aunt Jemima. Give me the good stuff.
Right.
Don't give me that log cabin crap. And when I was in Wyoming, they were like, we want the maple syrup. And me being me, from New England, I ordered maple syrup, and they were mad. Like, this isn't maple syrup. I'm like, you asked for maple syrup.
Yeah, right?
We want this log cabin stuff. I'm like, oh, so you just want high fructose corn syrup with dye and a touch of maple flavoring.
Totally right.
Got it.
But then it makes me think too, like, because a piece of me for a while was like, oh, well, if it's artificial, like, there's nothing good about it, right? It's just artificial crap or whatever. But I don't remember when it was, but somebody in chat was telling me that, like, there's a particular area of the world that is just obsessed with Spam. It has ingrained itself into their culture, and it's not where it's from. I can't remember where it was. I want to say it was Japan, but I might be wrong about that. Hawaii, you said?
I know Hawaii. Hawaii is really big into it. And then if you go into Owatonna, Minnesota, which is the home of Hormel, which is insane because I've been there. A lot of places have like Spam on their menus for everything. The McDonald's that I went to had a Spam McGriddle.
I love it.
It was not worth it.
Oh my gosh.
Not worth the $4 and change.
All right. Alex, it was a pleasure talking with you. I want to end things out just with we got a couple more questions from chat. Just a couple more things here. I've got Cow King was asking, are there some ingredients that you use or would like to use that are, quote, weird? And Cow King gives the example that I used clam juice in a cocktail. One of their own orders, by the way. This is Cow King, the person in chat who is the mixologist here. I'm just the arbiter. But are there, quote, weird ingredients that you have used in the past that you want to use in more cocktails, or a, quote, weird ingredient that you haven't had the chance to use in a cocktail that you really want to use, or even a dish, right? You're a chef.
I definitely want to play around. So early on, I played around with like lacto fermented fruit.
Oh,
I want to get back into that because lacto fermentation just adds so many funky flavors. So
Say it again. Yeah.
Thing. I'm waiting on a bottle of Corbin Cash's sweet potato liqueur, so I want to play with that.
Sweet potato liqueur.
Yes,
That sounds cool.
I'm just waiting for it to show up. It's gonna be really cool. I hope.
Oh my gosh.
But then I definitely want to like dig into like the really obscure and weird fruits. Like Buddha's hand is a citrus.
Yeah.
You're just using it more for, you know, the zest. You're not really using it because there's really no fruit to it.
Yeah.
You know, I've been, you know, wanting to play more around with, you know, oleosaccharins and all of that. Never really had the chance because usually I'm not home enough to actually do it.
Yeah.
Oddly enough, I also want to bring in some like really weird flavor profiles. Like, can I make a cocktail that uses, you know, tomatoes in it, but not as like a Bloody Mary?
Sure, totally.
Would it be like tomato water or something of that nature?
I've had some experience using tomato water because it's got a slight tartness to it as the balancing acidity in some of the cocktails that I've made. And I was also thinking too, like the Buddha's hand citron. I don't know when it was, but a while back I saw it at my local grocery store. I grabbed it, I cut it up, and I put it in some Everclear. And I've got what's only missing some dilution and sugar, but the makings of a Buddha's hand citron cello. That if I ever have a chance to have you here at the bar one day, honestly, maybe we just complete it and we can give it a taste and maybe we can mix something with it.
Yeah,
I think that would be cool.
Do it.
I think that'd be really cool.
I do a yearly trip that comes down through Pennsylvania, so we could make it happen.
There we go. Let me know about it. And we got one other question from chat. This was from one individual, and this would have to be a vote from the entirety of the live audience, so if they want to. If you had to put something into the infinity bottle, based off of what I've got available, and you don't need to answer that now, but they were asking whether or not we want to give the opportunity to you to pick what goes into the bottle next this evening. And if anybody out there is in chat and you say, I want Alex to pick and you get the redemption, I might be reaching out to you to pick something, if you're cool with that.
All right. Yeah. Let's go.
Alrighty. So, Alex, thank you so much again for popping onto the show with me. I want to remind everyone, too, that there's also an interview that Alex did of me over on AFCNco.com. You can access it by typing !interview in chat. If you type SIPS now, there's also a link in chat specifically to Alex's website, AFCNco.com, with a link to not just the Neurodivergent Bartender, but the other books he's working on over there, which is, again, where I got the Kettlecorn Old Fashioned recipe from, which he shared with me all of the details on. Thank you again, Alex, for popping in. I'm gonna let you go, and then we'll get to the rest of the show here. Thank you again, dude. We'll be in touch with more mixological adventures.
Definitely, anytime.
Absolutely. Bye, Alex.
See ya.
All right. Chat, thank you so much for letting Alex pop onto the show with me today. That was a blast, dude. That was great. I see a couple of folks in chat already specifically saying that we should totally let Alex pick. This is what we'll do. Like, if you say that you want Alex to pick what goes in next, I've got him on Discord now. I've got him on Instagram now. We'll make him pick it. We'll ask him to pick it. But somebody's got to give it to him. I gotta keep things fair around here. So thank you everybody for hanging around while I was talking to Alex a little bit. Again, he's got a bunch of cocktail recipes in that Neurodivergent Bartender book. Special thanks where thanks are due. He sent the book to me totally for free, and I greatly appreciate it. And I'm even more appreciative for the fact that I got to get all of the nitty-gritty details of how to make a delicious cocktail like this Kettlecorn Old Fashioned. I didn't have a chance to say it while I was still talking to Alex, but as this drink evolved over time, it almost adopted a flavor that reminded me almost of like a vanilla ice cream, like a caramel vanilla ice cream in a way that I don't even know where it came from, but I thought it was delightful. To answer Anakin's point, the live is ending. No, not from here. We're gonna move into the game, just like we would typically do on a Monday, Wednesday. I told you guys on Friday that we would be resuming our regularly scheduled programming. I figured I was talking to Alex for a while. He sent over the book. We did the interview together, and I really wanted to give back to him by having him on the live show. And you guys did a great job asking a couple of questions and throwing it in his direction. And I greatly appreciate you guys playing around with it too. So what we're gonna do from here is I'll put the cheers command in chat for anybody who wants to throw a cheers out there, and we'll basically pick up the stream like we just finished the pregame segment, and we're playing Kirby and the Amazing Mirror this evening, which is when I was talking to Alex ahead of time. I gave him the pitch for the show. I was like, typically what we do is we play a video game. So if you had to pick a video game to play specifically from after our interview, what video game would you pick? And he gave me a couple of options, but apparently one of his favorites is Kirby and the Amazing Mirror. And I haven't played this game since I was a kid, dude. I loved this game growing up, which I realize I say about a lot of the games on this channel, but I'm typically the person picking what games I want to play anyway, unless it's a request from you guys. So that remains to be that, you know? Anakin like, all right, I was afraid it was going to end. No, we're still going. We still got a few more hours left of this one, my friend. Tessa saying, what is cheers? Essentially, this is what I do. There's a little chat command out there that you can type !cheers or !slancha or !capes. Share with me something that you're cheersing to. I will raise a glass with you, and I will share with everybody else what we're cheersing to. So if Tessa says, I'm cheersing to Alex being on the show, then we'll raise a glass to Alex being on the show. The Neurodivergent Bartender, who's actually popping in chat. Alex, the Neurodivergent Bartender says, thanks for having me on tonight. It was a pleasure, Alex. You are welcome here at the Bar with an X anytime. Friends in mixology and friends in general. Thanks so much for chatting with me, man. I appreciate it. CJ saying, Cam, I wonder how many orders you got right now. It looks like I got 5. It looks like I got 10 cheers too. So again, we're playing Kirby and the Amazing Mirror tonight, a game from my childhood, but also a favorite of Alex's as well. This is a fresh playthrough. I haven't played this game probably for the last 13, 14, maybe even more so years. I don't remember, like when I was younger, we actually got, our car was broken into, my parents' car was broken into, and a bunch of our Game Boy games and our electronics were stolen from us. I don't remember whether or not Kirby and the Amazing Mirror was among those games that were stolen. I don't know. But if it is a core memory to be unlocked, I might be unlocking it today, possibly. In any case, let me pop the cheers up here and see what we were cheersing to. Let me pop it over here. Where's the button? Right over there. There we go. All right. I don't have much left of my Kettlecorn Old Fashioned left. That was absolutely crushable, dude. Let's see. I'm gonna raise a glass to those who are raising it with us here at the Bar with ADHD. Let's raise a glass to the War Annihilator, to making it as a continuity specialist for the first time and deep diving, reviewing through a book. Good for you there, Annihilator. To Zesty, to being promoted to senior officer at the start of the year. Hopefully you're getting a pay raise with it too, dude. That's awesome. To Entropy, to good drinks and better friends. To Tinker for the sake of it, or the sake of it. I don't know exactly how you intended me to prepare to say that word, but for the sake of it, why not? To Rosewitch, 5 days and counting for the trip. Hope it's safe out there. To CJ and Beans, to Breaker, to also playing Kirby, to Bradley Smith, to Alex and the new friendship with 5, count them, 5 exclamation points. To Cow King, you are removing carpet and repainting the spare bedroom, sleeping in the living room now. To Home Improvement, I dig it. To Eli Peach Soda, to your birthday today, and also starting Final Fantasy IX. It's your birthday, Eli? Where's my freaking kazoo for this, dude? Happy birthday from the Bar with ADHD to you. If you put pickle in my bottle, again, I wouldn't take it from you. I wouldn't do it. Happy birthday, Eli. A raise a glass to Anakin Skywalker, to having Alex on the stream, and to making you the strawberry alcoholic smoothie with lime, zest, and watermelon to the side, and to Cyprus, to trying to relax before your work week. And I will raise one more cheers out there to Alex Cramm, the Neurodivergent Bartender. Thank you so much for interviewing me. Thank you so much for being on the show. And thank you for being the smart mind behind this Kettlecorn Old Fashioned. Capiz, Slancha, Prost, Skull, and Saudi to everyone. Cheers. Let's play a video game. It's Kirby and the Amazing Mirror. That's what we're doing today. All right. Ghost Gamer, welcome in. I see I'm late for T, who I want to say popped in for the live stream. I didn't greet you earlier, but thank you so much for popping in. Okie dokie. Let's play a video game, shall we? We'll get right into it. CJ says Shadon, and I'm just not even going to acknowledge that. I won't do it. I won't do it. I will not be acknowledging Glittergate. People have been asking, what about the sparkle? And I will not answer the question. I will not do it. One player, because I have absolutely no idea how to do multiplayer on this game. And to be honest, if I could figure out how to get multiplayer working with the emulator software, this could be a really cool opportunity to have Alex back again, dude. But I have no idea how that works. CJ, like, what sparkle? You know what you're talking about. You know exactly what you're talking about. Oh my gosh. Ghost out there saying, long time since I was on Twitch. That's fair, dude. Hey, you know what? If you come back to the bar every day, every week, every month, or once a year, I don't mind it, dude. Thanks for coming back. It's good to see you again. All right, I need to refamiliarize myself with the controls. Okay. So it looks like my top buttons are jump. My bottom buttons. Okay, it's top and bottom button. Gotcha. Okay, I got that. I see Bradley Smith in chat saying, I'm excited to see Kirby. This was one of your favorite games. I hope one day you do the Crystal Shards. I never got a chance to play that game, man. That was for the, N64, right? I think that existed in an era of games that I never got a chance to play, but slowly started going through as I got older, which included, I think it was one of the it was the original Paper Mario game. Also for the 64, I think. Bradley confirms it was for the 64, you know? Let's see. Tinker's asking, am I referring to Glittergate as when we made the Sugar Rush? Nope. I'm talking about when Anna blew glitter into my eyes, dude. That's Glittergates. CJ's saying, I haven't seen the Sonic keychain in a minute. It has not moved since I last had you guys find it. It's still in the same spot. It's still there. Gosh. Obi-Wan in chat saying, Cam, I drank a few wines already. Are you? By chance? What the fuck, dude? Oh my... Get it out of here.
That's just dye, Karen.
Wait, did you throw dye at me?
Yes.
Did it open? Oh my gosh. Don't sneak up on me like that!
I'm gonna start throwing things at you.
I'm sorry. Listen, if you start throwing things at me, I cannot be held responsible for if something gets thrown at you. I can be held responsible, by the way. Jeez.
Would you like some of your own?
I don't want anything. You know what? Unless you ask me if I want it first, I don't want anything from you right now. No thanks. I don't... Get out of here! No, thank you for popping on. I love you so much. Rosewitch with the Shadon! Stop!
Don't break it.
I'm not... What is it? Wait, are you putting my swizzle stick in my
I
head?
did no such thing.
Keep the swizzle stick away from me. I'll break it. I'll break it. Stop! Why? What is this? Oh, this is one of the absinthe spoons that I got from Absente. That's where I was at on Wednesday. Gosh. If anyone wants to ask me about my New York trip, feel free to do so. It was awesome. Obi-Wan saying that you have already been drinking wine. Specifically, you're drinking a Sauvignon Blanc from New Zealand. Single vineyard. Ah. Somebody on this stream over a year ago popped in chat and said, I'm from Australia. You should get an Australian wine. And I was like, cool. And then I got it. And then I never saw them again. That's the way the world works. Oh, could I have absorbed that? Oh, I could have...
No, you could not.
I could have Cupided it.
Coulda, shoulda, woulda.
I could have Cupided it. I could have done the Cupid. I could have. Zesty like Anna be swizzling. I mean, she's also be absent spooning. She also spooning. Whatever that means. I love you too, dearest. She's spooning. Oh, can I just fly now? Oh, I can just fly now? Oh, yeah, dude. Oh, yeah, dude. Get it on, little doggy. Scarfy, whatever they call him. Let's see. Tessa saying, I would love to do a food tour of New York. Dude, I would too. I was not on a food tour of New York. Instead, one of the companies invited me out to a dinner, and I kind of did my own small bar tour while I was up there. Let's see. I was at St. Maisie's for the event where I interviewed Jean-Baptiste Robert, a French guy who owns Krillon Imports. And then after that, I made my way to Amor y Amargo, which is an Amaro bar, which I'm pretty sure all I did while I was there was stare at the bitters and aperitifs and fernettes and Amaros for a good 40 minutes. And then I walked out with a pin, which I don't think I paid for. I did pay for the drinks, though. It was very, very cool. It was very cool. Call for harp using R, hold L to start over. Okay. Hello, Meta Knight. Let's see. Bradley in chat saying that you really like the Thornberry from New Zealand. New Zealand makes some really good wine, very good wine. Have you tried Jabber from Kim Crawford? He does it in Chile. That's a question for anybody out there. I think I have only ever had one New Zealand wine, and I could not tell you what the name of it was. I cannot remember, because I'm pretty sure I drank it all. Obi-Wan has had Jabber, though. There we go. Let's see. Anakin out there saying, Kirby could literally end any game universe just by consuming something that is equally as powerful, if not more. Well, I mean, like, Kirby's copy ability, I feel like, has limits, doesn't it? I don't remember as much about exactly what abilities Kirby can or cannot get, but, like, I feel like it's got limits. He can't just absorb anything. Or it's not like if he absorbs anything, he will absolutely get a power. Because I guess some enemies are just, like, normal, right? There's like so many opportunities for like Kirby inspired drinks, dude. Like I am here for it. Kirby was one of those series where I think it was it Bradley who suggested it possibly once upon a time? I saw that and I was like, I have to come up with a better idea than I put bubblegum in a cocktail for a Kirby drink. Because that's what I was capable of doing at the time. I was like, I can just bubblegum. Oh, come on. I'll take that. Thank you. Thank you. Let's see. CJ, to clear your order, it is clear order. Exclamation point, clear order. One word. No space. Oh, hello there. There we go. Yeah, you Sparky. Tesla, like, I just know Kirby eats it and then poops power. That's it. Yeah. I mean, technically, if it's poop or feces, it's considered a waste product. And I suppose the flames coming out of Kirby's head right now could be considered waste, at least in some municipality. Possibly. Yeah, I'm not dealing with you. Oh, hi there. Hi there, roly-poly. No, I don't want it. I got fire. I got... Oh, please don't touch. Thank you. Oh my gosh. Bradley saying, you're right, Cam. It was Bradley. Not that bubblegum is bad either, but, like, I trust your creativity. I, like, a piece of me feels... Well, I mean, you know, if you think about it, right? There is something oddly Kirby forward about a bubblegum infusion, right? If Kirby is Everclear... Bear with me for a second here. If Kirby is Everclear, if you put something inside of Everclear, the Everclear tends to taste or retain characteristics of the thing that you put inside of it. Right? So, logic would state that a Kirby drink is Everclear bubblegum. Everclear bubblegum lemonade. Or maybe there's separate cocktails for like Fire Kirby and Cupid Kirby and Ice Kirby. I could see that too. Or the different like enemies in the Kirby universe. Again, chat, if you got ideas, that's what the suggest command is for. Tell me what your ideas are, and if I really vibe with the idea, like I'll just take it. I won't steal it. I'll give you credit, dude. That's what the blog is for. Let's see. Tessa saying I should check out your order when you get a chance. Very on theme for winter. And as an Alaskan who just got dumped on with the show, who just got dumped on with snow. Oh, I'm sorry. I read that as not only did you get snowed on, but you also got dumped on. Like as in you were dumped, which would suck. Also, if it's not an Alaska cocktail, I'm super curious. We'll get to orders in a bit. If I'm correct in saying I did rig the infinity bottle timer tonight, it should be happening relatively soon. It should be happening relatively. I just wanted to make sure that we had enough time for the interview. Let's see. Obi-Wan out there flexing in the crowd saying that he lives in Sonoma County. Wine is dirt cheap. Yeah, tell me about it, bro. Tinker saying, the Kirby cocktail is bubblegum vodka mixed with whatever else for the powers. Although I'm sure depending on the game, it depends. I mean, it's a solid idea, right? Like, if you take the bubblegum vodka and the bubblegum vodka is the base, there are not a lot of drinks out there that I think utilize bubblegum as a flavor. Or whether we make our own bubblegum. Or it might depend on the type of bubblegum. I don't know. I think there's layers here. I've thought about how to use a, like a base drink as a template for other inspirations on top of it. And I haven't had a lot of thought other than that. Like one of the ideas that I had for potentially Pokemon drinks is that the drink that we start with is a fully fleshed out cocktail, and that's the starter, right? Or that's the level 1 of that's the first evolution. That's the not so evolution. It's the base Pokemon, right? And then every evolution adds something to that base drink or modifies it in some way so that it is 1 degree away or 1 degree away from the base drink, but somehow a completely different drink. And that's, I've had a lot of thought on that, and not a lot of implementation, all things considered. But yeah. Let's see. Calking in chat saying, let's just all give the infinity bottle to Alex, shall we? Yeah, I mean, hey, it's first come, first serve. Somebody's either gonna give it to Alex, or we're all gonna point at the person who picked something else and be like, I can't believe you did that. We all pretty much agreed that we were gonna give it to him. Chaos. Chaos reigns. Let's see. I see Tinker saying the type of bubblegum would be game specific, and you would have far more options in Smash due to color variants. That's fair. You know, this is the first time that I have made the mental connection of, hi there, buddy. The mental connection of different colored Kirbys and different colored, what was it? Double bubble bubblegums? Because, like, the purple one is grape flavored, right? The green one, I think, is green apple. And there's a green Kirby. There's a red Kirby, too. I guess cherry bubblegum, right? That's a thing. Dude, I kind of like that. I kind of like that vibe. Whose idea was that? Tinker, was that you? Who came up with that idea? Let's see. All right, let's see. I'm late for tea in chat saying that you could do that with an Eevee-based drink. Start with a drink and do the evolutions based around it. That's a solid idea. I'll admit, chat, like, I'm not planning on doing any Pokemon drinks anytime soon, but I already know exactly what I'm going to do for the evolutions. Every evolution is going to be a coffee beverage. Every single one of them. Because I love coffee. And at least in, what is it, the Pokemon Cafe Remix game, there is the cutest Eevee latte that you can make. That one piece of info alone inspired the entire evolutions in terms of drinks. And don't get me wrong, it doesn't necessarily have to be coffee every single time, but caffeine, like caffeinated beverages like tea or, I don't know, yerba mate might be a part of it. That's what I think. But, you know, let's see. Ghost saying, how do you ask for something in the infinity bottle? So what happens, Ghost, is after a certain period of time, there is going to be a warning in chat. That warning tells you, hey, there's a section on our website that has infinity eligible bottles. You can only pick from those. And it lets you know that the redemption is becoming available. Like, it opens for a brief period of time, and somebody uses their points in chat. So, Ghost, you are on Twitch, right? So, the channel point redemption will become available 5 to 10 minutes after you see that warning in chat. There's also a warning that gets out on Twitter, gets sent out on Blue Sky, gets sent in our Discord server too. After it becomes available, it is whoever can redeem it first across both platforms. And it costs points, naturally. That's to prevent trolls from coming in and just putting Everclear in the bottle every single time, which I assure you my community has already gotten on lock. All right, I gotta get in there. I gotta get in there. There we go. Hey, bud. Oh, I gotta jump with this button. Nice! Sniped. Oh, speaking of which, look, it's the infinity warning. What did I tell you? I told you I rigged it. Just for timing, just for today, we were doing stuff earlier, you know? Oh my gosh. Oh, don't, buddy, no, don't, oh gosh. Let's see. I see Obi-Wan in chat talking about bourbon being very good. Haven't tried Pendleton yet. You'll have to. You haven't tried enough whiskey. You drift towards tequila, rum, gin, vodka, cognac. How's the rest of that bottle of Bohane treating you, Obi-Wan? I like knowing that a recommendation that I give is not absolute dog shit. Let's see. Bradley in chat saying that he loves bourbon. I really enjoyed Basil Hayden Toasted. I was just watching something from, there's a TikTok creator out there called Whiskey and something. I cannot remember their name off the top of my head, but I like their voice. Did a video recently talking about, like, basically what it means to have a toasted whiskey. Essentially, for those who aren't aware, toasting, like, if a bottle says it's toasted, they didn't actually toast the whiskey, they toasted the bottle. Excuse me, the barrel. They toasted the barrel. So essentially, when you have a bottle of whiskey that's aged in a barrel, you can char the inside of that to varying degrees. Toasting is like a lighter char than you might be otherwise used to in things like a bourbon, which must be aged in new charred oak barrels. The toasted's a little bit different. And naturally, depending on the level of char that you have in a barrel, depends on, naturally, what kind of flavor notes you're going to impart into the whiskey. It kind of goes back to our Kirby discussion, right? Can you stop shaking your ass in front of the ladder, dude? Yeah, go over there. Do a little bit of that so I can come up here and smack you in the face. Get it on, little buddy. Get it on. Let's see. Obi-Wan's saying, I liked the Bohane. Bohane and Mermaid Gin are now your two favorites. Hell yeah, dude. Hell yeah. Anakin's saying you got Pendleton right now. Funny enough, it was just shipped to you about 3 hours ago. Really? You also got a bottle shipped into you not just a few hours ago? Let's see. I see CJ in chat saying, I'm still dying of laughter from looking at the Chris Jericho Horror Ward Reserve cocktail being just vodka and ice. Hey, some people really like the way that their spirits are. Not that I would have any context on that. I don't think I will ever be, if I am ever able to make something, chat, that is so good, supposedly, that I wouldn't want to make a cocktail with it, I think my career's over. That must be the magnum opus. Like, it couldn't be anything else, you know? Let's see. Bradley's saying that Basil Hayden Toasted is a toasted barrel, and I heard from Suntory / Jim Beam rep they also use toasted rice. Oh, really? That's a new angle of toasted that I've never heard of before. Which is a good thing, by the way. Wait, so a breathalyzer already? Yeah, I've been drinking! Of course I've been drinking! You saw me earlier take down 3 full ounces of infused whiskey! There we go. Water's also good, too. Drink water, chat. Let's see. CJ saying all the Horrorwood Reserve drinks are interesting. Besides Chris Jericho. Okay, well, buddy. All right, let's see. I'm in the green, 0.014%. Chat, I learned something today. Actually, I learned something yesterday. This is about pregnant people. I am also not a doctor. Never mind. Anakin had 6 jugs of water today. Hydrate or dihydrate. If you manage to hydrate in such a way that you do dihydrate, donate your body to science. I'm sure we could learn something. Possibly. Obi-Wan says, Cam, you have good recommendations. The Bohane and the Old Granddad were both great in quality and price. Thank you. I do have things that I wouldn't recommend either. But you know, I wouldn't be too aggressive about it, you know? Speaking of hydration. Delightful. I got a strange feeling that the Infinity Redemption is gonna happen in the middle of the ad break, so I'm thinking, no, we'll just do it after. We'll just do it after. The ad break will give me a chance to, hi there, hello there, buddy. Can I disembowel you? Nope. Okay. Obi-Wan's saying, what's your rum recommendation? What's my rum recommendation? I like Hamilton 86. Hamilton 86 is nice. I like the flavors on that one, dude. I like the flavors on that one. Let's see. Cow King has said that Alex gets to determine what's next in the infinity bottle. Please allow me a brief moment to reach out to our guest from earlier, Alex Cramm, the neurodivergent bartender, to let him know that it's his turn to pick something in the bottle. And as soon as we've got the response, we'll be good. Let me give him that message. Hey, yo, bro. Chat came through from you. Chat came through for you. Can I bother you to pick the next ingredient for the infinity bottle? And then I'll send him the link. There we go, dude. The call is out. The call is out. We will soon know what to add to the bottle next. Alex, if you're out there, I just Discorded you. I look forward to it. Oh my gosh. Cow King! Absolutely coming in clutch, dude. This is why I fucking love this community, dude. This is why I love it. Obi-Wan's saying Hamilton 86. I've never heard of it. So Hamilton brand rums are... I wish I had more context to give you, but I want to say that for the most part, the Hamilton rums are like specially selected like rum blends and stuff from very specific areas. Like there's a Jamaican pot still rum, there's a traditional rum, there's a dark rum, there's a Demerara rum, right? Hamilton 86 was something I got because I saw Greg from How to Drink talk about it a lot. So I picked up a bottle because I want to say it's a Demerara. I'm pretty sure it's a Demerara. It might be wrong. I could always go grab the bottle too. I just like rums. And that rum to me is a really good baseline for what rums should is a strong word. But it's molassesy. It's not super funky. It's got a lot of decadent notes that remind me of like molasses candy in a way, and I love that. I like funk in a rum too, don't get me wrong. But I wouldn't necessarily recommend funk unless you already kind of know what you're in for, right? Let's see. Oh shit, I forgot about this guy. I forgot. No, oh yeah, oh jeez. Whoops, we're good. Anyways. Zesty saying one day I will add the chocolate crown. Oh, I believe you. Oh, I believe you. I want it to happen. I want to open. I haven't opened the crown chocolate yet. One of these days, chat, what I'm going to wind up doing is I am going to add a little indicator on the website of bottles that are not open yet. So that you guys know what bottles I haven't even opened. To give you more context of what I'm dealing with, right? Let's see. Cow King saying that I haven't sent my own Infinity Redemption since the Campari during the Sonic Medals. Really? Has it? Have you really not? Cow King, dude. He's a king of the people! Oh, goodness. Oh, no, no, that's not good. That's not good. That's not good. Big Waddle Dee! Oh my gosh. Obi-Wan's saying, I love rum as well. I have a lot of family from Nicaragua, and it's what everyone in your family over there drinks. Ooh. Wait, Obi-Wan, is it like... And please excuse me if I'm mispronouncing the demonym. Is it Nicaraguan rum? Like, rum made in Nicaragua? Because that's cool, man. I don't think I've ever seen that in a store. The cool thing about rum is that rum can be relatively easily summarized by the region that it comes from, because the styles that... Are you kidding me? The style that a rum is made... Oh, sorry, this is the wrong death count. I have to fix this. The style that a rum is made is heavily dependent on that where it comes from, and a lot of times rums in different areas kind of follow similar processes. Yeah, Obi-Wan's saying Nicaraguan rum. I'm butchering that pronunciation. I'm so sorry. Very good. You had one for your birthday that was aged in cognac casks and one in sherry oak cask. Oh, dude, that sounds so good. Let's see. Oh, and there's the ad break. All right, cool. Very cool. Let's see. We have a pick from Alex. Let me bring things back to the bar for infinity. Thank you, sir. We'll be adding it in the next hour. We'll be adding it over the course of the next hour. We have a choice from Alex. It is Suntory Toki whiskey. Japanese whiskey. Go grab that. Chat, I'm so happy! I'm so happy! Alex picked up base spirits! Yes! Japanese whiskey in the infinity bottle. Oh, I'm so happy. I was sweating a little bit, chat, because I'm pretty sure that I told him about that durian brandy and the crab whiskey, and I was like, he might be doing it. He could be doing it. He has a bias here. It could be the one, you know? Biased bases. The biased bases club wins today. There we go. There we go. I dig that, dude. I dig that. Okay. Grab the bottle and we'll till after the rums. I see I'm late for tea in chat saying, had fun hanging out here. Thanks for the great stream, Cam. Hope you have a great night. Back in your direction, T. Hope to see you back here again sometimes. Let's see. I see Anakin in chat talking about Pendleton. Very much enjoying that. Heavily spiced forward, then it kind of gets that warm feeling, almost sitting by a campfire before ending in a small amount of butterscotch for the ending. Butterscotch flavor in a whiskey. Sounds good. I actually just purchased some. I got a container of butterscotch syrup for something I'm working on for another project this month. Another project completely. Speaking of that project, actually, if anybody is going to PAX EU, I'm curious. I see the chicken in chat saying, hello, good sir, I am a chicken. No. You are the chicken. You are the chicken. And don't you forget it. Welcome in, chicken. Mark popping in to say hi. Appreciate that. The infinity bottle has been picked. And it was actually Cow King delegated to Alex, our guest from earlier today. So, getting some Japanese whiskey in the bottle. I don't think we've had any Japanese whiskey in the bottle before. I guess come to think of it, the only Japanese whiskey that I have is Suntory Toki, and for a while I just didn't have it. So that's probably why. I want more Japanese whiskeys. I almost picked some up a few months ago, but I remember trying to Google the bottle and I couldn't like confirm that it was actually from Japan. Like, so I didn't wind up picking it up, you know? Anyways, let's see. Bradley out there talking about the Pendleton description is totally spot on. Tinker saying, what are we putting in? We are putting, so everybody who just came back from the ad, Cow King got the redemption. Cow King delegated to Alex, the neurodivergent bartender who I was chatting with for the pregame segment of the show. I reached out to Alex and he says to put in Suntory Toki whiskey because, and he gave reasoning for it too. Because he used it in the Yuzu Umeboshi highball drink, which is in his book, The Neurodivergent Bartender. ADHD edition or otherwise. Let's see. Oh no! Okay. We're moving on from that. Let's do it! Let me move my cocktail angle out of the way. I might have to do something to the cocktail angle. I have to do that. Wait, hold up a second. Let me change something real quick, chat. Hold up. Let me do a quick thing over here. There we go. Mop over here. There we go. Tinker asking if I watched Hazbin Hotel. Yes, I have. Okay, we should be good there. All right, cool. This is your infinity bottle. Every single time we take from the bottle, we've got to put something back into the bottle, so let's give it a try so far. Does anybody have a cocktail idea? I was preparing for the interview. I didn't think of a cocktail idea. We could do a highball. I don't know if we've just done a highball before. That could be fun. Wait, did I really? Anna says I did a highball. Wait, we didn't do the Coke, did we? We could do an Infinity and Coke. That could be interesting. Let's see what it tastes like first. Then we can figure out what to do. Let's see. Anakin was talking about Stampede is good. I feel like you're talking about whiskey, but I thought we were talking about Trigun, like the anime. Oh my gosh. This is what we do now. It doesn't make a good sound coming out, so I take it out. And then I do this. And then I superimpose the sound over top of it because I am a dishonest motherfucker. Actually, wait, don't tell my partner that. Not an MF. Not today, at least. No doom for me. Is it still looking kind of yellow? Dude, I swear. Hold up a second. I swear. This looks like yellow chartreuse. Does this not have like a... And I'll try to do this as best as I possibly can. Does this not have a color reminiscent of... Oh, it's a lot darker. No. Yellow chartreuse is so much lighter. Alright, yellow chartreuse is a lot lighter. Let's see. Breaker saying, I'm sorry, did I just see your Trigun? Yeah, I love Trigun, dude. Are you working on a cosplay? You're working on a cosplay for, like, Vash the Stampede right now, dude? What a coincidence. Coincidence? I think not. That's an Incredibles reference, by the way. I didn't know that last week. Let's see. Mark was suggesting a Pisco Sour. That could be fun. That could be fun. Obi-Wan saying making an infinite sex on the beach. We did that already. 69 was behind us, Obi-Wan. Did you forget? Oh my gosh. You must have missed it. That's okay. Hacker saying Trigun cocktails win. If Trigun has a video game, it's on the menu. It could be an option. What did we add last time? What did we add last time, chat? Duh, we add... Wait, was it Everclear? I feel like it was Everclear. Yeah.
The Great Cleanse!
The Great Cleanse was upon us. Wow, I didn't even taste it yet.
That's good.
That's good.
We need to add a little bit more sweetness, though. Something that complements grape. Maybe we add Malort.
We're adding whiskey. It's already been determined. Yeah. Walk away, whiskey hater. Walk away, whiskey hater. Walk away. She likes it so far. So far. Tessa's like, Anna gets first sip, apparently. Yeah. Hey, listen, chat. Sometimes she just walks on stream and makes the show about her, and she, as I've told you guys, she is my #1 priority. It's not you. I'm sorry, Obi-Wan. It's still grape and mint, but a little bit less of both, biased towards the grape. Excuse me. No, wait, that is a very specific grape kind of smell now. There is a core memory somewhere deep within this smell. And it might be grape cough syrups I took. It might be a grape cough syrup I had as a sick baby.
That's why I like it.
It's cough syrupy, isn't it? Well, I haven't tasted it. I haven't tasted it yet. It smells like grape cough syrup.
I think that's the opposite.
Wow, dude. It's like, it's not super forward on the grape, but like, no, it kind of is. It's almost gummy bear-like on the... No, not gummy bear. Specifically a gummy worm. There's a gummy worm out there that smells like this too. I'm sure of it. With or without the medication. Oh yeah, dude. That's boozy. I certainly taste the cough syrup now. It is... I feel like there's no in-between, dude. There is grape, herbal must, and then mint. All like supported by this base that feels so medicinal. It tastes sweet, it tastes medicinal. And grape, and mint, and herb. Is it herb? Yeah, it's herb. What kind of herb? It's mint. It's like mint. Mint is the herb. There's probably something else in there too, but it's dominated by the mint and the grape.
I love it.
She loves it. It like, you know what? The very end of the palate too. The aftertaste is like I drank Concord grape juice. No, just kidding. Just kidding. The aftertaste is what it tastes like when I forgot I ate a grape Jolly Rancher and I like, I don't know, do something else. Tends to linger on your palate, you know? It's pretty good. That's pretty good. Concord grape? Yes, Concord grape. Do we have grape juice? Yeah. Check the stock, dude!
Am I allowed it?
No!
Why not?
Do you want grape juice? It's right there. Yes. Just, if it's the last one, please make sure to let me know that I can buy more. This is the last one?
No, you have little grape juice boxes.
Okay, you can take a grape juice box. Wait, I have that much grape juice?
Yeah, you remember how I accidentally bought you?
Oh, I have plenty of grape juice.
I'm gonna take one.
Grape juice cocktail? Anyone? You know?
You do have a screwed-on bottle of grape juice.
I do. Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. Let's see, chat. What are we thinking? What should we mix this in? Obi-Wan's like, do a Red Bull vodka. I don't. Check the stock, Obi-Wan. I don't have any Red Bull. I don't have any Red Bull. Not yet, at least. Not yet. Not yet. Let's see. What are we saying? Anakin was like, gummy worm? Yeah, gummy worm. I get it. Regular or salty? Oh, not salty at all. Oddly enough, most of the savorier characteristics are, I don't taste it anymore. If anything, it is foundational flavors, not main flavors. Yeah, be gone, pickle. Get out of here. The great cleanse is upon us. Snake, welcome in, by the way. Let's see. What are we saying? Obi-Wan's saying a list with each infinity entry and the drink next to it sounds kind of smart. Oh, I do have 2 separate lists, but I guess we could do a combo, you know? Sapphire say I might have a coffee cocktail for you on Wednesday. Ooh, I like the sound of that. Also, did Zesty tell me correctly that you're planning on putting something in the infinity bottle? Something cool?
No idea.
Why are you still here? I love you so much.
I don't want to do my work.
Did you just completely down an entire box of grape juice? That's incredible. I'm so proud of you. Chat, I'm gonna go to the recipe book. I'm gonna go to the recipe keeper. We're gonna figure out what the heck to put this in. We're gonna figure out what to put this in.
Now that I've had grape juice, I can taste this again.
We're gonna figure out what to put this in. Let's search for something. What typically features flavors of grapes? I don't know.
This tastes so much more alcoholic now that I've had grape juice.
You think so? It just had Everclear added to it. It's probably like 40-something% alcohol right now. Maybe even a little bit higher than that. I don't know.
How do we test that again?
We've tried. I don't have a thin enough container for the hydrometer, and the refractometer doesn't work because there's other shit in there. Mark, like, I'm still leaning towards Pisco or maybe a zombie or something. So we've done the zombie. We technically haven't done a Pisco sour.
I thought you did the zombie too.
We've done a zombie. We've done a zombie.
You've done a regular zombie?
We've done a zombie.
Okay.
We have done a zombie. What Pisco drinks do we got in here? Pisco sour. Yes. Pisco sour is typically just a regular sour with egg white in it. So if we did a regular sour, adding a bit of Pisco, I worry that we've kind of missed the Pisco. I wonder if I got any questions here that aren't specifically, or sorry, any recipes here that are Pisco forward that don't actually, isn't just a Pisco sour.
What if you did one of your original recipes?
Oh, this has got red bell pepper juice. I could, but I don't have the ingredients for that. You're talking about the clock out? Yeah, I don't have the ingredients for
I
this.
just thought it would be really funny.
It would be funny, right? We're doing the clock out cocktail made by, it's me. I could.
Well, I saw Flowey and I was like, that would be
Flowey's got the dandelion liqueur, the Pisco, and the limoncello. We could do Flowey. I have the dandelion spirit.
That'd be really interesting.
This is only a 2.5 ounce cocktail, which, by the way, I think was measured specifically for that glass over there. It's not a lot of liquor. It'd be like infinity plus a touch. Actually, I would scale that. I'd scale that up.
2 ounces on each.
Zesty's saying a fuzzy navel. Oh, I don't think we've done a fuzzy navel before. Big Callum, by the way, welcome back, dude. Fuzzy navel could be cool. What's in a fuzzy navel again? It's what is it? It's some sort of juice. Is it orange juice and peach schnapps? Navel. Fuzzy navel. How do I not have a fuzzy navel in this recipe book?
What is a woo-woo cocktail?
What is a woo-woo cocktail? Wouldn't you like to know, weather girl? Vodka, peach schnapps, and cranberry juice. That's it.
Whatever.
I don't know about that. Zesty's like, we want to see Cam's fuzzy navel. Only if you get my partner's permission. Keep my shirt on. That's what it says. I have to keep my shirt on, but yet show you my belly button. How it'll happen? I don't know.
They need X-ray vision. That's the only way they're allowed.
All right, let me get a couple of entries for a fuzzy navel cocktail because apparently I don't have one yet in my recipe keeper, so I'm just going to add a couple real quick so we've got them. New recipe, import here from liquor.com. Let's add a fuzzy navel. Let's save and add another. Let's do this one from allrecipes.com. Let's pop that recipe in there. Now I've got a couple more. Save and add another. And here's one from Difford's Guide. Which fuzzy navel will we do? Save and close. Let's look up a fuzzy navel. Navel. Fuzzy navel. Fuzzy navel. We got 3 fuzzy navels. Who knew? Obi-Wan is suggesting a tiramisu martini, but I don't got no tiramisu. I can't. Callan out there is saying, I had a drink idea for you later in the stream. Do you have cocktail syringes? I mean, like this? How big does it need to be? Because this one folds... I have no idea, but yeah, I got this thing. I got it. I'm curious of where the hell you're going with this. All right, fuzzy navel, what do we go? That's a big one, but it'll work? It'll work, it'll work. Peach schnapps and OJ, is that it? Is that literally it? Peach schnapps and OJ, okay. Peach schnapps and... The last time we mixed OJ with the infinity bottle, it did not go well. Fuck it, we ballin'. Let's do a fuzzy navel. Excuse me. Hey, my dearest, can I bother you to grab the orange juice?
Get orange.
Yeah.
I was reading the butter council naming ceremony.
That's okay, I can... Wait, what?
This is apparently from the ceremony. I'm a little outdated though.
The Butter Council had a naming ceremony? Oh, I'm sorry. We're talking about the naming ceremony of the appliances last week, where we came into contact with 5 new named appliances here at the bar, which includes Xenoheat, the induction burner, Brooks, the espresso machine, Lady Yixing, the electric kettle. We have Infernix, the toaster oven, and Toasty, the toaster. In addition to Blenderx. R.I.P. Toast. Yeah, keep on whining about it, Obi-Wan. Be my guest. Obi-Wan saying you can make tiramisu, it's just coffee and cream. I guess so. That's too much work for me. I don't want to do it.
Why are you working?
Why am I working people? Why aren't I working people? Dearest, could I bother you to grab the... I appreciate that very much.
My note.
Okay, you can say no. You're allowed to say no. We're gonna do an infininavel. Is it infininavel or infinavel? Fuzzy infinavel? A fuzzy infinavel.
This inspired me like 5 days.
Yeah, fuzzy infinavel. Infininavel. Actually, infininavel. What's funnier, chat? Infininavel or infinavel?
Infinavel.
Infinavel. 2 ounces of, what is it? 60 milliliters of infinity number. This is 81. Infinity number 81. Then we're gonna do, this is a total of 6 ounces in here. Seriously? Cool. Let's do 1 ounce. Honestly, we're just gonna do equal parts. 2 ounces of peach schnapps. This very well could be a bad decision, but we're rolling with it. Peach schnapps. I think I have Faber brand. I got Faber down here probably. Yeah, there we go. Do I have 2 ounces of this? Yeah, I got 2 ounces of that. Word for it. Anakin says 89, infinavel 89 and 89? Where are you going with this? Oh my gosh. Zesty saying it will be an innie rather than an outie. An infini navel? Infini navel?
Then you go back.
Infini navel? Is that how it's working?
Then you go back.
Miranda, welcome in, by the way. If you're here in the live stream, feel free to say heyo.
Thank you very much.
Or don't. That's okay, too. Infiniavel. Pondering the belly buttons as I create cocktails. Ain't that a mood? Ain't that a mood? Just updating this recipe from earlier. Infini navel. No, I like that. Infini navel. Get it? Because it's fuzzy, it's an innie, and it's infinite. It's infinite. I love it and I hate it at the same time. Build over ice. That's it. Do we garnish this with anything? Do we garnish this with anything? Do you typically garnish a fuzzy navel with anything other than like an orange slice or whatever? Do I even have an orange slice up here? I got a dried orange slice. We'll use one of those. We'll use a dried orange slice for it. I got some, so we're gonna use it. There we go. Infini navel. That's giving me the gigglies. Oh my gosh. Anakin's saying too, like a peach would totally do it. Yeah, no, I don't got any peaches. I wish. There are millions of peaches, chat, but they're not for me. Garnish with a dehydrated orange wheel. Let's see. Tinker in chat saying that Racoin has a new demo. Sorry, let me return to normal hype. I'm just glad the game is back. Racoin? I don't know what that is. Please educate me. I love being educated. Build over eyes. All right, that's our fuzzy, whatever the fuck it is. Yeah, that's what we got. An infinity fuzzy navel. I can't believe we haven't done that before. That makes a lot of sense, actually. Makes a lot of sense. I want to make a little bit of space over here. Cool. We're ready to go. Oh, Tinker saying it's a coin pusher roguelike. That sounds fun. Racoin? That sounds really cool. I like the sound of that. Please feel free to make that suggestion. That sounds up my alley. I used to love playing the coin pusher games at specifically south of the border. Somewhere between South Carolina and, what is it, North Carolina? On the way to my family vacation place. Anyways. Let's try this in a fuzzy navel. Or maybe we do this? Let's do this in a fuzzy navel. Have we done a fuzzy navel? Do you have a fuzzy navel? Because I'm about to. I don't know, man. I realized that I'm not satisfied with the way that I segue from the infinity segment to the cocktail segment of the infinity bottle, so I'm just going to start pitching different phrases. Got a fuzzy navel? So will I. In the next 20 seconds. Want to give me your fuzzy navel? I'll show you my fuzzy navel if you show me yours. Mine's infinite.
Put away the fuzzy navel.
Anyways. Grab a tall glass, fill it up with ice, and start with 2 ounces of our infinity mix. Yeah, Ick. I get it, okay? I get it. Nobody wants to see my navel.
How come biased
It's fine.
basis has 8 people?
Biased basis is how many people?
They have the most.
Because there's so much exploration in the world of base cocktail
Okay,
mixology.
2 members and Signally Sweet are the next.
Let's see. Is the cocktail angle working right now? That's not working. Let me turn the cocktail angle on, chat. Sorry, I was talking with somebody else earlier. Well, let me turn the cocktail angle on. There we go. Okay, let me turn it around and then there we go. Hey, look, everybody, it's my pins. Chaos control. Tinker's like, we need more butter council. I mean, listen, chat, I'm not gonna stop you from campaigning for Infinite Club members. What a concept. Anakin's saying, your hair is messy, Cam. Just thought I'd say that right now. Thank you. Grab a tall glass, fill it up with ice, and start with 2 ounces of our infinity mix. Make sure to get a couple of spare threads in there. The internet craves, chat. The internet craves. Obi-Wan's saying, I'm very curious going from cleanse to Japanese whiskey. I mean, I don't know if this will be too great I don't know if this will be too great an improvement or a change. We might, you know? Never mind, welcome back. Whoop. I see Breaker in chat saying, Cam, it took me a while to realize that you changed your pins. Out of curiosity, how many pins do you have?
They're mostly mine.
It's mostly Anna's, and she has many
I have
pins.
over 125 stitch. Oh.
125 stitch pins or more alone.
Oh no, there's more because my little.
There's more, actually.
Just gave her mine.
Typically, what I'll do is I'll swap out the pins depending on what we're doing here. I'm glad somebody caught on to that subtle little detail. Bonus points for Breaker. I dig it. Callan out there saying, Mr. Tender can't find it on your website. Do you have activated charcoal? I do. I also have squid ink, a safer alternative depending on who you're serving the drink to. Because activated charcoal can fuck up medications. Unless that's what you're going for, in which case, now you know. All right, Infinix. Zesty says, I have to make the joke again since Cam missed it, but the Butter Council only has a small margarine. Not margin. Margarine. Margarine. Anna has to do work. 2 ounces of our infinity mix. By the way, chat, have I told you that infusions are coming? I've been rehearsing. Infusions are coming, chat. I've got implementation details. Base spirits aplenty, infusibles aplenty, and 3 fancy methods of getting your infusion done. Within the confines of the live stream. That's the idea. 2 ounces of our infinity mix. God damn, I think I've said that like 5 times already. I don't know what I'm doing here. Is this even gonna fit? Yeah, it'll work. Trust the navel, chat. Trust the navel. Let's see. Never mind saying, is our white chocolate infusion still good? I started filtering it this morning. We'll see. I should have an update for you either this week or next week. Anakin saying infusions have already been your thing. Yeah, but that's my thing. You're right. Infusions have been my thing. I do infusions. I want to give you guys infusions. Just like I gave you guys the infinity bottle. All right. Let me bring the cocktail angle over because I'm kind of tempted to see what the hell this looks like as it builds. Let's see there. There. How's it looking for vertical? Looking all right. Let me move you back a little bit. I'm also planning at some point upgrading the cocktail angle because I really feel like if there's a high-speed camera on the stream, it deserves to be the cocktail angle. All right. 2 ounces of peach schnapps. Because why the hell not? Oh my gosh. Looking good. Thank you, Vertical. Thank you, Food Hub. Appreciate you. 2 ounces of orange juice. You guys know that one painting of the bartender who's just shake, 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 drink? It's a work of art. Cocktail mixology is art. Never forget.
Hello. Then you go back to it. How are you? And then go back to it.
Oh god, it's green again.
Thank you very much.
Stavros, welcome in. If you're here in the live stream, feel free to say, "Ah!" Good luck spelling that. Give that a slight agitation. Garnish with an orange wheel. It's all in. Trust the process, chat. It actually really doesn't look that bad so far. So far. Obi-Wan's saying, that needs more juice. Nah. I know what I'm getting myself into. I'm stopping here. I'm stopping while I'm already behind. Anakin, like, you process trust? I process ingredients. That's about where I keep myself. Cow King, like, I still remember my last infusion, which was Milk Duds in Malibu. I still have it, by the way, Cow King. Nobody's used it. Yeah, if anything, that's the potential factor that might not work about infusions on this channel, is that we might have 30 infusions from people who request X and Y spirits, and then nobody uses it. Which is fine. We'll make it work. Maybe I'll use your infused spirits. I don't know. Let's go for... Is this even gonna fit? Boop. Oh. Try again? Okay. Oh, wow, it's on the floor now. All right, well. With force this time! Yo, it worked. Oh, and of course a straw. A fuzzy infini navel. Get it? Cause it's got peach schnapps. It's fuzzy. It's infinite, and it's an innie. I thought it was funny. Wow. That tastes delightful. I'm astonished. Okay. Okay. That's pretty good. That's shockingly tasty. Wow. Somehow, those notes of grape have transformed into something that's like, it is fruity. Don't get me wrong. But there's something about it that almost reminds me of like a pastry. Something that's sweet because it's got sugar on it. It's sweet because it's almost caramelly. Why does that taste good? Ceci, like, does it hit the belly button? Yeah. Dude, that's really tasty. The peach flavor of the schnapps is a beautiful complement to the infinite flavors. The grape goes well with it. The mint goes well with it. Some of the other lower notes in the bottle are resurfacing as almost bready in a way, like a cookie would be, like a shortbread cookie. The orange juice, I really don't think contributes a lot of flavor on its own, but it's providing a buffer against the booziness of the bottle right now. This is sweet, it's unique, and it's juicy. That's delightful. Wow. It's got the same delightful feeling that a lot of other just like well drinks do. I know it's good because it's got mixer and sugar. And it's cold, and I didn't pay that much for it. So, kind of reminds me of, it's got dive bar energy to it. This has got bars that really shouldn't have let me in at the age I was, but they did anyway. Energy. It's tasty. I like that. Let's see. Tessa in chat saying, I'm sure it tastes good, but like I would describe the drink if I ordered it, never say its name. You wouldn't walk up to a bar and say, can I get a fuzzy infini navel, please? Or just a fuzzy navel in general? Because I assure you, Tessa, there are so many worse drinks out there. Imagine, yeah, I'm not even gonna go there. Callan out there saying, Mr. Tender, I got it. This might be my magnum opus. I believe it, man. I believe it. Blackjack popping in chat saying, just watch the new Frankenstein. How's the stream going? Pretty good, man. Hey, tasty cocktails. So far, we're 2 for 2 on tasty cocktails, and that's honestly a lot better, you know? Tessa, like, that's my point. Oh, my apologies. You're right. I'm bigger than this. Go to the bar and order a blowjob. Order a red panty. Order a... God, what are the other fucked up names in this book? What are the other weird things in here? Order a frozen bikini. A fuel injection. Oh, no, actually, hold up. I turned to the page with all the other fuzzies. Fuzzy fruit, fuzzy guppy, fuzzy kamikaze, fuzzy monkey, fuzzy mother, fuzzy navel with lint. That's got Irish cream on top of it, by the way. You've got options, depending on how fuzzy you want this to be. Oh my goodness gracious. Anyways, that's our drink. And everyone's like, fuzzy mother? Yeah, you heard her. Yeah, you heard her. All right, let's go next. What in the world isn't a fuzzy mother? Do I have to go back to it again? Okay. What isn't a fuzzy mother? I've piqued everyone's interest. Bartender's Black Book, by the way, chat. Second edition by Stephen Kittredge Cunningham. A fuzzy mother. Wait, what? That doesn't even make any fucking sense. A fuzzy mother is 1.5 ounces of gold tequila, which is basically aged tequila, I guess, a reposado, topped with 1/4 ounce of 151 proof rum. This is a shot, I suppose, and then ignites. I guess it's a shot. It doesn't have any peach in it. There's no peaches to be found in the fuzzy mother. Wow. Anyways. Cow King says to ask our guest from earlier, the Neurodivergent Bartender, what to put in the infinity bottle. And Alex says, Suntory Toki Whiskey. So we're putting Japanese whiskey into the infinity bottle next. How do I want to articulate this, actually? Let me see. Let's see. Cow King delegates to Alex, who guest starred on the show earlier, and Alex says Japanese whiskey. So we're putting that in the infinity bottle next. Let's take 2 ounces of this, put it in our infinity bottle, and we'll check back on this again next time. That sounded better. I like the way that sounded better. Let's grab a funnel. Here comes my favorite part of the stream. Filling up the bottle. Should I have mixed this since last time? I think I did already, because it didn't seem like it was too boozy. All right, where's this guy? There we are. You've been used for a couple things. Let me clean you out first. There we go. I don't want to add orange juice to the bottle inadvertently. Let's see. What do I see? Blackjack's like, wait, we have an Obi and an Anakin now? Yeah, somebody transformed. He evolved. Anakin saying if there is a next time. Are we talking about? Wait, are you saying that there might not be an Infinity number 82? Hey chat, something catastrophic could happen tomorrow. Could. I intend on having another show on Wednesday. I intend on it. I'm not going to New York this week. What a lovely sound. All right, let's do that. 2 ounces of Japanese whiskey. Can we get a good sound? I think we can get a good sound. Oh, that sounded good! That sounded great. Let's fill it up the rest of the way with a little bit of Infinity number 76, which is left over from when we upgraded the bottle about a week or so ago. 2 weeks ago. There we go. Oh, there is sediment in here. I see that. Oh, thank you. Obi-Wan's saying, do you mix the infinity bottle? I usually don't touch it unless the camera's on. So, like, yeah, sometimes, if I feel like I need to, I will mix it, but typically not unless it's happening during the show, Aris, welcome back, by the way. Never mind saying, imagine the absolute horror if the infinity bottle actually breaks for some reason. I've had nightmares. I have. I really have. Blackjack in chat saying, some reason YouTube gave you free gems, so I'm happy, and someone previously gifted you members, so your luck is great today. It was probably Obi-Wan. He's out there giving memberships to everybody. And we love it. Oh, that was a scary sound. Where's the top of the... Oh, here we go. Thank you, Obi-Wan! All right, let's see. Oh. Nope. Arasan, are you playing Kirby? Yeah. Yeah. I'm playing Kirby. Kirby and the Amazing Mirror. Because that mirror is cool. I'm playing it today because early at the very beginning of the stream, I was chatting with Alexander Cramm, and a guest on the show. We chatted for about an hour and a half, and it happens to be one of Alex's favorite games, and it is also one of my games from my childhood, so we went with it. Let's see. Rosewitch saying, last Monday we agitated it when the Everclear was added. Yeah, I think on last Monday what we added, I agitated it a bit because I just saw a very, very clear layering. So I agitated it before we closed off the bottle, I think. I think you're right about that. So yeah, usually I won't touch it, but it depends on the container, right? Like, so this container, if we don't give it a shake, there might be a very clear layer on top that is all just whatever we added into it last time, like the Everclear, for example. So it is best for us to change it. Some of the other decanters were not as thin at the top, or there was a lot more volume, I guess, height to work with. So we didn't necessarily need to agitate it before physics kind of took care of it on its own. I don't know, man. Anyway, that's our infinity bottle. Number 82, Japanese whiskey. Not just any old whiskey. Japanese whiskey. Number 82. Here we go. Let me update the back end. Put these buttons over here. Let me also publish the Infinite recipe. Send sips. There we go. That's the button I'm looking for. Over here, we added Japanese whiskey. Japanese whiskey. Whiskey with no E because Japan does not have an E in it. Japanese whiskey, no E. All right, and we made a fuzzy navel, an infinity fuzzy navel. Have we really never done a fuzzy? We haven't. We haven't done a fuzzy navel. That's awesome. Who suggested that? That was a good idea. That was a good idea. All right, infinity command has been updated. We're good to go. All righty, let's make our way back to Kirby. Blackjack in chat saying Obi is not bringing balance to the Force anymore. He is the Force and one to be reckoned with. Oh yeah, Obi? Oh yeah, for sure. No, I agree with you, 100%, 100%. Anakin out there has got his own strings to be pulled though. Nice. Callan in chat saying, Mr. Tender, I think I'm done. Can I put it in chat or is there a drink request in the Discord? So I don't remember when it was the last time you were here, Big Callan, but we've actually got a command in chat for orders now. It is this one. I'll put it in chat for anybody. Anybody who wants to make an order, and I'll take a look at the orders that we've got right now. All you gotta do is take the word !order, space, and then put whatever you can fit. If you can't fit all of it, do the command again. It will actually add it. So you can do !order part 1, !order part 2, !order part 3. That all sends it to my computer here, where it nicely formats things, depending on how you inputted it. Let me actually see what requests we've gotten so far. Let me pull it up on the screen and see what we got. I think there's 5. That's what my count tells me. Yes, it looks like there are 5. Okie doke. I've got 5 requests. One from CJ called the Yeah Boy. Tessa's got one. Tessa hasn't made an order on the stream before, so Tessa would get priority. The Alaskan Glacier Martini, blue curacao, sweet and sour, gin, vodka, and a light rum splash of lemon lime soda, soda and whipped cream. Ooh, with whipped cream. Oh, it's topped with glacier whipped cream. Wait, a splash of lemon lime soda, whipped cream. Tessa, I'm curious of the details of this whipped cream that you're talking about. Is it a lemon lime soda whipped cream? Because that sounds cool. The glacier on top. We can make a whipped cream. I think I got some heavy cream somewhere around here. Lillian's got the Animal Crossing one. Bento has one inspired by, looking like Kingdom Hearts. Looking like it. Twilight Sunset Rim. And then Rosewitch has got the one inspired by her VTuber so far. So I got 5 requests so far. Tessa would be the one who gets priority, but I think I need a couple more details for it first. Anyways. Pop into the game. Never mind saying, wait, whiskey with or without an E depends on where it's from. Yes, it does. Yes, indeed. The general rule of thumb is that if the country of origin has an E in it, America, Ireland, then the whiskey also has an E. Generally speaking. Japan doesn't have an E, doesn't have an E in the whiskey. Scotland doesn't have an E because there's no E in Scotland. I think England, does England have an E? No, there was a special one in, was it United Kingdom or something like that? I don't remember for those ones. Let's see. All right, let's keep moving. Oh, Callan's saying that your recipe is based on Saw. Ooh, an inspired drink too? Yes, dude. Yes. Let's see. Tessa in chat saying, type on phone is hard to do. A splash of lemon lime soda, then topped with a bit of whipped cream as the glaze. Oh, I got you. Oh, that makes total sense. I appreciate the clarification. Oh, hello there. Big old Gordo. I'm in the moonlit mansion, apparently. Hi there. That was quick. Oh, hi there. Oh, no. Oh, that was unfortunate. I needed that. I guess I didn't really need it, but, you know. Zetsy saying iron doesn't have an E in it, or it would be ironic. What does the E have to do with that? I'll give it to you, but I don't get it. Blackjack saying, my apologies for the repeat questions. It's all good, man. Hey, if I didn't answer it the first time, feel free to ask it again. Do you get money on gems spent by people in chat? Yeah. Gems are the YouTube vertical equivalent of stickers in TikTok chat. And if you spend gems on the channel to purchase stickers, I get those in the form of monetary currency. So yes, I do. Unfortunately, like, so the weird thing about gems is that there's no, I won't get an alert for this. So unless I catch it in chat, which chat is relatively slow right now, so we're pretty good on that. Sometimes I miss the gems because YouTube hasn't built out their systems in such a way that my bots and stuff can react to it. But yeah, I earn a little bit of money on that. And it sponsors more bottles here at the bar. There we go, buddy. That's what I wanted. Let's see. Ryan in chat saying YouTube vertical is the best. Blackjack in chat with a party hat for 20 jewels. Thank you for your contribution there, Blackjack. Oh, cool. This looks good. Oh, hi there. Yes, please. Oh, Zesty says irony, irony. I get it. There we go. That was it. Now I understand. You get one slide whistle because I know it was a joke. Second slide whistle for explaining it to me. All right, let's see. This music is so nostalgic to me, dude. I remember this music, dude. I grew up playing this game. Obi-Wan out there saying, hope my membership helps the bar. One day we will pay your bills, Cam, and Disney Queen won't have to work at all. Bro, that's a hefty goal to reach. Like, she makes bank, dude. She's a fucking doctor. She makes bank. She makes bank. Also, the last I checked with her, she wants to work, so don't take it away from her, chat. The only way you can make my dearest not work and support the family all on your own is if you somehow incapacitated her. Nothing. I was just saying, if they want to completely financially support the bar and the WithAnX family, then they'd have to somehow incapacitate you because you want to keep working because you're a strong, independent woman who don't need no man, you know?
I just really like my job.
Yeah, that's what I said. You really like your job. Yeah. And everyone's like, don't give them ideas.
Support you if they want.
I'm just gonna do what I do best, chat. I'm doing what I do best. I react to the drinks. Are you fucking kidding me? That was popcorn. That's fine. I'm gonna get you back. I'm gonna get you back, dude. It's Kettlecorn. You want some? Mm-hmm.
I like mine.
Oh, okay. Well,
Why have Kettlecorn?
why have Kettlecorn? It was the Garnish.
Oh.
Yeah, Kettlecorn was the Garnish.
Oh, it was the Garnish. I thought you said it was in the garbage.
Rosewitch, don't you start. No Shadans. No acknowledgement of Glittergate.
I could throw other stuff.
Gosh. Let's see. Anakin saying, I'm trying to think of my first order, but I don't know if I should get you to use strawberry or watermelon alcohol. Anakin, are you making a joke about Star Wars with the first order? Because if so, that's awesome. You get a slide whistle for that. You get a second slide whistle if you acknowledge it. I'm in a good mood today. Holy sh... That spikes, I think. Obi-Wan, like, hot take, I actually hate Kettlecorn. I wouldn't, you know, I wouldn't blame you. I know people who hate Kettlecorn. I like Kettlecorn. I'm a fan. I'm a fan. I don't exactly know why I'm a fan. I just like it. Oh, no! I need that. I want that. There we go. I just gotta keep smacking this golem. There we go. That's all I gotta do. Oh my god! What the? Where did you come from? Where the heck did you come from? I also know that I can call for help. I don't want to. I'm a strong independent Kirby. I don't need no other Curbs. There we go. This is the perfect spot. No! Okay, it is not the perfect spot. It is not. No! Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. That was it, dude. That was it. That was unfortunate. We're good. I'm gonna do it again. Tinker saying the first order would be a great thing to reach out to Cam about for the first drink of the stream. I don't know about that. Anakin says, I do acknowledge it. Great. Anyways. Let's see out there. Obi-Wan's saying, I like savory popcorn. Zebra corn, not terrible. Oh, that's a good... that's fair. Zebra corn is just, what, chocolate and white chocolate together, right? That's what it is, right? Let's see. I see Ryan out there in chat saying that you picked up one of your sisters for her 21st birthday on Saturday. Bought her first legal drink. Ain't that cool, dude? Check that out. Took her out for her first oyster and took her to an escape room. Dude, check that out. What a nice older brother you are. I wanted to do that for my youngest brother when he turned 21 recently, but instead, what I did instead is we met up with him at the parents' place at the homestead, and I made for him not his first legal drink, but I made for him a custom cocktail with his birthday cake. It was interesting. It wound up effectively being a fat washed spirit because the cake had a lot of oil in it. All right, I think I gotta call my friends. I gotta call my friends. Thanks for kissing me, bro. Remember, chat, kiss your homies goodnight, just like the Kirbys do. All right, come along, everybody. We're going in. We're going in. We're going in together. Where'd you go, everybody? Come on back. Help me out. Help me out, bro. There we go. Obi-Wan saying, gotta drive real quick. Be right back. I hope you're keeping safe out there, Obi-Wan. I know you said you were drinking wine earlier. Be safe, my friend. Be safe. Let's see. Anakin out there referring to Obi-Wan as master. That's incredible. See, chat, this is the way that role players in chat, I appreciate the way that you're role playing right now. That's fine. That's fine. That's fine. Because, like, we've had some folks who pop into the chat, and it's like, it's a bunch of people all role-playing different characters, and all they do is they infight amongst each other, and they completely derail the conversation that's here. Like, I appreciate this. This is fine. You can be a character in an alternate universe and also participate in a way that isn't disruptive to the show. Ryan saying Lego Star Wars stream next. I don't think anybody suggested Lego Star Wars. Yeah, somebody might have last week. I honestly have been behind. I have not looked at the suggestions this past week. The travel up to New York was a little bit cumbersome on me, as well as the travel back from New York as well. It was great though, dude. Like, if I didn't say it before, like, the event that I was invited to with Absente at the bar in New York City was awesome, dude. The food was great. The drinks were delightful. I do have some of those drink recipes too that utilize Absente. Specifically, absinthe was fine, but I guess other absinthes could probably be used there, but I haven't tried it yet. I haven't tried it. Firewolf, like, that health bar vanished real quick. Yeah, now that I got my friends with me. Kiss your fellow Kirbys goodnight. Kiss your fellow Kirbys goodnight. Alright, I feel the need to go down here. Felt good. So I guess I haven't been over here before. What I remember about this game is that because of the way that the mirror world works, they were... Okay, fuck that, I guess. Because of the way the mirror world works, there's a lot of different branching paths and whatnot. And I no longer have blade ability. But this guy's got blade ability. I'll take you, and then I'll... Nope. Come here, buddy. Nope. Oh, hello there. Hello there. There we go. That's what I wanted. Tessa in chat saying, I only roleplay when I play D&D. I haven't done it outside of it since you were a teenager. Nah, it's totally fair. I think of it this way, you know? We had some folks who were, when we did the Sonic playthrough, who popped in chat, and some of the role players were really cool. Some of the role players were like, I'm Sonic the Hedgehog, and I'm threatening gun violence. And I'm like, bro, fucking take it outside, dude. Or what was it? We had oh, I remember these folks, dude. We had some folks here at the bar who were representing countries of the world. And granted, we try to stay away from the politics and stuff anyways. But we had like the USSR in here and the United States and like Poland, or I don't remember who the countries were, all basically talking to each other in terms of like political events. And I was like, this feels odd. This feels a little bit too much. So I want to say we wound up, I don't know if they didn't come back, or I don't know if we wound up timing them out for good, or I don't remember what it was. I think the bouncers took care of it, and I'm happy for it. But yeah, you know what? Rosewitch's like, oh no, not Hitalia. Nah, dude, if it was Hitalia, at least it would have been like something easy to digest, right? Nah, it was just like, I don't know, man. I don't even remember what it was. I just blocked it out from memory. I don't need it. Never mind being like, I remember that stream. I haven't heard from Silver in a while. Nah, that's fair. That's fair. I want to say some of the Sonic characters did wind up coming back. Manic's cool. Silver's cool. I think Tails is rebranded. Infinite's rebranded, I think. Mephiles is also rebranded. I honestly don't remember who's who now. That's the problem with being a creator on the internet, where everybody can change their names if they want to. Like, you can change it. Like, and honestly, I'm okay with that too, right? Like, you person watching right now could change your name, change your face, change your gender, change whatever, right? You can change whatever you want to. You probably would be able to walk back into this bar and be treated like a whole new person. That might be what you want, right? Some people otherwise. Some people just want to like change their name, they want to change their face, they want to change their body, but they want to be like still known as by their name or whatever, and that's hard for me to do here, at least here, right? But you know. Rosewitch out there saying, lucky for you, I won't be changing. I'm happy for it, dude. Hey, but you know what? If you ever want to change for whatever reason, none of my business, go for it, dude. Be who you want to be, Barbie girl. Or guy. Or otherwise. You know? Bradley being like, I remember the Sonic gun violence. And that made me feel uncomfortable. Same with political Sonic. I like the streams like these best. Yeah, these are nice. I also like streams. So admittedly, since last week, I decided to make the YouTube vertical chat strictly moderated. Like, auto-mod is strict on YouTube vertical, because there are some folks who pop in and they're just like, fucking unhinged, dude. I will admit, chat, and this is purely based off of my experience as a streamer thus far. I trust Twitch the most, then horizontal YouTube, then vertical. I trust YouTube vertical the least. Ryan's like, I've noticed, yeah. Yeah. Admittedly, it's been a bit quieter. I'm okay with that. I'm okay with that. Me and the moderators are okay with that. I see Drew in chat absolutely raising his hands like, yep, I'm a weirdo. You can be a weirdo. I'm a fucking weirdo too, dude. I am. Tessa saying, okay, I gotta listen to the stream instead of watching it. The flashing stuff in this game is giving you a headache. Yes. Yes. I agree with you on that. This was something that was disruptive to me as a child, because usually I would play this in the dark, and it wasn't a very good game to play in the dark, especially when you were trying to convince your parents that you weren't playing video games at night. You could turn down the brightness, don't get me wrong, but like, there was a fundamental limit. I see Breaker in chat saying, my Twitch name came from a joke your friend made with rhyming your last name with different things. Ooh. Chat, want to know where my name came from? It's really lame. It's really lame. I thought X's were cool, so I thought the best way to put an X in my name would be to quite literally slap it in there somewhere. Don't pronounce it, because that's pretentious. So, that's my stream name. So I am Cameron with a silent X. Why? Because X's are cool. There we go, that worked out. There are theories as to why else there's an X, like I picked the name that I have, but it's just that, dude. X's are cool. Bradley in chat saying, I'm exclusively on YouTube vertical. I want more YouTube visibility, but goodness, there have been some streams that were super bonkers. Yeah. Oh, hey, we got an ad break. All right, let's go back to the bar for a hot second. Yeah, dude. So it's interesting too. So, and I will give you a heads up while we're on the topic right now. Food hub, vertical, horizontal, not so food hub. You guys will eventually be gone away with. YouTube is, I was actually attending a session the other day. There's a lot of stuff happening in the YouTube world right now, specifically as it pertains to live streaming. YouTube is testing features that will eventually become available to me as a creator, where horizontal and vertical are the same chat. You can technically view it however way that you want to, but it's the same chat. And Twitch is actually doing that too. So Twitch is adding a vertical live stream feature where, like, if you were watching on Twitch right now and you're watching the horizontal view, it will give you the option to switch to the vertical view if you want to. So that's becoming a thing. But yeah, they're combining them together. Tessa in chat saying that you've been pretty sensitive to lights recently due to health stuff and whatnot. I've been trying to figure it out. It's frustrating, but you know, one day at a time. No, absolutely, dude. Absolutely. Hey, Tessa, I think of it this way. If the game as it is right now is disturbing to you, it's bothersome to you, it's discomforting to you, don't feel like you have to watch around for it. I appreciate you listening to it too. But if there are folks out there in chat who are like, yo, I've got like I have epileptic seizures and stuff like that. One day I hope to be able to get more for example, this game here doesn't have any like epilepsy seizure warnings. So like I wouldn't know that. Even like when we were playing Doki Doki a couple weeks ago, the psychological horror game, I feel like there wasn't enough info purely based on the category that I picked for the game that lets you know ahead of time that like, hey, this might be disturbing to you. Instead it's just like, 18 plus. I don't know, but that's kind of beyond me, you know? Rosewitch in chat saying, I'm heavily light sensitive as heck, so heavy lurking. That's all good. Hey, lurker appreciation, dude. Tinker asking, have I watched season 2 of Has Been Hotel yet? Not yet. Haven't seen it yet. I watched season 1. I'll admit, I watched the pilot episode of Has Been Hotel pretty much soon after it came out. And something about, I would say that the time it took for me to get a full season 1 ruined it for me until I watched season 1. And I wouldn't say that like it was worth the wait, because I don't really acknowledge the wait very much, but I enjoyed it. I enjoyed it just like a lot of other shows that I've watched too. It was fun to watch. I like the story. I like the concept too. Like, I'm a fan of adult TV shows, especially adult TV shows that don't take themselves too seriously. I'm also a theater nerd too. I'm not the theater nerd in that I know everything about every musical that you've never heard of. I'm a theater nerd in that I did theater when I was in high school and in middle school, and I do appreciate a theatrical musical performance. That's where I'm at. That's the kind of theater kid I am. So Nevermind in chat is like, so Food Hub takes over vertical and horizontal? I mean, Food Hub could just be YouTube. You can have a whole platform if you can muster it. Oh, that's unfortunate. Okay. Jump. Oh, that's unfortunate. Oh, I have to do this. Oh, I have to do this. Oh, I have to do this. Otherwise, I can't get nowhere. How are you not dead yet? How are you not dead yet? I don't understand. Let's see. I see Drew out there saying, it's really versatile, but I wasn't able to see the viewer's side. What are we talking about? Drew was talking about, oh, they're combining horizontal and vertical. I was able to test it yesterday. It's very good, but it's very versatile. I wasn't able to see the viewer's side. Oh, that's fair. That's fair. I had access to the beta of that for a little bit, but admittedly, it was during like the Date Everything week, and was it Hollow Knight after that? What did we do after Date Everything? I don't remember what we did after Date Everything, but it was around the time that we were moving away from Sonic, which was my previous format of doing drinks on the channel, which was a game would take residence. We'd play one game for like 3 or 4 months at a time. I stopped doing that around Date Everything. That's when they were testing those features, and I was too focused on making sure that all of my other tech stuff that I had changed specifically for the change was ready, that I didn't wind up doing the combined horizontal vertical chat. I just couldn't do it. So I didn't wind up doing it. But that's kind of cool. Drew, you have access to that. Awesome. Maybe this is the first time that it's clicking with me, Drew, but like, are you also a content creator? What kind of content you do? Color me curious. Let's see. Tessa in chat saying that at this point, you're being a little bit stubborn. You still want to do the things that you want to do, despite the health concerns that you got right now, because the health stuff is kind of taking away the joys, you know? Dude, that's the toughest part about essentially a change of lifestyle, right? And I can't speak on it too much because if I'm being honest, I've never had a severe change of lifestyle. So I can't speak on it very much, right? But I'm sure that there will come a day. Honestly, so this is the best thing that I can draw upon is I have had a fear that one day something will happen to, let's say, my liver or my ability to process alcohol in such a way that I will not be able to consume alcohol at all anymore. And I'm afraid of that day. I'm afraid of that day. I don't really... I guess I have a contingency plan, which is if I'm unable to consume alcohol myself and do this cocktail mixology thing, then I'll never be able to, like swallow a drink. I'll just have to sip it. But I don't know. There's a piece of me that feels like I don't know what I'd be able... I don't know if I'd ever want to think about what I would have to do unless I got there. And I guess that you're in the position right now where, like, you're in there, you have to figure out what to do with it, and you don't want to necessarily completely upend your life for the things that you know you like doing. And that's tough, dude. That's super tough. Good night, my dearest. She is in my peripheral vision. Oh, hi there. Oh, son of a gun. Hey, buddy. Let me see out there. Oh, hello. Hello, buddy. Hello, buddy. Nice. What do I see in chat? Breaker saying, you loved a lot of the songs for Has Been Hotel, I think? Like, there are some bangers in the soundtrack. I'm thinking we're talking about Has Been Hotel. Oh, yeah. What was the, Loser Baby gets stuck in my head every once in a while? Yeah, it's Loser Baby. That one gets stuck in my head every once in a while. Never mind saying, every time I hear the term adult cartoons, Ren and Stimpy instantly shows up in your brain. That's fair, dude. I don't know why my parents let me watch that. But Drew out there saying that you are a VTuber, you game, you code, you chat, and some other things, and your wife streams as well. Check that out. Fellow content creator. Well met there, Drew. Well met in terms of, now I know what you do. You've been around here a hot minute. Rosewitch out there saying, night going to sleep. Go for it, Rosewitch. Thanks for popping in. All right, we've been hacked back here already before. Can I go back in this direction? There was a map somewhere. There was a map somewhere. Oh, I didn't want to do that. Nope, I didn't want to do that. I didn't want to do that. I want this. I want the cutter. How do I access the map? Nope. 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 No, 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 no. Okay, well. All right. Oh, I'm sorry. Oh, you said it. You're not going to sleep. Sorry, Rosewitch. I'm a little bit dense sometimes. I don't know if that was obvious already. Let's see. Oh, Drew says this is your private account. Oh, so Drew, the one who ends, is not a VTuber, but the person on the other end. Let's see. Glorious in chat with the memberships. Thank you, Glorious. We appreciate that greatly. Who's got it? KB, Hero, Nathaniel, Anime Wolfboy. Oh, we haven't seen anime in a hot minute. And then Zeb. Thank you, Glorious. A glorious contribution indeed. Now, there is a way to access a map. I just don't remember what that is. Nope. This one oh, I took a screenshot apparently. Select the switch button quick. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. Anakin out there in chat saying, theater, karate. You were also in band. I briefly did help with football and soccer. What instrument did you play, Anakin? Color me curious. I was a trumpet player myself. And one of these days, chat, I want my trumpet, and I want to play my trumpet on stream. But I cannot, in good faith, play my trumpet while I still rent. Can I, like... B button switch? I thought there was a way to see the map. I could have sworn there was a way to see the map. But I cannot remember. Rosewitch saying that you tried to learn the flute and you failed. I mean... failure's a strong word for it. Surely you know how to at least hold it. That's more than some people. Glorious asks, is this game actually decently challenging? Modern Kirby games are extremely easy. This one is hard because it's hard to know where to go at any particular time. So I'm kind of lost. I was always lost when I played this game. I was just here. Okay, I gotta go back here. I'm gonna go to the main area again. Anakin also played trumpet. No way, a fellow trumpeter. Check that out. Breaker was a percussionist. You were also a drummer for your school's jazz band. Dude, jazz band is something else. I never played in a jazz band. I just know there was something else. The folks in jazz band were just de facto cool. Some of them were also in marching band like I was. I was a marching band kid. I didn't do regular band. All I wanted to do was marching band. Yeah. I did band, like just regular band in middle school, and then in high school, it was marching band. And I was so happy for it, dude. I don't remember why I got into marching band too, but I loved it. Yum. Give me some of that. Drew out there saying that you used to do VR chat on stream, and well, that's how your Twitch got suspended for a month. Oh, for VR chat? Oh god, somebody did something with the chats, didn't they? Oof. Honestly, I imagine the day that somebody in stream is going to somehow get past all the filters and stuff and somehow get my account suspended. Actually, you know what? If there's one thing that my account gets suspended for, it's because the booze. It's going to be because of the booze. I know it, dude. I know it, dude. Let's see. Rosewitch saying in performances you would play first note only, then just randomly move fingers without actually blowing. It's a valid strategy, by the way, for participating in, like, musical instrument stuff. It's valid. It's valid. I did that when the marching band went to Disney World. I didn't do it a lot. Like, I didn't do it completely, but, like, when we had the opportunity to play in Disney World in one of the parades, I'm pretty sure I forgot one of the songs, and I just fingered. I didn't blow. I just fingered. It's a valid strategy, chat. Anna can say that you were actually in color guard for RO2C along with marksman, armed, and unarmed. So, oh, hi there. That thing tried to absolutely nuke me. So you're pretty active. Yeah, for sure. Dude, color guard is a section of the band that I feel like way too many people are just like, it's just girls flinging around flags and stuff. It's so cute. No, dude, it requires more physical strength than I needed to, quote, walk properly and blow properly and finger properly. I've tried to take some of the equipment I have here, like the Dowel of Discipline, and try to do color guard shit with it. It's tough, dude. I have high ceilings, but they're not that high. Physically demanding. Gosh. Firewolf in chat saying that randomly just fingering your instrument is a little bit harder to get away with strings. That's a fair point. I lack the perspective. I never played a string instrument. I tried to play guitar. My grandfather bought me a banjo. I never played it. My brother plays it instead. All right, there's nothing up here. Tesla saying that you did the same thing when you were in choir for a composition. What, just lip synced? That'll do it. Nevermind was in robotics for a good bit. Made a new robot every other week. Nice, dude. Nice. I took a robotics course in college that I thought was really cool. Like, is advanced robot? No, it was advanced robotics. Oh, son of a Cupid. We're good. I gotta move on. Where are we going? Robotics is cool, dude. Some of the mathematics for robotics is crazy, but that's what somebody else is a much better coder than I am. We just take their word for it. We use their libraries. Hacker out there in chat saying that lesson of the day, you need good condition to finger and blow. Flexibility, chat. Flexibility. Breaker out there saying doing flag in the wind was a pain. Even worse if there was rain as well. Yeah, dude, you're fighting against the elements. What about that is easy? Don't get me wrong, like, you know, there's a certain level of difficulty that comes with a what's the articulation I'm looking for? It's wet outside and you're walking. That's what I'm trying to look for. Failing with the articulation there. There's a word for that kind of difficult. To try to keep your grip on the ground. In the grass or the dirt or the mud or the turf, you know? That's a different level of difficulty. Rosewitch really wants to learn some cello out there. You've always been told that you're too short. Too short for the cello? Aren't there shorter cellos? That feels bad, dude. So, that feels bad. The idea that you are specifically blocked off from being able to do something specifically because of something that you can't change, like your height. That feels bad, dude. There is absolutely a way to do cello, even if you are short. There must be for it. There must be. Hell, people with no appendages can drive cars. There's a way, dude. There's a way. Oh, we're back here again. I don't want to be here. Oh, okay. I guess I have to be here. Whack. How did I end up back here again? How the... Dude, it's always circles in this game. That's exactly how this game was when I was a kid, and it's exactly how it is going to be now. So now I'm back at the Moonlit Mansion again. All right, I'm going to go back to the forest. Back to the forest. Here we go. Let's see. Anakin saying that color guard is physically demanding, and by sophomore year, you were already XO of the unit. Well, there you go, dude. Maybe you weren't able to... Let's see. I'm trying to think of the... Sometimes the lessons we learn are remembered by our muscles. I was going to say sometimes the lessons that we learn are physical, but something about that didn't feel... Something about that felt a little... I don't know, you know? Rosewood saying, your liberal arts orchestral professor said it. Is one of your professors... You know what, man? I've had professors tell me that I can't do things either. Not specifically because of my size, and I am rather short, by the way. If you saw Lycos the other day, you would know. But, like... Yeah, literally, there are people who... I like... It's a matter of perspective. And I hate to go to, like, quadriplegics as, like, the default for my rationale here, but, like, there are people out there who have less limbs than I do, and they're still able to do all the same things that I do. They can mix cocktails, they can drive a car, they can play the instruments. It's... The power of human ingenuity allows us to be able to have the human experience, albeit with a little bit of help every once in a while, to do the things that we want to do. Right? Like, a piece of me is tempted to just, like, Google short cello player and find somebody who's done it, right? As I get progressively shorter as I do my squats. Which my dearest would really appreciate you guys telling me to do. Thank you, Tinker. Let's see. Drew out there saying, oh lord, I can't just peacefully interact with your viewers without someone ruining it by being dumb/cough cough bell. By being dumb? Hey, Drew, you know what? I think of it this way. When members in my chat are dumb, I just time them out. If they come back and do it again, I vibe check them, and they're just gone. That's what I think about it. Remember, if you are a fellow creator out there and anybody disturbs the sanctum that is your stream, get them out of here. Man. Bradley's saying, I loved saxophone, but I played alto. It was a smaller instrument to play. And Bradley's saying, too, that wasn't Yo-Yo Ma a small cello player, too? I don't know. Were they? Oh, let's see. Drew was saying it was in VR chat, too. Oh, that's fair. That's fair. I guess that same, what is it? The same Xbox lobby energy. It's just a part of the internet as we know it. I suppose. That's whack that, like... No, but you know... It's built into some of these TOSs, too, that, like, you're responsible for everything that happens on your stream, even for the things that you don't necessarily have the most control over, either. Like... And I see that, right? I see that. They were the ones who got you suspended. That sucks, dude. That really sucks. Now, yeah. I mean, think of it this way. And I don't know if it helps very much, but this is the way that I would think of it. Like, if I got banned on one of the platforms and I had to, like, start over from zero, I'm not actually starting over from zero because I think of all the things that I've learned as a creator here, that if I was starting from zero, I wouldn't be starting with zero. I'd be starting with zero plus the experience I've had from the last, what, 5-6 years of streaming. I'm also the kind of, like, nihilistic individual who's like, if I'm working on something and, like, it doesn't save or it doesn't auto-save and I lose everything, like, that's just the universe telling me that it was shit to begin with and I gotta do it better next time. I don't know. That belief helps me. So I stick with it. Glorious in chat saying that sometimes you scroll and troll random streams. Glorious, you might be ruining somebody's online career. Do you know the consequences of your actions, Glorious? It's okay if you do, by the way. Honestly, man, like, we're all trying to find meaning in life, and sometimes just fucking around with other people is fun as shit, dude. Like, can't lie about that. Hell, I'm sure if you've been bending around here at least a little bit, like, I fuck around with some of the viewers that pop in. I try not to be mean about it, but who knows what happens. Who knows what happens. And you know what? I'm responsible for all the things that I say on stream, dude. Regardless of whether I'm drinking or not. Can you not? Thank you. I appreciate that. Oh, no. Okay, there we go. Gotcha. Let's see. Rosewitch is saying perhaps a quarter or 7/8 size cello would be sized for you. There's gotta be a cello out there. Dude, if you want to learn to cello, there is a way for you to learn to cello. There must be, dude. There must be. Gosh. Anyways, let's see. Glorious in chat is saying, this one bald guy, you just kept saying Mr. Clean quotes and he said nothing. Hey, you know, the only way that I can relate to that is people popping in stream and calling me like the one child actor from, actually there were multiple child actors from, Hannah Montana. Specifically Moises Arias, the Rico guy. At one point, like, I just learned to accept it, dude. And there's a way to get it, like, there's a way to cope with that, right? Like, you can either fight against the fire, or you roll with it. You roll with it. You could, like, if somebody popped, like, dude, if you look like Mr. Clean, and people keep popping in chat and saying, you look like Mr. Clean, Blur, and you don't, like, use that somehow to your advantage, I don't know, man. I can't help you. Like, if there's one thing that I think kind of serves me as an individual is that if you are born with something, if you're short, if you're tall, like if you're naturally inclined to, I don't know, woodwind instruments or something, there is a way for you to use like your natural talents to your advantage. Use what you've got, dude. The world works against you anyway, so if you've got a leg up in any way, use it. Why not? Not everybody's got leg ups with whatever they're born with. That's fair. Oh, hi there. Don't touch. Don't touch. Don't touch. Oh my gosh. Like, if you think about it, like, this is something I've thought about. I thought that I really needed to do something with music because my father is a musician. He's got connections to the world of music. And time again, I'll talk with my family. I'll talk with my dad and he'll be like, yo, man, we, you know, you do content, what you do. We want to work with you. And I'm like, yeah, but like, I don't see how a record company works with cocktail mixology. And I talk it to him more like, I want to make sure it works out for him because I don't want him just putting out for me just because I'm his son. I want it to be like a good decision for him, like as an individual, as a company owner, right? And a piece of me thought that like I almost wasted something by not, let's say, leaning into music in like my mid to late 20s. I mean, I guess I could think that way, but does it serve me now? Does the belief serve me now? I don't know. But I digress. I digress. Let's see. Entropy asking if the magnetic stirring thing in the pH tester has gotten here yet. Yes, it has, Entropy. I was saving, because I had the interview earlier, I was saving on announcing new inventory and new equipment on Wednesday. But yes, the magnetic stirrer arrived this morning, as well as the pH tester too. They did. And you grabbed what? Some more graduated cylinders and... Oh my god, what was that other thing? I was really excited about that one. It was... Oh, it was the quartz storage container. You guys don't realize how useful storage containers are. Especially when, dude, I'm working on trying to set up the equipment for large-scale ferments. A 4-quart container or a couple of them, that's useful for that. Apparently, too, like, you can go to Walmart. Was it Walmart or ShopRite? You can go to Walmart or Shop. Here's a tip for anybody who's trying to get large containers that are food safe. Go to Walmart or ShopRite. Go to the baking area. Ask them, do you have any empty frosting containers? Do you have any empty food containers, like the barrels that you get from like Home Depot? Ask them if they're selling. Ask them if they'd sell it to you. I gotta. Oh, let me see. Actually, because this is relevant to the conversation. Check this out, dude. Check this out. This container was like $1, I think. Somebody else bought it. It smells like vanilla because it used to contain vanilla frosting. Bought it from a grocery store. They weren't intending on selling it. They were intending on recycling it. Right? There we go. Anyways. Levy, welcome back. I see Bradley out there with the kindness as well. Thank you, sir. Thank you. Anyways. Bradley's saying too, I'd love to hear your music, especially if you wrote lounge music for the background when you make cocktails. Oh, I've decided I don't write music. Not right now. Not right now. There will be a period in my life where I think I could use my more musical abilities, but like I sing. I like to sing. I sing the birthday song every once in a while. I like to sing to myself in the car. I vibe with it. I would say I have a pretty good singing voice, and that's my instrument of choice. That's my instrument of choice. Oh, hello there. Hello there. I want... Nope, hello there. Nope, that's okay. We'll make it work. We'll make it work. Dude's got laser ability. That's cool. Yeah, dog. Nice. Anyways, let's see. Levy's saying, are you drink-inspired by anything in this game? We were having some discussions about Kirby cocktails earlier, about utilizing some bubblegum base cocktail as the base for other abilities and stuff like that, but nothing in particular has reached out to me. Honestly, I played this game today because the person who I interviewed at the beginning of the game, at the beginning of the stream during the pregame segment, Alexander Cramm, the Neurodivergent Bartender, this is one of his favorite games, and I thought, you know, I've never done a Kirby game yet. Excuse me. Sorry about that. Let's see. Never mind saying too, this still kind of connects. Music is both entertainment and art, and streaming and mixology is still in that ballpark. No, absolutely. Yeah, there is absolutely some rationale to connect music, streaming, cocktail mixology together, the art form. Yeah, totally. Oh, yo, Green Boys checked me out. He's joining me. Bradley's saying, one day maybe sing with a local band, or maybe do a cover of your favorite song for us. Karaoke stream. I've thought seriously about doing a karaoke stream before, but I got too much anxiety. For now, chat. For now. Request anything. I'll do most anything for charity, dude. I'll do most anything for charity. That was cool. Oh my god. No, oh, please. Give me the email. Thank you. I will do a lot of things for charity, chat. Karaoke stream for charity? I'd do that. Oh, bomb. Don't touch. Don't touch me. Hey, bud. Do not touch. Do not touch. Do not touch. If anything, chat, if you guys want to hear my singing voice, typically when I'm listening to music, if it's very quiet on TikTok, I'll sing sometimes while I'm doing dishes. I will. Because that's what I do anyways. Oh my god, nope. Alright, well, I guess I got both of them. Never mind saying you could use a quick marshmallow infusion for Kirby using a vacuum machine or sealer to relate to the carrot. Dude! Vacuum? Hold up. Vacuum technology for Kirby cocktails? That's fucking great, dude. Vacuum chamber tech for Kirby cocktails? Oh, dude, I vibe with that one. That's so good. That was Nevermind who said that. Oh my gosh, dude, that's awesome. Utilize the vacuum technology somehow for a Kirby cocktail. Why? Bro's a vacuum. That's good. That's good. I like that. I like that logic. Let's see. Glorious was saying, too bad you didn't get on Team Water Charity. Mr. Beast might have come by to say hi. Oh, I wouldn't say that it's a missed opportunity. It didn't vibe with my current schedule, you know? I could just chase after the thing that looks the most shiny at a particular time, or I can keep focused on what I know is important. And this stream is very important to me. We were doing the water stuff. I saw it happening, right? I saw it happening, but it just didn't line up with my time schedule, so. One day I'll serve Mr. Beast a cocktail. Today's not that day. Bradley out there saying, an idea for Kirby shots. Maybe make smaller portions. Thunder Kirby as lemon, Ice Kirby mint, Stone Kirby coffee. Yeah, I don't know. I've had thoughts of doing like shots for characters, but to me it just feels lazy. Some shot, like, don't get me wrong, some shots require a lot of effort, but I feel like a lot of shots, the only effort that you require is just kind of figuring out what the densities are ahead of time. To me, and it might just be my own bias, because I've never had, aside from one of my own shots that I developed with, which even still was not as intense as some of the other cocktails that I've developed personally, I've never had a shot that felt like it had as much effort put into it as a cocktail. And don't get me wrong, does it need to have a lot of effort? No. But I feel like there's only so much space in a shot glass. Don't get me wrong, you can spend, like, one of the spirits that I made for the cocktail earlier today from Alex's recipe required a week ahead of preparation. But if it goes down all at once, there's something to say about that, right? I feel like there's something that you could potentially tie back to the character that relates to the fact that a shot is easily consumed. It's quickly consumed. It's gone before you know it. And I know we were talking previously a few streams back, or a lot of streams back, we were talking about Disappearing Guy from the Amazing Digital Circus. Dude literally just disappears. That's perfect for a shot. So what was it? I think, was it Ferb who made the Disappearing Guy shot? So good. But it was a bomb style, so like the shot was on top and it dropped into the opaque liquid below, but you couldn't see it. That was smart. I like that. Bradley's saying that fair point there. Maybe Kirby is better represented as a layered cocktail. Very fair point. No, totally. And don't get me wrong, right? If you're like a shot, like, master, don't feel like me saying, oh, shots don't take a lot of effort means that you can't make shots inspired by characters. There's nothing wrong with that, right? Totally nothing wrong with that. Tinker in chat saying Mario star power upgrade. Dude, there we go. That's an idea. I think, like, if I did a star power, when I think of star power, what I think of is the star is transformative, right? The star, in and of itself, relates in reference to something else. And so, like, if I made a star drink that was like, I don't know, pineapple, because it's yellow, a little bit of lime juice in there, give it a little bit of brightness, something syrupy in there. Let's go some peach schnapps, right? And that's my star cocktail. It looks yellow. I garnish it with a star fruit, cool. Or you know what? I make it with a star fruit liqueur or something like that, because I did that for one of the drinks for the charity event back in July. But like, there feels like there's something missing about the star for the star drink. Honestly, I feel that way about the Starlight drink that I did for Scribble Knots during the charity event back in for mixing drinks and changing lives. The Starlight in that game is the collectible. It is like a force of imagination or something like that. And a piece of me felt that just doing a starfruit syrup drink didn't fully represent what the Starlight represents, or wouldn't represent what a Power Star represents. It's just a feeling. At that point, it's just kind of a feeling. It's just my creative interpretation. There's no right or wrong answer, chat. If you make a cocktail for Luigi and it's green and it's just Midori, it's not wrong. There's nothing wrong with that. Oh, don't do that. Hold on. Oh, I totally missed it. Let's see. Anakin, welcome back. Tessa likes starfruit? Yeah, more specifically, I think other places call it a carambola. Carambola. A fruit that, if you take a slice out of it, quite literally looks like a star. I've done a couple of things with starfruits before. In particular, when I played Paper Mario and the Thousand Year Door, all of the crystal stars in that game, they all got cocktails, and some of them used starfruit as a part of the ingredient, and some of them used starfruit as the garnish specifically. And for the Starlight drink, it was my opportunity of doing my starfruit stuff up another level. I bought some, I bought some dried starfruit and I tried infusing it. I bought some fresh starfruit. I tried juicing it. I tried to do a starfruit vodka a couple of different ways. It was my excuse to feel my way around starfruit as an ingredient, because I didn't have the chance to do that. Sometimes I do make cocktails around a certain ingredient because I lack the knowledge on that ingredient, and if I can use it and as an opportunity to explore more about it, I'll take it, dude. I'll take it. Levy asking, if you were a gym leader, what type would you specialize in? Honestly, I feel like it'd be a normal type. Or maybe because alcohol is a poison type. Right? Bartender poison type Pokemon? I don't know, man. Nevermind out there saying, whatever thought about making a drink that utilizes antacids? Not sure how the flavor would work, but mainly thinking about having a drink bubble around. Well, I mean, you mean like antacids, like things like calcium carbonate, like Tums, or baking soda that reacts with acid. So like you can use baking soda in cocktails. Instead of it being acidic, it is alkaline, right? And I've actually put baking soda into pH reactive ingredients before, and it tastes salty. And also, oh wow, actually I just remembered this. There is a process known as nixtamalization. Nixtamaliz. Nixtamila. Wait. Nix to ta mila. Malization. Nixtamalization. It is the process by which you transform ingredients using some sort of alkaline base, like baking soda, for example. So just like you can submerge things in acids for like a brine, think of it like a vinegar, you can use nixtamalization is like, I guess, the base alkaline equivalent, I suppose. And I've seen people make cocktails out of nixtamalized tomatoes, or that one corn liqueur on the market called Nixta is named so for the process by which that they would nixtamalize corn for certain cuisines. But anyways, what is Food Hub talking about? I don't even know what the hell Food Hub is going on out there. What's going on in the other chats? Let's see. I see a Tinker out there saying, normal poison? Normal poison? Yeah, why not? That's a combo, right? Are there any normal poison Pokemon? Like, specifically that combo? Let's see. I'm trying to figure out where the heck to go next. I've been here already, but I might not have been in the locations that... I might not have been in all the locations. Oops. Oh, Obi-Wan's saying that you're planning Order 66? Oh, there we go. Levy's saying that Giraffe Rig is... Oh, Graphii. Graphii is normal poison. That's the monkey one, right? I forgot about that Pokemon. They were special during one of the regions, right? I remember there being like promotional material for Graphii that I didn't know too much about. Glorious out there questioning the Flaming Homer, but I've never done a Flaming Homer on the show before. Do I even have all the ingredients for that? That'd be interesting. And Shroodle too, says Tinker. Which one was Shroodle? I'm not familiar with Shroodle as a Pokemon. Please forgive me, chat. I am not an expert on all things Pokemon, but I'm incredibly intrigued by most things Pokemon. Anakin's saying that he's planning to bring himself to the world between worlds. You know, I don't. I'm so out of my wheelhouse here. But I think I found a new area, so feels good. Breaker out there saying, I'd like to throw out an idea for you if you wanted to do a starter evolution line set of drinks. Perhaps starting with a mocktail and having syrup or ingredient that's used in each of the drinks. So when I make drinks, I will always have an alcoholic version and always have a mocktail version. So, like, I've seen some other creators out there who do cocktail content be like, well, I'm making a drink inspired by a kid, and kids don't drink alcohol, so they get a mocktail, they don't get a cocktail. I have more like the end audience in mind. Regardless of what the inspiration is, somebody's gonna want to have booze in it. Somebody's gonna want to have booze in it. Somebody is gonna want to have no booze in it. And that's what I'm making the drinks for. But I totally see your point there, right? So the idea is we start with a base drink, and then we're adding things to it to make it evolve. The concept that I have so far, and this is the easiest one that I can think of, is the Chikorita line. So in Pokemon, Chikorita sounds like the word chicory. Chicory is an ingredient. I think it's a root or something like that. But you could make a drink for Chikorita whose base is some sort of, it involves chicory root in some way, shape, or form. But then if you evolve Chikorita, you get bay leaf. And bay leaf is also another ingredient. Alex was talking about it earlier, right? So Chikorita's drink has to have chicory root. Bay leaf's drink, because bay leaf evolves from Chikorita, must include chicory root and bay leaf. And then when it evolves into Meganium, you grow this beautiful flower. Meganium sounds like geranium. That means that final cocktail has to somehow, excuse me, marry the flavors of chicory root, bay leaf, and geranium. And the hard part is, I've never played around with chicory before. I've never done any work with bay leaf before. I've got the geranium brandy, right? I've got that. But the challenge of the final evolution, and then don't even get me started on mega evolutions because I've thought about this a little bit, is the hard part is marrying those ingredients in such a way that, first of all, that they work together, and second of all, that they expand upon the drinks that came before them. Right? Like, if I make you an Old Fashioned for Chikorita, and then I make you an Old Fashioned for Bay Leaf, and it looks no different, that doesn't feel like much of an evolution. But, like, if I take an Old Fashioned and I just put a big old mint bushel on top of it, that doesn't feel appropriate for the drink. Because typically you wouldn't garnish like that. So, a lot of layers to it. But I totally see where you're coming from, dude. Let's see. I see Levy out there saying Mega Meganium has Mega twice in it. It's true. Mega Neum. That's true. You're right. Never thought about that. That is totally true. If anything, chat, if I've told you about how intimidated I am by tiki drinks, I'm intimidated by Pokemon drinks. I'm intimidated by a lot of things, dude. I'm intimidated by a lot of things because I fear that my interpretation of somebody's favorite IP is gonna fall flat and gonna, like, I don't know, man. Somebody's gonna come hunt me down because they didn't like my Chikorita cocktail. I don't know, man. These are the irrational fears that I have. I do. Obi-Wan out there saying, Cam, I think you will really like the drink I've planned for Date Everything. Oh, dude, I want to see it. I want to see inspired drinks. Lay it on me. Nevermind in chat saying, I feel like that kind of drink is exactly the reason the infinity bottle exists, adding layers upon layers upon layers. That's fair, dude. Solid idea. There has so far only been one drink, actually two drinks. One of my drinks, one of somebody else's. There is two drinks that I've legitimately thought that my infinity bottle could be. Actually, not specifically mine. It's tough when you think of chat's infinity bottle because it changes every time and it reduces repeatability. And if cocktails can't be reproduced, it makes them less accessible. So that's kind of the line that you get to walk there, you know? Yo, Beastie, welcome in. Welcome in. Obi-Wan saying too, it's almost ready, just needs a small tweak. I see that. Or then too, right? Like, if you made a drink based around a specific infinity bottle, I don't think that's no longer an infinity bottle anymore. Like, fundamentally, as soon as you lock it in, it's no longer infinity. It becomes finite. And at that point, you have a blend. That's all it is. So, like, by nature of designing a drink around the infinity bottle... Okay. Whoa, what the... Okay, hi there. Hey, bud. Hi there, buddy. By nature of designing something around an infinity bottle makes it in and of itself not an infinity bottle. It just doesn't, you know? I see Beastie in chat saying, how do you suggest or vote for the infinity bottle? I have an idea. Well, so the infinity bottle has a specific list of bottles that are up on the website. You can only pick from those lists. Can't be anything else. You have to earn points of the channel, so you have to come back to the live stream. If you watch, you'll gain points eventually. Once a stream, around the 1 to 2 hour mark, the redemption will open, and one person gets to pick it. Sometimes two. So it's a little bit of a lottery system. So you got to stick around for a little while. But shoot, Beastie, what's your idea? I'm curious. Never mind saying too, with the antacid, leaving the antacid at the bottom of the glass so it fizzes when it's served, you could make a lava lamp style cocktail. That's fair. I mean, you don't even necessarily have to restrict yourself to using, let's say, an antacid. You could just use something else that fizzes. Like, what is it? Do Pop Rocks do that? There are other things that absolutely just produce carbon dioxide like that. Like, that's the process, right? Could be cool. Never mind saying dry ice. Dry ice could be cool too, you know? Dry ice you have to watch out for because if dry ice, because it will eventually dissolve because it's just, well, dry ice is just nitrogen, just solid nitrogen. You have to watch out when serving people dry ice cocktails because if you somehow cause your drinker to ingest dry ice, it can cause irreversible damage to their system. It can kill them sometimes. So you have to watch out when you're serving drinks with dry ice. A lot of glasses out there specifically made for it have little vents in the bottom to allow the gas to escape. And then the dry ice stays at the bottom, and it can only get through those gaps only after it's dissolved to a point where it's small enough where it won't cause significant harm, right? But Beastie saying, ginger liqueur, Domaine de Canton. Yeah, I'd have to get a bottle. I'd have to get a bottle of it, but I see where you're at there. I've only got one ginger liqueur right now. It's a ginger brandy. It's cheap. I've been meaning to get my hands on a bottle of Domaine de Canton, though. I tried one of their cocktails a while back. Oh my god, I need my friends. Oh, hi there. I'm gonna die. Okay, can I get my friends, please? Oh, no, I don't want to leave. Oh, no, I didn't want to leave. Oh, man, I wanted to call my friends. Shit, bro. Oh, man. Whoops. Gosh. Never mind in chat saying, speaking of bottles, have you had a chance to play around with the Baiju since that? Nah. Since you asked me using that VB&T, I have not played around with the Baiju. Not yet. Beastie in chat saying that Domaine de Canton, the ginger liqueur, mixed with a classic mule is easily one of your favorite drinks. Do you wind up dialing back at all on the ginger beer when you add the ginger liqueur to the drink? Or do you bolster the ginger beer with the ginger liqueur? Because I see that there. Because you'll increase the proof a little bit. Might get a little bit more sweetness in there. I see that. That sounds delightful, actually. Ginger liqueur in a mule, in a Moscow mule. Never thought about that before. Speaking of which, chat, let's see. We're about at 11:44, so I'm gonna put out the order commands. I'm curious, and let me see what orders we've got so far. Beastie, I know you just popped in, but so one of the things that I'll do that you don't have to earn points for is take orders on the stream using whatever I've got available in stock. And so far, I'm getting a little bit lower on my drink now, so I'm inclined to take a drink request. Oddly enough, so Tessa, so far, the two people who have priority is Tessa, who has not made a request in the stream before, which never mind is saying that we should totally do Tessa's drink, right? It's themed for Alaska. And then, actually, I have the order system that I have set up now. It uses a new app. Big Callan has suggested a drink, and he is showing up as having requested a drink, but he's actually done one. Like, Big Callan has done something before. That was the last time Big Callan requested a drink was before the system was implemented, before the order system. That was a while back. That's fair. Let's see. Tessa, you still out there? I got all these ingredients. Sweet and sour. Sweet and sour to me translates to lemon juice, lime juice, simple syrup. That's all it is. So Tessa, if you're out there, you've got it. There we go. I see Tessa in chat. Let me get a little bit farther on this one, but you've got it. I can't believe I walked away from that one boss fight. I accidentally noped out of it. Ugh. Gosh, that's so bothersome. All right, let's go back to it. Let's see. I see Beastie in chat saying, I'm gonna be honest, not much wanted to watch streams, but I love your videos. But I'm blue collar, need to be up at 4 a.m., so I'll probably hop out for now. We'll be back though. Love your content. Thanks, Beastie. Thanks for popping in. Hey, dude, if you've got recipes for Moscow meal variations, I'd love to hear them if you ever got the time for it. Hope to see you back here again sometime. Best of luck with your job, dude. Thanks for popping in. I appreciate it. Ah, this is where I was. Nope, don't do it. Don't do it. That's the wrong button. That is the wrong button. I also have 0 health, dude. Wow, dude. 0 health. All right, well, we just gotta get... This is where I gotta go. I think I remember where I'm supposed to be going, you know? Let's see. Obi-Wan out there saying, it is time to recover. No way. Dude, it's time. No way to recover. Time to get back to the grind. Obi-Wan, what are you grinding? Color me curious, dude. Thanks for popping in, bro. Thank you for popping in. I could use that Maxim tomato. Burning. Burning. Oh, shit, look at that. I didn't know that I could... Hello there. Hi there. That's a new door I haven't been to before. Oh, Tessa says that Obi-Wan lost his recipe. He has to start over. Hey, you know, like I was saying before, chat, if somehow your work gets deleted, that is the universe, not me, by the way, the universe saying that... Oh, I lost the door. Shit. That's the universe saying that it wasn't that good to begin with. Man. So you lost the drink notes for the Date Everything cocktail. Dude, that sucks. That sucks, dude. Wow. I'm curious what you had going for it, though, dude. Maybe we can recover it somehow. Man. Bradley, like, I honestly thought it was called the maximum tomato until I was 20. I honestly thought it was an abbreviation, so I'm with you, bro. I'm with you. Now we'll go back here. It's not exactly where I wanted to be, but I'm more curious of this. No, how did I... We'll make it work. Obi-Wan's saying, I remember the core ingredient because I was very happy I found it on the website. Oh, okay, okay. Okie dokie. Nevermind saying, speaking of inspired cocktails, is Stardew still in the books for this month? I don't know. I don't know. Things got a little bit twisted around this month, so I'm not sure whether or not we're still doing Stardew. Not sure yet, not sure yet. I have full intentions of starting a Stardew Valley playthrough at some point, but I don't know if it'll be this month. If anything, so I have a couple of original recipes that I have in queue for working on, and this is my commitment to staying transparent to you guys. I had a point the other day where I realized that unless I focus, I'm not going to be able to get the infusions up by the end of the year. So I'm not specifically focusing on original drinks for the rest of the year. I've committed to myself that I'm not going to push myself on developing recipes. Instead, I'm going to focus on specifically making the stream look nicer, getting the features out that I promised to you guys. And Stardew is one of those series that I want to commit to myself that every stream is going to be another original drink. And I'm just not prioritizing it right now because I want to bring the infusions to the forefront. I want to make the infusions happen. So, will it happen eventually? Yes, because I have some really cool solid concepts and I have some things I've already been working on, but I don't want to half-ass it. Honestly, this is something I feel a little bit bad about, but like one of the reasons why I haven't played a lot of games on the channel or haven't gone back to a lot of games is because I don't want to half-ass the drinks. So I'm not going to play the game. I'm not going to do it yet. Granted, I guess people kind of suffer from that in a way because I know everybody wants more Outer Wilds drinks, but dude, after Outer Wilds, I had a great idea for a cocktail inspired by it. I'm just technologically not there yet. And admittedly, I haven't made enough progress on the recipe that I want to debut. So we haven't played it yet. I don't know, man. Maybe there's a better way of going about doing it, but I don't got it yet. Tessa saying, how do we suggest games? Take the word suggest, put an exclamation point in front of it. And then from there... Oh, that's not what I wanted. That's not what I wanted. Oh, hold up. Exclamation point suggest, and then whatever game it is. No! Oh my gosh. So it would be Tessa, exclamation point suggest, space, and then whatever the game is. Let's see. Nevermind saying, if that's the case, could I bother you with Kohakuto candy for your inspired drink? Should I remind you on the Insta? DM me. Nevermind. DM me. If anybody ever has a drink order that they want to do that requires some prep work ahead of time, your best bet is to DM me on some platform. It could be Discord, it could be Instagram, it could be TikTok. DM me, because then I can have a one-on-one conversation with you about what we need to do to prepare. And Kohakuto takes a little bit. Yeah, that's the agar candy. Yeah, dude, but you are free to bother me, dude. And that goes for the rest of the chat, too. Like, every single one of you guys are free to, quote, bother me. If I'm actually bothered, I'll let you know, but that's kind of hard to do. And more often than not, it's you bothering me gives me the opportunity to really work on something that I've never been familiar with. Like, for example, like, Ferb, who's been in chat a couple of times, comes up with some really cool recipes, has bothered me about beet juice infused cooked eggs. Multiple times, actually. I could buy them at the store, but I could also buy them myself. I should just buy them at the store, but they're not that cheap. I'll get to it eventually. Oh, okay, you're not kind to me. All right, whatever. That's fine. All right, I discovered this door. Never mind saying thank you. We'll message you after stream. Absolutely, dude. Anakin saying, I do have a Star Wars game drink in mind. There we go, dude. I think of it too. What I want to do with the pregame segment of the show is specifically showcase my own recipes, inspired recipes. showcase recipes from the community at large. If you guys have Star Wars, like Lego Star Wars inspired recipes, we can play Lego Star Wars, and I can do that week doing just inspired recipes from our community. Or I'll highlight, like, my goal is to reveal to the world that there are inspired drinks out there inspired by video games. So I'll find them, I'll curate them, I'll talk with you guys about them. And that's reason enough to play a game. Like, if I have the opportunity to share one more inspired drink with the world, that's reason enough to play a game. It doesn't have to be my own. It does not have to be my own. Although I'd like it to be, because I want to make more recipes, but, you know. I see Dark Demon in chat saying, how's that fuzzy feeling? That fuzzy feeling? Honestly, this is not that bad. This fuzzy infini navel, not that bad. I was honestly surprised that it was going to taste as good as it did, but peach and the infinity bottle right now, a custom ingredient we have here on the stream, if you're not familiar, is not a bad combination. Well met there, Dark Demon, dude. Well met. Now I'm gonna go back to the fighter jet again. What else do we got out here? Man, this has been a fun stream. Dude, chat, this has been a really good stream so far. I appreciate everybody popping around for it.
Go back, Jet.
Hey, what was that?
And then go back.
Alex is online.
Well,
there we go, Alex. Well, welcome in, bro.
much.
If you're here in the live stream, feel free to say hey-yo. Son of a gun. There we go. I am not going to survive. I do not feel that I am in a good position of surviving. I'll try, though. Levy out there saying, of the Date Everything Dateables, who did you vibe with the most? So it's a character that we haven't met yet. To everybody, to make sure everybody's on the same page, I have been listening to the Date Everything soundtrack since we played the game, trying to come up with drinks so that we can play it again, because I want to. And if there's a character in the game that I vibe with the most, it's the computer, Mac. I really vibe with Mac, dude. But we didn't meet them in the playthrough yet. No, I lost the ability. That sucks. I'm going in. I'm going in. I'm going out. I'm going in. Let's see. Obi-Wan's saying, no Prosecco's. Do I not have Prosecco? Do I not have Prosecco? Wait, hold up, hold up. Let me double check. Do I not have Prosecco? I have Prosecco. I have Prosecco. I got Lunetta Prosecco. If the site says I don't have it, then that's wrong. I got Prosecco. I got Prosecco. It's possibly you might have misspelled it. Possibly. Admittedly, the stock is not designed in such a way that it's not very dyslexia friendly, the site, you know. Tessa in chat for Date Everything saying, Zoe is my favorite and I will die for her. She is the only one to give me your gay awakening. No kidding, dude. She is precious and must be protected. Zoe Bennett, the ghost in the attic. I say, like, I don't know much about Zoe. I haven't done a lot of research on Zoe in particular, but apparently there is a following for Zoe, and I am here for it. I don't know if it was, I think it was something I just came across, but somebody posted a cosplay that they were doing, and it was, I think it was a Harper X Zoe cosplay, and oddly enough, there was seemingly a female presenting individual and a male presenting individual. And Zoe was the male presenting individual, and the way that they rocked that cosplay was like, mwah, mwah. I was like, that was awesome. That was so cool. I saw that just over the weekend, dude. Oh, Obi-Wan's saying I spelled it wrong. Nice. Nice. Dude, I hope to get some more Date Everything stuff here soon. Soon. If I'm being honest, I had Date Everything planned for this month. I'm kind of behind. I don't know if we're actually going to get to it. Tessa, like, keep Harper away from Zoe. She's too precious. Harper's a dope cosplay, though. Yeah, no, I know that the Harper relationship stuff is very toxic. I know too much. I know much more about the characters in Date Everything than the amount of progress we have so far. Are you kidding me? Whack, bro. Whack. All right, you're inside of me now. Hello there. You're inside of me now. Anakin saying that the drink that you're currently working on out there is the drink that you got. Oh, hold up a second. We gotta hold up. We gotta ad break. Your drink currently working on is a drink that you got today. You're currently trying to think of what you should add to this strawberry wine. You have strawberry wine. You're adding things to it. How sweet is it, Anakin? Because like, if you've got a wine spritzer is not a bad idea, right? If you're trying to get if you're trying to figure out how something cocktails. If you're trying to figure out how rum cocktails, you could put it in a daiquiri. If you're trying to figure out how whiskey cocktails, you could put it in a Boulevardier, a highball, old fashioned. When I think of if I'm trying to figure out how the heck to cocktail a wine, I'll usually make a spritz out of it. Top it off with club soda, could do tonic water, could do a seltzer water. Anakin's saying very sweet. Oh, dude, add some lemon or lime juice to it. Add something acidic to it. Balance it out a little bit. Tessa, by the way, I'm just waiting for the right moment to do the recipe. I'm getting to the bottom of my infinite drink, so we'll get to it real soon. I promise you that. Levy's saying, I don't think I've ever seen a Date Everything cosplayer, but I'd like to also look into some. I would love a Fantina cosplay. Oh, the fan? So, honestly, if you guys want to see Date Everything cosplays, follow the Date Everything account on Instagram. There's so many cosplayers out there. And they're all on the account. They're inviting people to collab. They actually, Date Everything put out a thing that I responded to that was, if you are making content related to Date Everything, if you're a cosplayer, if you're a gamer, if you're a cocktail mixologist like myself, invite them to be a collaborator. And they reposted my stuff. It was very cool. It was very nice. And they reposted, they collab on a lot of cosplayer content too. So if you're pining for it, that's the account to go for. I see Chadwick popping in chat saying, I feel like wine cocktails are either spritzes or New York sour types, like mainly using wine as a floated. That's totally fair, dude. I mean, like, there are not a lot of cocktails out there that utilize wine as the nuanced ingredient that it happens to be, right? And I feel like a lot of that winds up coming around the culture of using wine as a cocktail ingredient. Like, you know, New York sours are great, but like, I don't think a New York sour works with every single red wine. And honestly, I've never had a New York sour with white wine on top, but that actually sounds kind of interesting. Sweet wines, like the one that Anakin is working with, I don't know if that would work in a New York sour unless the New York sour itself is really, really sour on the bottom. You could actually get creative with that, come to think of it, Anakin. Here's another idea. It's like a strawberry-ish or berry-adjacent New York sour. Well, actually, no, because, you know, if the wine is too sweet, it might not layer on top. So that would require some experimentation. Welcome back from the ads, everybody. We were pondering Date Everything and wine cocktails. And I'm still pondering it even right now, actually, come to think of it. Yeah, what was it? Oh, one of the cocktails I've had a while ago was, I think it was called a Tinto de Verano. I don't remember what the recipe for that is. Tessa out there in chat saying it's only 8 p.m. for you, so the evening is still young. Got the day off too. Tomorrow should be good. Oh, no way. Oh, wow. It's like midnight for me right now. Let's see. Let me see. What is it, a Tinto de... I know off the top of my head that a Tinto de Verano is a cocktail. I just don't... It's a wine cocktail. I just don't know what's in it. So let me Google that. Tinto de Verano is made with... It's a Spanish cocktail made with equal parts red wine and lemon lime soda. But even still, it's kind of a highball. You could call it a spritz, you know? People really like their wine and soda. Bradley in chat sharing that your favorite wine cocktail used a Côte de Rhône Blanc and a sparkling cider. While a Côte de Rhône is brilliant for being very red apple, especially Pescuit or Bliach, I might be mispronouncing that. No, but like, you know, even still, like, I would still say that highballs kind of fall under the category of spritzes just because of the carbonation, right? Interesting thought. Interesting thought. Honestly, you know what? Oh, dude, Anakin, here's an idea. I've had experience in the past where you take a wine and you reduce it into a syrup. No, even better. Okay, you take the wine, boil it on the stovetop, reduce it. Depending on the sugar content, you could add more sugar to it. Use the wine as a syrup. And then you're not confined to the highballs, the spritzes, the New York sours, you now have a syrup that and you know, you said it was sweet anyway, right? So I also saw you saying too, like, Tessa was saying, maybe suggesting tamarind, right? Sour fruit, nice tartness, could be a cool combo. Tamarind is a very pervasive flavor in my experience. I like tamarind. Tamarind is cool, dude. What is it? The Jarritos tamarind soda tastes delightful. Oh, that's not going anywhere. Wait, come over here. Come over here. Oh, you can't. Oh, okay. You can't activate that. All right. That wasn't cool, man. That wasn't cool. That wasn't cool. Come here, buddy. You're mine now. Thanks. Dude, can you not? Oh my god. Wow. All right, well. Oh, no, you know what I can do? I can call one of my bros. I can call one of my bros over. Teamwork makes the dream work. What button do I need to click, though? There we go. My friends are here. My friends are here. Hello there, asshole. Nice. Let's see. Bradley, like, a spritz is just a boneless cocktail. It's certainly got a lot of volume for the amount of ABV in it, so, I mean, like, maybe. Can I get the cocktail boneless? Fills it up with club soda. Fills it up with Prosecco. Fills it up with champagne. That's incredible. Can I get a boneless old fashioned? Yeah, pours in the whiskey, pours in the Demerara, throws some bitters on there. Fucking champagne. Oh my gosh. But like, we added an ingredient, so like, is it really boneless? I don't know, man. Tessa in chat saying that there's a Filipino soup called sinigang that uses tamarind as the base, and it's so good. Oh, dude. Tell me about it. All right, I've been dragging up for too long. Let's take it back to the bar. Tessa, let's do your recipe. Let's do your recipe. Honestly, I've been enjoying the infinite drink, dude. This is not that bad. This is not that bad. All right, so Tessa's drink is called the Alaskan Glacier Martini. Let me do a little bit of linting here. This one calls for using sweet and sour mix. So what I'm gonna do is, Tessa, I'm gonna extrapolate your recipe. So instead of calling for specific sweet and sour, because I don't specifically have sweet and sour mix, I'm just gonna extrapolate 2 ounces of sweet and sour mix to 1 ounce of simple syrup, half an ounce of lime, half an ounce of lemon juice. Because to me, that's like a basic, sweet and sour. So I'll expand that to be those ingredients. Because that's what I'm gonna wind up doing anyway. It just makes it a little bit easier for instruction purposes. We go 1 ounce, or about 30 milliliters of simple syrup, which I think I spelled right. Yep. 0.5 ounces, about 15 milliliters of lemon juice. Do it however works best with what you got. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. And a splash of lemon lime soda goes up on top of that. Lime juice, lime juice, lime juice, a splash of lemon lime soda. And then top with whipped cream. Garnish with whipped cream. Chilled martini glass. How many ounces do we have in here? We have, we're gonna use the big martini glass for this one. Big martini glass for this one. Let me put that in the freezer real quick. This one's got volume. This one's got volume. Levy, like an Alaskan Glacier Martini sounds fancy. Oh, dude, I expect this to turn out blue and balanced on the sweet and sour. It's gonna be like a gin sour in a way, like a blue gin sour in a way. With the whipped cream. Do not forget the whipped cream. Alaskan Glacier Martini. We like martinis. All right, 2 ounces of the blue curacao. We're gonna use bowls for this guy because that's what I got. What gin do I have on hand? Let's use a fun gin for this. Let me grab a fun gin for this. Let me see what I got. Where's the gin? Something else. Oh, hold up a second. I know exactly what to use. This might take me a second. Hold on. I'll take this out. Dude, so I don't know whether this is on the stock or not, but Tessa's got this recipe for the Alaskan Glacier Martini. The perfect gin to use is a gin from Juneau, Alaska, which I picked up on my honeymoon about a year ago. That's the gin we're using. That's the gin we're using. From Juneau. From Amalga Distillery, Juneau, Alaska. Perfect. For vodka, we got this X-Bar blend. I honestly don't know what is in here, but it is vodka, and we're gonna use that. But try to get, honestly, I've been afraid to use this thing. I don't even know what the blend is. I don't even know what it is. X-Bar blend of vodka. Light rum, we're gonna use, what do we got down here? We got the khaki white. Khaki white, there we go. We got one of these guys. Khaki. Yeah, dude. Let's see. Tessa's saying too, you can use meringue cookie butter, cookie too, but that's not something people typically have on hand. Alaskans like their alcohol, not gonna lie. Oh my God, yeah they do, dude. Yeah, they do. It was nice. When we were in Alaska for our honeymoon, we stopped at Amalga Distillery in Juneau. We stopped at Uncharted Spirits at in Ketchikan. Those were the two distilleries we had the chance to go to. That was awesome, dude. I love that. That trip was so good, dude. Garnish with whipped cream, chill martini glass, sip with cream, shake in a cocktail shaker, shake it with ice, strain in a glass, top of the glacier whipped cream ice cream, shake and strain. There we go. Shake and strain. Okie dokie. Let me know if this looks okay. I should have the recipe up on the screen. All I need to do is grab some, admittedly, I don't have regular whipped cream. I have pumpkin whipped cream, but if I'm being honest, it doesn't really taste like pumpkin, so I'm gonna use that. That's what we'll use for our whipped cream. Let me know if that recipe looks okay. And if it does, then we should have everything that we need. I'll be back in just a hot second. I'm just gonna run a very quick ad break while we're doing this, and then I'll be back in a little bit. Peace. Orange juice downstairs too, so it doesn't go bad. Nasty, nasty orange juice. Hey-oh! I've returned. Look, Curacao, I gotta get the bowls. Where the bowls at? Where the bowls at? There you are, bud. Oh, I'm low. I might need to grab the extra. Hold up. Chat, I don't know if you caught on earlier, but that Cracker Jack whiskey specifically required me to make brown butter caramel, and I have so much left, dude, and it's delightful. I Googled the recipe. It's so good! Another bottle of Curacao. That caramel is so tasty, dude. Completely homemade. I didn't even know you could make caramel at home. It's 3 ingredients. Sugar. I'm sorry, 4, I guess. Butter. Sugar. Light corn syrup. And heavy cream. That's it. That's how you make caramel. So good, dude. Let's see. Tessa saying had to switch to the laptop of your phone like Phoenicia. Like Phoenicia was overheating a little bit, like a mad lad. Date everything references. Please bring more of them. I need them. Also, Phoenicia's theme is so cool, dude. Dun, 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 dun. It's a play on the ringtone, and it's just beautiful. I appreciate the music so much in Date Everything, dude. There's so many motifs. It's great. Obi-Wan saying that you went with the new direction for your Date Everything cocktail. It's an experiment, but you like it? There we go. And I think you asked earlier if I had any Mexican lagers. I don't have any Mexican lagers, unfortunately. Not yet. Not yet. Never mind saying you can make chocolate-covered caramel bonbons with that. Correct. I've thought about that. Let's see. Anakin saying that one thing that is currently being shipped to you currently is a Pendleton Midnight. Ooh, that sounds like a sexy bottle. Tessa saying if you add baking powder to the caramel, you'll get like a honeycomb. Oh, wow. I didn't know that. Wow. Let's see. Gloria's in chat saying you don't redirect to other streams when you're done, and other streamers don't redirect. Yeah, I'll admit it is difficult for me to redirect to other streams just because of the way that YouTube does their like. The way that YouTube does their redirects is really confusing, and depending on what I'm doing at the time, depends on whether or not I'm able to do so. So yeah, I don't do a lot of redirects on YouTube, admittedly, because technologically, it's like implementationally, it's a little bit hard for me to do while drinking. But you're right. I could probably do that a bit more. Anyways, let's get right into this. We got Tessa's cocktail is an Alaskan Glacier Martini. Hold up. Oh, alrighty then. That's out there. Anyways, Alaskan Glacier Martini. I thought I'd get the fly. I'm sorry, I get distracted every once in a while. An Alaskan Glacier Martini, made for their home in Alaska. I think it's gonna be blue. It's gonna have whipped cream on it. That's my prediction. I've been wrong before though. I'm guessing already that the color is gonna be blue. Anyways, grab a shaker for this one and start with 2 ounces of blue curacao. Do I even have blue ones? Do I have 2 ounces of this one? I might have to crack open a fresh bottle for this one. We'll see. We'll see if that works. Possibly. But yeah, for any folks on Twitch who are like, what the heck is a redirect? A redirect on YouTube is effectively a raid on YouTube. But like, I could redirect to a YouTube video, I think? Ah, it's a little confusing. Ooh, I actually have just enough. Not just enough. I still got a little bit left. Cool. That's fair. Obi-Wan is saying, didn't need the lager, you actually got something else now. Alright, gotcha. I will likely combine those bottles together. Alright. Grab a shaker and start with 2 ounces of blue curacao. There we go. What else do we got? Next we need half an ounce of gin. While Anna and I were honeymooning in Alaska, we picked up this Juniper gin from Juneau, Alaska. And you know what? This is perfect for the recipe. It's literally got Alaska in the name. I feel like it wouldn't be, I don't know, man. I feel like it'd be wrong to use any other gin that I have. So, half an ounce of Alaskan gin. I got mine from the capital. How does that taste on its own, by the way? It's been a hot minute, dude. I'm gonna taste this on its own, dude. It's a small little guy, too, you know? Smells like a gin. Letting the palate adjust. Taste number 2. It has a quality akin to, like, what's the best way to describe that, dude? It's got a flavor profile that reminds me of like a marshy grove. Like when we were in Alaska, we got close to one of the glaciers. A sip of this gin brings me back to that moment. It's got like an air to it that reminds me of, like, you know that there are certain, I don't know what botanical it is. And do they list some botanicals in the back of the bottle? Oh yeah, dude. Oh yeah. Spruce tips, Devil's Club. Plucked from our rainforests Rhubarb from your gardens. Foraged herbs from our trails. Dive into our glacier-fed waters and savor nature at its wildest. I couldn't have said it better myself, dude. Wow, that's great. Oh yeah, man. It was fake. It's fake. For this very moment, I actually, like, honestly, I don't think that this gin is on the site. I don't think it's on the website because this is such a small bottle, and as much as I want to give you guys access to all the bottles I have, I don't think I made this one public. I don't think this is on the public stock, dude. I didn't want to give it away. Sorry. Tessa's like, by the way, don't touch Devil's Club chat or you're in for a bad time. Yeah. Be a professional and distill it wisely. That's how we do it. A very bad time. There we go. Levy being like, having an Alaskan ingredient in an Alaskan drink is a match made in heaven. Requested from an Alaskan individual, dude. It was meant to be. It was meant to be. Let's see. Ugly Guy, welcome back, dude. All right, let's see. Let's see. What's next here? Vodka. There we go. Half an ounce of vodka. Unfortunately, not from Alaska. Ugly Guy saying, I got a sub. It's so nice to be back. There you go. You got a sub like somebody subscribed to you? Congrats, dude. There we go. Glad to have you back, Ugly God. Half an ounce of vodka. Ironically, not from Alaska. Honestly, I don't even know where this vodka came from. It's just a blend of, I don't even know what. It smells citrusy. All things considered. Yo, Betty, welcome back. Betrayed is back in chat. Oh, Ugly Guy got a gift. Yeah. It's not your first one either because that party hat is yellow. You probably have Obi-Wan to thank for that, by the way. Gosh. Chadwick being like, with such a nice name, why wouldn't Devil's Club be safe? Honestly, I don't remember. I went on a tour when we were in Alaska for the honeymoon. We went on a little bit of there was a tour up the glacier or toward the glacier, around the glacier. I don't know. Devil's Club was on the list of botanicals that you could find, but I don't remember there being anything like bad about it. But I don't know. I have an Alaskan field guide there somewhere. I ate salmonberry when I was up there. Yo, MK Bryce pop rolling into the bar with an X. I see Dave Leeton chat, Bryce in chat. What were you doing? Double dash? There we go, dude. We're Nintendo bros tonight. We're both playing Nintendo games. Welcome in, Bryce. Take a seat. Sit down if you can. If you guys need a drink, we got one right on the ready. Happening right now. Let's see. Next, we need rum. Rum. Half an ounce of light rum. This one is Haitian inspired, but not actually from Haiti. Woman owned, by the way. Kaki rum. Award winning, apparently. Distilled from 100% sugarcane in the Haitian style of rum. Half an ounce of light rum. It's pretty good. I've had this bottle for a while. I got this bottle for free from a giveaway like years ago. I still have it. I still got it. Let's see. Osnerd in chat saying, I love the music. Are you a fan of the Kirby stuff? Does it give you the nostalgies? Because I got the nostalgies. Tessa being like, salmon berries are so fucking good. Dude, I kid you not. So, on our honeymoon, I bought a field guide so that I could begin to, I bought a field guide because I wanted to eat the plants. Anna told me I couldn't. I asked a merchant at the gift shop. I asked our instructor who taught us how to create salmon food. And I consulted the field guide before I picked the salmonberry plant and consumed it. And it was jammy, tasty, and I'm not dead. I think I also brought back salmonberry jam with me, possibly. Anyways, what was we got here? Bryce being like, breathalyzer reward is unavailable. Yeah, not while we're at the bar. That has to be there in the game segment. Some things are not available at the bar because I don't want you guys interrupting my mixology. Anyways, now we need the syrup. Now this part is effectively 2 ounces of 2 ounces of sour mix, but instead of using sour mix, I'm gonna use an ounce of simple syrup, half an ounce of lime juice, and half an ounce of lemon juice. That's my sour mix. That's my mix of sours. Hello there, everybody. Let's see. Bradley, like, Gourmet Race is the most OG Kirby song. You're damn right it is. Tessa being like, there's so many good wild berries up there. Blueberries, crowberries, raspberries, watermelon berries, salmon berries. What the heck is a watermelon berry? I feel like I should be able to know based on the context clues. That's fair. That's fair. I dig it, dude. I think I tried, I foraged for some salmon berries. I also foraged something else, but I don't remember what it was. It might have been a blueberry, maybe. Harold, welcome back, by the way. And I see Betty out there in chat saying, you should play a game on Roblox called Blox Tales. Feel free to make a suggestion, Betty. I typically won't play a game unless somebody uses the command for it. So exclamation point suggest Blox Tales. And if folks share your sentiments, then, you know, majority sometimes rules on this channel. Sometimes. Let's see. So recipe calls for 2 ounces of sour mix. I'm going to use an ounce of simple syrup, half an ounce of lemon juice, and half an ounce of lime juice. Do I have an ounce of simple? All right, well, evidently I ran out of simple syrup, so I'm going to cheat with a little bit of extra other simple syrup. Bah. That's okay. I'm cutting my simple syrup with a little bit of Demerara syrup. It's not technically simple, but it tastes great, you know? Osnerd with the sub? Oh, thank you, Oz. Appreciate that. Ugly God saying, gooseberries around the northern Midwest are really yummy. I wonder what drinks would go well with them. I haven't had a gooseberry in a while. They sometimes sell them at my local grocery over there, and I think I remember them tasting like... In my memory, they're like... They're slimy and savory. Savory in the way that a tomato is savory. But berry-like instead, you know? I feel that. So between you and me, chat, I'm cutting a good 1/4 of an ounce of my simple syrup with some 2-to-1 Demerara syrup because I just don't feel like making more right now. So I won't. Anyways, here's our simple syrup. What a beautiful fucking sound that was, dude. Wow. Let's see. Betty in chat saying that the boss fight in the 3rd chapter is very hard, but it's really, really good music. Oh, that's okay. I don't pride myself on completing games anyways. Not these days. Not these days. Levy saying, have you ever had loganberries or Saskatoon berries? I've never even heard of those before. Longans I've heard of, not loganberries. That's new to me. I'm adding half an ounce of lemon juice. This is my lemon super juice. I am running low on super juice, and when I have to make more, I will share it with you guys. I'll share with you how to make it. Ugly, like, obligatory finger smacks. Oh my god, dude. It's so good. Simple syrup is great. It's literally liquid sugar. How could we not? How could we not? And I'm also doing half an ounce of lime juice. This is also lime super juice. I will eventually make more. What a great sound, dude. Dude, when the pores sound that good, oh my god. How could you not? How could you not? Put my syrups away. I should probably make more simple syrup, but I'll do that another day. Simple syrup is so easy, chat. Sugar and water, that's it. And actually, I now have an apparatus that makes making simple syrup even easier, you know? Ugly God, like, oh, excuse me. Ugly God's saying you got a Discord, right? Yeah, of course I do. Just type exclamation point Discord. The bot will serve the link to you on a silver platter. And now we also add a splash of lemon soda. Because there's not a lot of lemon soda in here, we can add a little bit to it. We can add a little bit to the shaker. Just a touch of lemon lime soda. Just a touch. Just a touch. I just gotta get I forgot about the lemon lime soda, so I gotta go for that. Levy's saying, have you ever had crab apples? Yeah, there's actually some that grow right around the corner. I've snacked on a couple of them. With my lemon lime soda. Did I have a little bit of remainder of that? I don't remember. Here we go. Lemon lime soda. Oh my gosh. Did I just... Oh, we're good. We're good. Add a splash of lemon lime soda right to the shaker. Just a splash. Not too much. If you add too much carbonated ingredient to a shaker, the shaker might want to explode. That's not the vibe. It's not the vibe. Tessa saying, I made an apple butter this year using crab apples from your yard. Super tasty. Yeah, dude. I remember seeing, I think it was one of the foraging ladies on TikTok was like, crab apples are underrated. Crab apples are tart and astringent. That's perfect for ciders. It's perfect for jams. Oh, more crab apples, dude. More crab apples. Throw some ice in here and shake it around. That was a fun sound that could have been breakatory. Apples. Yeah, man, I've been meaning to pick some of the crab apples around here. We also have Bradford pears too, which I've also wanted to forage. They supposedly smell like shit or cum, but like, they taste okay. I've tasted some. They grow right on the block. Actually, literally right around the block, there are crab apples, acorns, and Bradford pears. Those are all the forageable plants that are on my block here in Philadelphia. Ooh, got quite a bit in there. Quite a bit in there. A lot of liquid. Tessa's saying too that it's also perfect for getting moose in your yard and scaring the shit out of you when you let your dogs out in the morning. I imagine those moose can probably kill your dogs, right? Anakin, like, it's never the vibe, to be fair. What, Bradford pears? Fair. Shake it around a bit. Bradley out there saying that Bradford pear is actually high in sulfur. We tried them once. I took a little bite of one of the Bradford pears that live around here, and it was very astringent. Kind of like the crab apples were. It was sour, too. It was okay. All right. Betty saying you were thinking of the wind. It's trying to tell us something you don't understand. You're definitely high right now. That's okay. You can be high. So long as you ain't causing a ruckus for your fellow Borrow the Next patrons, like, I don't got a problem with it. Strain this into a large martini glass, garnish with a glacier of whipped cream. That's the idea. Chat, what color do you think it's gonna be? I certainly hope it's blue, by the way. There we go. Betty in chat saying about to go to high school. Wiz, Betty, just letting you know, if you are a child, if you are not above the age of 18, you are not allowed to be in the stream, by the way. So I hope that you're a teacher. Otherwise, I'm gonna have to ask you to leave. And if you don't, I will remove you myself. No kids in this stream. No kids. What color, chat? Bradley out there saying, lived in Canada all my life, seeing a moose is crazy. They're way bigger than people understand. Nah, man, meese are huge. Meese are fucking huge. Meeses and or mooses. I'm gonna get this glacier angle just right, dude. All right, let's see. I saw green, I got cyan. There we go, dude. I'll try my best for green, Betty. I'll try. Where's my strainer? There we go. Oh, who knew? It's blue. Admittedly, there's still more in the shaker. There's a lot of liquid in here, so we've got enough for, I think, 2 cocktails right now. Oh my gosh. Look at that beautiful color. Top it with whipped cream. A little glacier of it. There we go. Look at this little guy. Gee whiz, dude. Oh my gosh. Bradley saying meese are bigger than a Honda Civic for anybody who's curious. Yeah, they're fucking large, dude. I mean, to be fair, for a glacier, that doesn't extend very far below the surface, but I'm not a geologist. Geologist? Who studies glaciers? I'm not a glaciologist. Whatever. What a beautiful cocktail. My goodness, dude. What a beautiful cocktail. Can I get it to my mouth, though? That is the question. There we go. Oh, hi there. I'm spilling it already. An Alaskan Glacier Martini. Yeah. I agree. Let's give her a try. Ooh. Very citrus forward. Very citrus forward. Kind of sweet too. That's very easy drinking. There's a little bit of that bite that I recognize from the Alaskan gin in there. But for the most part, you've got a very nicely sweetened, citrusy gin sour with a little extra creaminess from that whipped cream up on top. Presentation is on point, dude. On point. I feel like I wish I could have gotten like a deeper glacier here, but you know, that's all I got. Tessa out there saying, I once had someone straight face ask you who paints the glaciers blue, and I almost cried from their stupidity. Some people believe the world is flat despite overwhelming evidence. Gosh, let's see. Ugly saying, may I draw that keyblade in the back for you to pin up? What do you mean? What do you mean? Pin up like put on a swimsuit? Like, nah, man. Nah. I'll do a lot of weird things for charity, but pin-ups? I don't know, man. I feel like I'd have to be the one paying you for that. You know? Let's see. Bradley's like, he knew it would be blue because he knows his beverage science, a scholar and a legend. Chat, there's 2 ounces of blue curacao in it. I certainly hope it's blue. Otherwise, there's something wrong with everything I've ever lived for. Everything. Either way, dude. Dude, Tessa. Tessa, would you say that this reminds you of the glaciers of Alaska? Possibly. Sans, welcome in, bruh. Tessa saying, too, that's a dope glass for the drink, too. Yeah, I don't remember where I found these martini glasses that curve, but it makes them a lot easier to handle. I like that. Bradley, like, new tattoo idea. Pin up Keyblade. Uh-oh. Saucy Keyblade. Here we go. I know we have some very talented artists out there. I know we do because they designed the faces on the blender. Sorry, on the other appliances, you know? Let's see. Tessa saying, oh yeah, especially the ones in the mountains by your house. You know what? If it gives you vibes of home, that's good. We try to connect with each other, you know? It's all about genuine human connection. Somehow, hold up, I feel like this needs more whipped cream when I say this. Where's the, oh, here we go, it's down here, down here. Somehow, we've managed to capture the glaciers of Alaska here in my Philly apartments. Cheers to that. Yeah, man. I dig it. It goes better with more whipped cream, let me tell you. For me, it becomes a more interesting drink the more whipped cream that I add to it, because typically those sort of citrus-forward gin beverages don't have that creamy flavor to it. And like I said, this is technically pumpkin dairy whipped topping. It doesn't taste like pumpkin at all. It just tastes like whipped cream. Tessa, like, whipped cream makes most things better. Agreed. Cheers to that, Tessa. That's good stuff. All right, let me publish that recipe off. We're good to continue with a bit more Kirby and the Amazing Mirror. Sans saying, Cam, can we get the infinity bottles? Oh, Sans, you missed it. You gotta come back next time. It happens once per stream. Once per stream. And if you miss it, you gotta come back on Wednesday. Next stream is on Wednesday. Next infinity bottle is on Wednesday, Sans. You missed it. Oops. Let's see. Obi-Wan saying the drink looks amazing. A W for Tessa. Absolutely, Tessa. Thank you, too. And this was also Tessa's first drink request in the stream, too, chat. This is her first order. Very, very nice. Very nice. Well done, Tessa. Well done. I especially like to, like, don't get me wrong, chat. Like, so, the thing about cocktails, too, is that a drink could have been done before, right? But one of the things that I really like about doing a show in this format is that even if we've technically made a drink that tastes similar to other drinks we've done before, the story behind it always changes because the people behind it are always changed. I don't know what could have compelled me to use that Alaskan gin other than a drink that specifically is called the Alaskan Glacier Martini. And I think of it this way, like, this was, I probably put that into the closet, into the liquor cabinet, like the private cabinet, during a time where I was like, well, this is a really special bottle to me. I don't want anybody touching it. But now my philosophy's changed a little bit in that the whole point of me doing this mixology stuff online is that I want to be able to go get those expensive bottles, those unique bottles, so that in the off chance it really, really vibes for a specific recipe, it's the perfect ingredient for it. Or, you know, if somebody out there is just like, you know, like I'm just thinking of, because Cyprus has been very vocal about their preference towards Highland rye whiskey recently, right? I'd love to have a bottle of Highland rye whiskey so that if, you know, if we constantly wind up doing drinks specifically for Cyprus, that we could always use the same whiskey, right? Or if somebody's familiar with the Texan area, there's always something unique to the individual. There's always a story behind it. That's the idea. Also, I've got more, but do I have space for it? Do I have space for more? Yeah. Oh, all right. I spilled it. Okay. I couldn't really tell where the wash line was, to be honest. I found it. Never mind. Like, no two drinks are exactly the same. That's what makes mixology and gastronomy so wonderful. I mean, admittedly, if you are a really, really skilled bartender, you can absolutely make the same drink multiple times. Like, the exact same way. There's absolutely a way to do it. Absolutely. Absolutely. But here, at my bar, it's not about reproducibility. Not in terms of the recipes that we're creating as a community. My original recipes should be reproducible because these are what I kind of pride myself on. But in terms of what we're creating as a community, it exists in the moment. It's ephemeral. That's what a live stream is all about, right? If you really want to if you really want to experience it again, watch the VOD. Watch the VOD. Oh, shit. Hold up. Hold up. I dropped one of my coasters. We're good. We are good. Let me see. Bradley was saying, are we allowed to mail bottles? Unless you are a beverage distributor or a distillery or a brewery, I don't accept bottles from just people. And that's mostly for my own personal safety. But like, for example, like, if I recall, like, I know we have distillers in chat. I know we do. If you distill alcohol, you have a license to do so, and that is your product, reach out to the guy with glasses via DM, and he would love to talk to you. I'd be at chat. Have you noticed the bottle count increasing here recently? It's not just the throne. And actually, chat, can I share something really cool with you? I thought this was pretty cool. I would lie to you if I said that I don't accept bottles from people. Because I did accept a bottle from somebody, actually. I totally did. I accepted a couple bottles from people, actually. Before I take things back to the bar, if you guys didn't notice on Wednesday, there was no stream on Wednesday, not a bar stream on Wednesday. I was invited up to New York City for an event for an absinthe brand, a brand called Absente. At that event, we realized that the Bar with an X doesn't actually have a bottle of Absente. Long story short, a while ago, I was talking with Absente about a potential collaboration. It kind of fell through. No hard feelings, right? But when they invited me out to the events, we realized that they were going to give me the cocktail recipes. I'd like to make them, but I didn't actually have the bottle. So one of the folks that I had been corresponding with while I was at the dinner quite literally walked over to the bar and almost gave me a bottle to take home, ripped it right off the bar. But it was open, and nobody in good faith could give the open bottle to the stranger who came up from Philadelphia. So, this literally just came in the mail today. Absente sent out one of their bougie-ass Van Gogh bottles, and I haven't cracked it open yet. So, I'll do a little unboxing for you. These were the folks who invited me out to the dinner last week. So let's open it up, right? Let's open it up. I've also got a couple of more bottles that I'll share with you guys on Wednesday, but this was the big one. This literally came in today. Oh man. Dude's got a head. Dude's got a big head. Okay. Get this out of here. Check this out. Oh. Check this out. a bottle of absinthe with wormwood, product of France. It's their Van Gogh bottle. It's fucking beautiful, dude. Look at this beautiful fucking bottle. Gosh, that's so cool. It's colored, yeah, dude. It's got all 3 of Van Gogh's faces. Check that out. So, we've got another wormwood spirit in stock. Thank you to Absente for inviting me out to your event. Thank you for letting me interview the CEO of the company who brought back absinthe to the United States after an almost 100-year outlawment. It was a pleasure to be at the event. Thank you for sending a bottle back to me by the time that I made it back to the bar. Can't wait to get some mileage out of this one, dude. Can't wait. Chat, what do you think the bottle pop is going to be on this one? I want you to give me a rating of how good you think the bottle pop is. I've got high expectations. I've got high expectations. Let's see. Let's see. I got high hopes. I got high hopes. Let's see. Let's see. I'm expecting, actually, let's see. I'll rate it when it comes. Ooh. That's an 8. That's a solid 8. Shall we try again? Ooh. Van Gogh really knows how to pop. In any case, yeah, I literally just got this in earlier today. It came in when I thought the UPS guy was gonna walk away with it. So, this is not on the stock yet, but if you want to use absinthe refined in one of your orders, we've got it. We've got it. And in addition to, like, before I left, not only did they give me, they sent the bottle home with me, I got 2 absinthe spoons, one with the dude's face on it, and one with the green fairy. And I also got a little pin, too. That also is, it's a pin that is this absinthe spoon. So, like, it's kind of cool. It was really cool, dude. It's kind of cool being a cocktail influencer. Micro-influencer, sorry. In any case, we got that over there. The Greenwood Fairy one is so cool. It's also fucking gold. I now have 3 absinthe spoons, and 2 of them are from the same people. Anyways, let's bring ourselves back to the game. I thought that was pretty cool, dude. Tessa in chat saying, never had absinthe want to try it just for the gear that goes with it, honestly. So I think the spoons, those specific absinthe spoons, you can get if you buy 2 of the bottles. One of them comes with the Grand Absinthe. I want to say that's the gold one with the green fairy on it. And one of them, I think it's just the regular one. I've seen the Van Gogh in stores before, and I was like, that's a wild-ass bottle. And admittedly, too, like, again, like, they reached out to me a while back and said they wanted to send something over anyway, and it just kind of fizzled out for one reason or another. And then they reached out later and was like, can you come up to New York City? And I was like, yeah, I'd love to. I would love to come up to New York City. I haven't had a chance to go to New York City, and while I was up there, I got to visit one of the bars that have been, for lack of a better term, on my hit list for a while, which was Amor y Amargo, which is an Amaro bar. They gave me a pin. I bought 2 cocktails, or technically there was 1 cocktail, and one of them was a pour of the bartender's favorite Fernet. And I got a picture of the bottle. What was the brand of that bottle? Hey, Sans popping out. Thanks for popping in, bro. What was the bottle? What was the bottle? Let me find what it was. Let me find the. Oh shoot, I'm dying. Hold up. Get out of here. There we go. What was it? What was it? So, the cocktail I had at Amor y Amargo was their adventure weather, described as being orange blossom, pine needle, and gentian. It combined Zerbens with Fernet Hunter Granites, Tempest Fugit, Quina, Leero, d'Or, and Mezcal. Tempest Fugit, Quina, Leero, d'Or, and Mezcal. Mezcal, comma, Owl, and Whale Sea Smoke. Is that what I got? Yeah, that had the Zerbens in it. It was interesting, dude. It had a couple layers of botanical complexity to it. It sipped like a Negroni, but had notes that were anything but. That was kind of cool. And then the bottle that the pour of spirit that the bartender got for me poured. I was legitimately staring at this wall of Fernets and Amaros for a good 40 minutes while sipping on the first cocktail. And afterwards, the bartender's like, hey, we're doing last call. Do you want anything else? And I was like, I'm overwhelmed by your Fernets. And the bartender said, can I get you a pour of one of my favorites? And I was like, please. So he poured me some Fred Yerbis Fernets. Fernet in chestnut barrels. Handcrafted original Italian spirits. Apparently this guy quite literally forages through the fields and forests of Italy to make his spirits. And it was delightful. It was delightful. Oh, that's the wrong button for jumping. It was cool. New York was great. I think I tried a wine for the first time at some random bar that had the word squirrel in the name. Like, there was a bottle in their cooler. And I was like, I want to try that bottle. What is it? I want it in a cocktail. And the bartender was like, it's a white wine. And I was like, oh, but I still kind of want to try it. Can you mix it with something? She's like, I don't know what to mix it with. And I was like, put some gin in there. She's like, you want gin and white wine together? And admittedly, even I was like, I don't know if I want to do this, but I tried it. It wasn't that good. It wasn't that good. I don't remember the name of the wine. I wish I kept track of it, but I didn't. I didn't take a picture of it. Oh, that's too quick. All right, I even need to drop something there. Let's see. Tessa in chat saying, I don't drink often, but I wouldn't mind buying the different types of alcohol just because the bottles look dope as fuck. Yeah, and you know what? Hey, you could always buy them for the bottle, pour them into a plastic bag, and give them to your friends who drink. And then you just keep the bottle. Oh, hi there. I have found myself in a volcanic area. This place is cool. There we go. Let's see. Tessa saying too, using wild ingredients in anything can really make a difference sometimes. Yeah, and you know what? Even using not even just wild ingredients, but region-specific ingredients can sometimes make or break the difference between one drink versus another. No, that's gonna kill me. That's gonna kill me. That killed me. Oh, man. Yo, football, welcome back, by the way. Oh, and Tinker saying, too, if you're gonna take a bottle and completely void its contents to keep it for yourself, wash it out a little bit, you know? Chavik in chat saying, too, a Hugo Spritz with a drier white wine sounds really, really good. Oh, totally. This bar wasn't the kind of bar that had elderflower liqueur on them. Otherwise, that would have been the move. I wish. Admittedly, this was a, in New York, sometimes you find that you have to use the bathroom, right? And when I was there, I had a couple of times where all I needed to do was just take a piss break. And according to a Reddit post, the best way to find a bathroom in New York City is walk into a bar. The Reddit post said that all you gotta do is walk in confidently and just go to the bathroom. I'm not that kind of guy. I'm a little bit anxious, so I walk in, I say, I'd like to have a drink. I say, can I use your bathroom? And then I go to the bathroom and I come back and there's a drink in front of me. That's how it works for me. Oh, this is unfortunate. I don't want my friends. Hello, elephant dog. Oh, hey, not a dog at all, actually. Can I have an apple, please? Oh, okay. No, oh, gee whiz, you're not cool. No, I don't want the... No, it was the warp stuff. What is the difference, dude? Oh, God. I didn't mean to do the warp star, dude. Obi-Wan in chat saying, I sent the recipe to you along with my inspiration for the board member chat, Cam. Hope we can play Date Everything soon because I'm so curious about the creation. We don't... By the way, chat, we don't have to be playing a game to do a drink that you've created inspired by the game. The first Date Everything drink that we did on this channel was during the Sonic series, by the way. I need a straw for this. It's very, like, dude, this is very citrus forward. But that citrus and cream, you'd think that I'd be able to describe that more as like, what's the term? Like an orange creamsicle? It's really not. Tessa in chat saying that your aunt's favorite wine was called, quote, The Other. It was a red wine. Can't remember what type, though. She, too, like you, can't have grapes anymore, so she misses it quite a lot. Oh, that's fair. That's fair. Yeah. Obi-Wan asking you should leak a teaser or keep it a surprise. I mean, hey, if you're... I assume you know I have it in stock. So, if you're sure I've got it, then you don't need to tell me. Football out there saying, can you tell any drink which you made at home for good muscle building and skin? If it's got alcohol in it, don't take it for physical fitness. If it's got alcohol in it. Ultimately, if you're trying to look for something to bulk up muscle, like get a protein powder, right? If you want a protein powder that tastes good, like I like chocolate, I like vanilla, right? There are different protein powders on the market. Typically speaking, generally speaking, and I'm not a doctor, you would have to consult with your doctor or nutritionist, right? If you're putting booze in your protein shakes to gain muscle, you're offsetting the gains of the protein and your workout by putting poison in your body. So, like, just don't do it. Not unless it's for the memes, right? I have an original drink that uses a protein shake, and it was for the inspiration of the drink. I don't work out with it. Let's see. I see Chadwick out there saying that they're curious about the drink, so just, like, leak it, bro. Give out your secrets, dude. Give out your secrets. Oh, if I had the wheelie, that would have been better. Oh, Obi-Wan's saying umeshu. Cam has several. Ooh, which one are the umeshus, dude? You don't have to tell me that. Dude, those umeshus are cool. I think we had the chance to try, I had the chance to try the honey one. I think it was the honey one. That was tasty. That was savory, dude. That was savory in a way that I wasn't expecting. Oh, everyone's like, you can see the recipe, Cam. I sent it to you. Yeah, I'll check it when I'm sober. Oh, sorry, my straw is leaking, so I will not be using that. All right, I want to get back to the volcano area. I'm going to get back to the volcano area. There we go. I got to go over here. Hey, bud. I go over here. I see one of my green friends here. One of the things that always intrigued me about this game is the fact that there are other Kirbys that can, like, travel around on their own. That's cool. That gave me this illusion that there were other people playing this game when I was a kid. Obi-Wan says, Cam, I assume you'll see it tomorrow after some good rest. Oh, yeah, absolutely. I always get good rest after stream. Yes. I have definitely never woken up with a headache after stream because I drank too much because the drinks were that good. Never happens. Never happens. Never happens. And I definitely didn't wake up with a hangover after Wednesday's stream. Definitely didn't do that. Nope, not at all. Not at all. Wouldn't put it past me. Nope. Cameron's all about mindful drinking, chat. Don't you know? He's infallible. Not. I'm human. Somebody on stream asked me, I think it was last week, they were like, have you ever blacked out? And I was like, last time I blacked out was the Philly Cocktail. No, actually, it wasn't even the Philly Cocktail Festival. Did I black out in New York? No. But I did drunkenly get my way back to my grandfather's house. It was one train, one bus, and a failed Uber ride, and a trip to the fried chicken store later. But we did it. We did it, chat. We made our way home. We did it. Don't touch. Thank you. Alan Don, welcome in, dude. Good to see you. Obi-Wan saying, I'm excited. Umeshu is really a great liqueur. It's cool, dude. It's cool. I wanted to work with... I grabbed... So the umeshus I've got in stock, the shiso, the honey, and the extra aged one... were umeshu bottles that my parents picked up for me in Japan when they were up there for a concert that my father was doing. That was cool. That was cool. Admittedly, I asked them if they could bring like awamori and shochus back with them, but evidently my text message didn't go through, and I was a little sour about that for a while, but I'm over it. I'll go to Japan myself one day. I will. I will. Hey, buddy. But so, yeah, and then the regular umeshu, I guess the choya, like, regular choya umeshu is, I just bought that from, Fine Wine. I bought it for the, oh, really? Oh, really? I could use some food. I bought it for the Fruits Basket cocktail during the charity event, but I didn't wind up using it. Alan down in chat saying that Frangelico is hands down your favorite liqueur. Ooh, hazelnut. There we go. Honestly, you know what, chat? Oddly enough, chat, I'll admit it. I've never had Frangelico. Not a single drink I've ever had has had Frangelico in it. I've never tasted it before. If they had it, I'd probably get it because it's better than the... I assume it's better than the Hiram Walker that I've got, which I don't think is that good anyways. I'm not the biggest fan of hazelnut, chat. Like, Nutella just doesn't do it for me. All right, let's try again. I think this is where I gotta go. I gotta go back this way. I need to... You know what? I want the wheelie. I want the wheelie because I think there's an area that I can get to if I had spin ability. Get out of the way, everybody. I'm going fast. Alan out there saying that plum sake is your favorite alongside Nigori. That's true. That's true. Wait, Alan, was it you who was asking me about the Nigori sake having it in stock? Because I saw it in the store the other day, and for some reason, I couldn't remember who it was that asked about it. So, I didn't pick it up. I didn't pick it up. It was you, right? I couldn't remember who it was. I didn't wind up grabbing it. They sell them at the local grocery store. So, one of these days. Chapek saying that Frangelico in espresso martinis and other cocktails as a sweet liqueur is really good. Oh, that's totally fair. Hey, you know what? Anything that has complementary components to coffee or chocolate in an espresso martini does great. Oh, and banana. But I'm biased. I like a banana. I like me a banana. Over here. Get over here. There we go. There we go. Tessa, like, if it didn't raise my sugars so high, I would absolutely smash a jar of Nutella. Everything in moderation, so they say. Including moderation sometimes. I guess it's a different story than if it would kill you, you know? One of the things that I don't say too often on the channel, because I'm usually a bit of a critic when it comes to, like, artificial flavors or artificial sweeteners and stuff like that, is that for people out there who are not able to have, like, natural sugars, like people who may have some sort of diabetes or something like that, like, artificial sweeteners are, like, amazing, dude. It's amazing. A sugar that doesn't raise your glucose level? Amazing. You can have sweet drinks just like the rest of us can. Or somebody out there is allergic to grapefruit and there's an artificial flavor that doesn't give you the same reaction? Amazing! Some people don't see it that way, though. I know people personally who don't see it that way, and I'm like, hey, man, there's an angle to artificial sweeteners that honestly is a lot more human than you may give it credit to. Oh, dude, this missile ability is gonna be great. There we go. There we go. Let's see. Football out there saying, why do Japanese drinks have high ABV? Can you give a Japanese drink you're talking about specifically? Because, like, most of the Japanese drinks that I'm aware of are not that high in ABV. Like, just to think about it, like, sakes are not that high in ABV. They're fermented beverages. It's hard for them to get high in ABV. Shochus come in two different categories, typically one in higher proofs, some in one category in lower proofs. So, I'm curious what you mean by that, Football. Chavik out there saying, haven't tried banana in a coffee cocktail, sounds good. I'm biased towards banana. And I don't mean like the artificial banana stuff. I mean like funky, fresh banana, dude. This guy feels important. This guy feels important. I feel like I need this guy. So we're going. Anakin out there saying, almost forgot, but you did buy this one strawberry liqueur this weekend. Liqueur, so expect you to possibly request Wednesday's stream. Is it a liquor? Like is it a sweetened liqueur, or is it a liquor? Like it's distilled from strawberries, or like a strawberry tequila or something like that. Also, only because it's possible, is it tequila rose cream liqueur? Anyways. Tessa, like, you've got Wi-Fi. You don't need the hotspot on your phone. There we go, dude. There we go. Hey, what's up, Green Bro? Let's see. Anakin says yes. Cool. Could you be more specific of what you mean by yes? I got back here again. Can't run into that. Can't run into this guy, but I can go this way. If I had the burning, I'd be okay here. Oh, I need the burning. Yep, you're mine now. I'm going back over here. Oh, I didn't need that. What the? Cam, come on, bro. You didn't need that. Yeah. Oh, I didn't do it. What else do I see out there? Alan saying, almost blew up my phone from using it as a hotspot, lived without Wi-Fi for months. Oh, that'll do it, dude. It gets your phone real hot. I know that from experience, especially living the streamer life. Football was saying, artificial sweeteners are more sweet than sugar, more healthy than sugar in 955. Now, I can't speak on health, right? But sugar can be bad for you. Artificial sweeteners can be bad for you. But a lot of the artificial sweeteners are, by definition, more sugar. Like, they are sweeter on the palate than other sugars. And they serve different effects too, right? Like one of the sweeteners that you can buy at some grocery stores is erythritol. It's derived from monk fruit. I don't think it's an artificial sweetener, but it is noticeably more sweeter than glucose, noticeably more sweeter than sucrose, and it's non-calorific. It's a non-calorific sweetener. And if I kept the burning, I'd be better off of it. Better off? That's might be the wrong word for it. Oh, hi there. I've even thought about it too, like in the realm of, and we got to explore this a little bit during the potion stream, whether or not a non-calorific sweetener can be balanced with a conventional acid like lime juice or lemon juice. Because like, I don't know if it's more the perceived sweetness or there's more going on, right? I don't know. I haven't had a lot of experience with like artificial or non-calorific sweeteners in drinks, but there is absolutely a realm where it is relevant and possibly even required for certain people. Drinks for all, chat. Drinks for all. Hey, Retro, welcome back. This is Kirby and the Amazing Mirror. Alan Don saying too, the word to the wise, anything in overconsumption is bad. True. True. Tessa out there saying that some of the artificial stuff can be sweetener for sure. Biggest thing is they don't raise your blood sugar, which is important for diabetics. Exactly. Right, like for example, like I grew up in a family where artificial sweeteners was a big no-no. Nobody in my family has diabetes. So we didn't have to think about like potentially like we didn't necessarily have to think about like the repercussions of consuming the things that are non-artificial that our body processes into sucrose. Or glucose, sorry. That was unfortunate. Hold up, chat. I gotta call my ladies. Kiss me. Kiss me. Kiss me. Thank you. Thank you. Kiss me. Kiss me. Thank you so much for kissing me. We appreciate that. All right, all the bros are here. All the homies are here. All the homies in chat kiss each other. Kiss your homies goodnight. That's how it goes. That's how it goes. Never mind in chat saying that you tasted the homemade soda that you made using yeast, using the infinity syrup. The lemon oil flavor really added a pleasant bitterness to the whole thing. Ain't too sweet either. Ooh, with a yeast too. I was just reading an article recently about a bar here in Philadelphia that the person who works there is called, quotes, arbiter, no, what was it? I can't remember what it was, but it was like the arbiter of fermentation. Something along those lines. Apparently there's some really cool bars here in Philadelphia that I gotta go to, but one place specializes in like home ferments, like lacto-fermented ingredients for their cocktails. And I love that vibe, dude. Let's see. Anakin saying the beverage you were able to buy was tequila rose, strawberry cream liqueur. So to answer your question, it is strawberry flavored and it's tequila rose. There we go. There we go. I don't know of many other like strawberry flavored things out there, honestly. That's I'm not surprised that it's tequila rose. They market pretty heavily and people know it. I've known about tequila rose since I was in my early 20s. Their marketing's good, dude. That's good. Let's see. I see Alan on in chat saying that your family's got diabetes running in us, so to be careful. Same with heart failure. Yeah, there you go, there you go. Alan also says, too, that you finally got down to 300, which stuck at 308 for months. Can't say I understand what we're talking about, but... Totally, dude. Totally. And that's the goal, right? Like, the goal is, chat, to be able to live without dying. That's the idea. And some people really like to live with a little bit of sweetness in the body. That's great. I wouldn't take it away from them. There we go. Get that up there, and then I should be able to Sneak in, sneak in, sneak in! There we go. Smack him good. From here, I gotta go this way. Oh my god, hello there. Little chat, there we go, hello, boxing. Oh, Tinker was talking about, pounds. Oh, weight loss, there we go. Hey, congrats, dude! Congratulations, that's a milestone, bro. Uppercut, there we go. Ooh, that thing looked up there. No, how am I supposed to get up there? Oh, man. Oh, no, I gotta go back. I must go back. That's how I do it. I must go back. There we go. Let's see. I see football in chat giving this story that a friend of theirs had diabetes and apparently working out fixed it. Nice, dude. Nice. I don't know much about the recovery for diabetes, so all I can say is nice, bro. Nice. I see Bradley in chat saying, I want to put a W in chat for Cam because he actually cares and sometimes already reads into things for other diets or restrictions. The bartender with an X. The bartender with an X is a bartender with a W. Thank you. Thank you very much. I think of it this way, chat. My goal is to make drinks for everyone. I have my own preferences. There is no way that I'm going to become a good mixologist if I can't consider the needs of the guests who could hypothetically make their way to my bar one day. Are you diabetic? Great. I got to have an answer for that. Are you allergic to a certain fruit? I feel like I have to have an answer for that. I want to have an answer for that. I want to have an answer for that. That's the idea. That is the idea. Oh, shit, dog! Is your Kirby dying? Gotta have an answer for that. I appreciate it, Bradley. I really do. I think, too, that, like, one of the things that I'm not restricted by is that other bars out there got, like, I don't know. I don't know how to articulate this best, but I don't work under the same restrictions as other bars do. Bars who actually serve patrons. So, I got plenty of room to learn, dude. Plenty of room to learn. That's what it's all about. Let's see. I see chat giving some support over to Alandon for the continuing weight loss journey out there. Yeah, dude, weight loss is not... It's not easy for some people. Like, I feel like every single article that I've ever seen about weight loss says that it's easy to lose weight. All you gotta do is either exercise or take this pill. That's it. And it completely glosses over the mental aspect of what it takes to get the motivation to exercise. The cost it takes to get a particular medication like prescribed to you. Right? It's not like it's easy for some people. It's hard for other people. Like, chat, like I'm gonna be honest, like I'm a naturally slim guy. I have never had a problem with weight. Right? But if somebody looked at me and said, hey man, you should put on some weight. It's easy. Just eat some more food. That's my version of difficult. And everybody's got their own flavor of it, you know? And ultimately, we're all human. Don't forget about it. Alan saying drink idea. Doubt you got it, but dragon fruit vodka? That with cream soda is very good. I don't have a dragon fruit vodka, but if you pop in a suggestion, I can always go to... I know they sell it at Total Wine, and I want to say... What is it? Does Svedka have a... Somebody's got a dragon fruit vodka. It might be Stoli. It might be Stoli. I don't remember. Let's see. Alan saying, too, that diet and depression makes losing weight damn hard. Plus, your back is screwed. Yeah, dude. Everybody's got their own special blend of annoyances and fucking bothers, dude. Everybody's got it. Chat, I've got it too, and I bet nobody knows about it. I was just dealing with some small, potentially seasonal depressive bouts recently, because it's cold outside. I don't want to go outside when it's cold, and despite the fact that everything is going really well in my life, I still feel sad about it. And I'm okay admitting that, you know? Let's see. Chadwick saying, too, that a little bit of extra citrus to that dragon fruit drink that Alandon was suggesting would be pretty good. Oh, yeah, dude. A little bit of citrus to anything that's sweet, always an improvement. Even just a touch. It doesn't have to be a lot. Could just be a teaspoon. Balance out that sweetness a little bit. Add a little bit more complexity. Chat, I'm so lost. I'm so lost, dude. I don't know where I'm going. I only have one mirror piece. This is, by the way, chat, I would play this game for hours in my youth. I wouldn't make much progress at all. Gosh. Let's see. Tessa was saying a tip for seasonal depression. By the way, I just want to make sure it's known. I'm not diagnosed with depression or anything like that. This was a, I was having a conversation with Anna the other day, and it was a maybe thought, right? But to Tessa point, a tip for seasonal depression that help your family is going to a greenhouse. Smell the dirt, the warmth, especially if you go midday. Can help drastically. No, I feel that. Your environment has a huge effect on how you feel, chat. And as the guy who mostly stays indoors to edit the videos and mix the cocktails and otherwise, it's a little depressive sometimes. Let's see. What do I see out there? Alan talking about the country going insane. Yeah, man, I feel you. Keep the politics out of chat, though. Country's insane. I get it, bro. I get it. Oh, hi there. I don't know what just happened there. That was whack. Bradley said, I literally played this game for days. The hardest thing is navigating and also memory secrets. Yeah. I thought there was a map. I can't access the map. Or I haven't figured out how to do it. Possibly. Obi-Wan was saying, like, Cam, I'm depressed I'm so far away from you. Bro, sometimes it is just a roll of the dice. Obi-Wan, you said you were in Napa Valley, right? Over there in California. I know we didn't meet until like 2 months ago, but I spent a good solid week over a couple days in the Napa Valley. I got to try the wine. I got to go to actually, I have 3 bottles from Napa Valley Distillery. I talked with one of the representatives for a while, dude. I was over there for a good couple days, if only. That's why, like, one of the things that I've tried to do a little bit better on the channel, too, is just, like, if I'm going places, I want to let people know. Not because, like, I'm trying to, like, brag to people, but, like, haha, I'm in New York City and you're not. No, like, what I wanted most about a new job, when I quit my engineering job, what I wanted was to talk with more people. I wanted more human connections. And so the goal was to meet more people. And by letting people know where I'm going to be, other people can sometimes respond to that. If I'm in California, I'll tell you, chat. If I'm in Nevada, I'll tell you, chat. If I'm in Montana, I'll tell you, chat. When I go back to New York again, I'll tell you. Obi-Wan saying, next time I'll show you the good spots, camp. Dude, I look forward to it. I got one of the things that I'm so thankful about having, like, a global community here is, and if the expectations are more than just one-sided, right? Like, I don't just want to go to a location just so, like, somebody can buy me shit. Like, that's not the point, right? That's not the point. But, like, if I can go to a location and learn about the area and, like, meet somebody along the way, I'm all for it. I'm all for it. Alan saying, if you visit Pittsburgh, Altoona, or Johnstown, hit me up. I'll admit it. So I'll say it out there. It's hard for me to keep track of individuals of where people are, but I will post on my socials where I will wind up being, right? I was in Harrisburg a couple of weeks ago, actually. That's relatively close to Pittsburgh. I actually have a buddy of mine who's going to school in Pittsburgh right now, and I've been meaning to make an excuse to go back out there. And Alan, if you're in Pittsburgh and you haven't been to Spacebar, hit up Spacebar, dude. Captain Elizabeth is great. I just saw a video that they posted the other day about what mixology means to them, what cocktails mean to them, and it is exactly in line with what I believe here for the bar. The bar the next, dude. It's the same thing. Alan saying you're in Johnstown, have to arrange Pittsburgh, sadly. Oh, that's fair, that's fair. Even still, you know, I'll put it out there, you know. If you're around Pittsburgh, chat, go to Spacebar. It's great. That Tartu and Sour, I still talk about. Also, if they are still trying to get rid of the centrifuge, because they offered to let me buy it, but I think it had pieces missing. but I digress. Zesty saying, definitely need to party with you at a con, dude. That's fair. Hey, don't get your expectations too high, chat. Partying's one thing. Going to a cocktail speakeasy and just, like, vibing and maybe talking about the politics that we're not allowed to talk about on stream, that's a different vibe. That's a different vibe. That's my vibe. Like, chat, I'm actually super uneducated on politics, but, like, I like talking politics. I like talking politics. I like talking philosophy. It's just not... The stream is not the place for it. Obi-Wan's saying that you live pretty close to Francis Coppola Winery. I recognize that name, dude. I recognize that name. I wonder. Never mind saying too, X-Bar Potluck. Dude, it could be so cool. Actually, so, for the convention that's happening here in Philadelphia, PAX Unplugged. I don't actually have tickets for it because I just don't have any friends going this. I don't have many friends going this year, so I'm not gonna wind up making it out. But I live in the area, so like I'm here. One of the other creators in the space organized a meetup for other creators who are going to be in the space, and it's kind of inspiring because if they can do it, so can I. So can we at the bar. So can we. Let me see. Alan being like, I like talking politics with people willing to see other viewpoints so rarely. No, yeah. That's my, like, again, and we don't talk politics on this channel because it is way too hard to find somebody who is willing to talk politics without shoving their own political beliefs down your throat. That's the tough part. That's the tough part. And I just don't trust the internet. Neither do any of my moderators either. So, we stay away from it. I think of it this way, chat. Like, if you want to talk politics and somehow we meet, I'd love to talk politics for you, if not for the fact that I get to share you my angle, you get to share you yours. It's not about, it's, I assure you, chat, if your goal in a political conversation is to convince the other person, you're talking for the wrong reason, dude. But that's just my opinion. And we'll move away from that. Let's see, what else we got in chat? Zesty, like, the sexual orientation of insects shouldn't have a place on stream. Politics, there we go. Poly as in many, ticks as in insects. There we go, there we go. See, my point exactly, Zesty. My man. Let's see, Alanon saying, the Sleepy Tea is doing its job, gotta head out. Hey, thanks for popping in, dude. Thank you for popping in. It's always a pleasure to have you. Obi-Wan, like, I want to sip a fine cocktail and talk about philosophy with Cam. I'd be happy. Dude, I'd love for it. I like talking philosophy. If there's anything that I like doing between the politics, religion, and philosophy spaces, I tend to talk philosophy on the stream, right? Because if somebody's like, hey, man, life does matter, and we're not all just a speck in the universe. I can be like, cool, man. Agree to disagree. And if they get angry and start saying, you know, like, Jesus loves you, man, like, bow down to God, I can just be like, all right, cool, try again next stream. Gosh. Tessa, like, Alaska's the biggest state, but the amount of people is only at 780,000 people. The hard thing with doing... Oh, yeah, dude. I remember when we were in Alaska, one of the things that we learned while we were up there was that Alaska's so big and there's so little people that there are some jobs who are willing to pay people to come out to Alaska just to work for a season, dude. Just to work for a season. And I think that's awesome. Better battery on my cell phone. I want to say that this game came out around the time that cell phones were becoming a little bit more prevalent. That's why it featured a cell phone. Yeah! There we go. Bradley, like, I'd love to talk about philosophy. I would die for a conversation about personal meaning and mortality. Dark topic. Dude, that's rough. That's tough. Personal meaning. Dude, chat, I didn't have a meaning in my life for a while. Shit. I didn't have a meaning in my life for a while, dude. I guess personal meaning for the longest time was, I think I just need to work. I've got purpose now, dude. And honestly, my purpose is summed up in one phrase, and it came from a video game, and I don't need any more than that. Time to mix drinks and change lives. I want to work as a mixologist and mix drinks, and I want to change lives as I do it. Those are the two things. I found so much meaning in that. Some people are a hell of a lot more profound, but for at least my mid to late 20s, where I still experience a little bit of my teen angst that I had left over from my teens, that was not resolved in college, I'm cool with it. Let's see. Let me see. What are we talking about out there? eFootball says, did you know that the US government makes some amount of alcohol with poison to kill humans or give them cancer by mixing chemicals? Football, we are a scientific community here. Don't make stupid-ass claims like that, conspiracy-ass claims like that, unless you have a well-established medical paper or case study that proves it. I got a strange feeling that you saw that from a TikTok somewhere and just believed it instantaneously because you don't trust the government. What proof do you have for that, Football? Honestly, don't even tell me, because I don't care. I don't care, man. Think of it this way, chat. If you believe that the government is poisoning people via alcohol, how does that serve you as an individual? Regardless of whether it's true or not. Does the belief serve you? If it makes you a better person, great. If not, stop spreading the shit on the internet, bro. Maybe a conspiracy? Yeah, keep that fucking shit out of my chat. Thanks, Football. Keep it out of my chat. Alcohol is poison. That's the little poison that they put in the alcohol bottles. It's the alcohol itself. Go figure. Bradley, like, claims without evidence should be dismissed without evidence. There we go, bro. There we go. We're gonna back out of that for a little bit, chat. We're gonna try to walk away from that. Keep the conspiracies out of my chat. Keep the politics out of my chat. Keep the religion out of my chat. Also, if you're the person who's gonna pop in chat and be like, oh my god, I'm trying to solve you these hangover cure pills, reach out to me in DMs, okay? I lack the context. I want to learn. I want to learn. Anyways. Tesla, like, you want a funny story then? Yeah, I like funny stories. Tell me funny stories. Alright, we've managed to make our way back to the volcanic area, dude. Let's see. Obi-Wan's like, you tried bar chemistry pills? No, man. I actually, honestly, I got a lot of respect for, I do not remember his name. I don't think it's Wu-Tang, but it sounds similar, and I'm sorry if I'm mispronouncing it, right? But, I've seen a lot of, he pushes a lot of those, like, hangover pills, dude. I've seen stuff, like, I've read case studies on, like, the process. I've seen content that specifically talks about, like, things that help the hangover. I don't believe it. And if I don't believe it, like, even if it is a placebo, it's not gonna work. No, Bradley, like, Wu Talk, that was the guy's name, is a scammer. I don't know, it just gives it, I don't even know if he's a scammer. Like, I don't know him personally. I don't know the product personally. I've never tried it myself. I'd try it for free, right? But, like, I try to take things at face value as possibly as I can. But, in my opinion, and again, it's just an opinion, right? The best way to, like, get off a hangover, drink water, eat food, time. That's it. You know? Let's see. Chadwick out there saying, I saw a bunch of their hangover stuff, but it just feels a bit too good to be true. No, it is. And I mean, there's a phrase that says that if it sounds too good to be true, it probably is. But I don't know. To Obi-Wan's question of why do you say he's a scammer? I never tried it, but it seems reliable for sure. Yeah, like, don't get me wrong. I don't know if it's a scam. I wouldn't call anything a scam unless I was actually scammed by it, right? Wu Talk is a funny guy. I like his content. He seems like he knows what he's talking about. But, like, I don't fundamentally believe that there is a hangover cure or a product out there that helps you prevent the hangover ahead of time. I don't know. I just fundamentally don't do it, you know? Football asking, can birth control pills be taken with alcohol? Ask a doctor. I'm not a doctor. Football, by the way, you're giving me a really odd vibe. The conspiracy, the potential baseless statements, and asking about mixing drugs with alcohol. Cut it out, or I'm timing you out. Thank you for your understanding. I assume you know how to use Google search. Use Google. Or ask your doctor. Anyways. Tessa out there saying, apparently Tasmanian farmers thought they were dealing with aliens because they kept finding crop circles. Turns out it was all wallabies getting high from poppies and jumping in circles and creating patterns. That's beautiful to me. Now, just to put case in point, chat, that could be totally false and a baseless statement, but the belief that wallabies are getting high and making crop circles in Tasmania makes me a better person. How, you may ask? Well, I think it's funny, and it puts a smile on my face. Now, if Alan's like, they actually have reports on that one. Dude, I believe it, dude. Let's see. Let's see. Let me get out of here. Oh, this is the map. Oh, this is the map. There's the map. I forgot about it, dude. Oh my gosh. Let's see. Alan saying that water is the best way other than avoidance to prevent the hangover and electrolytes. That feels like a good statement, but, you know. Football says, joke for you. Does mixing Viagra with alcohol make it alcohol hard? All right, man. Zesty saying that is the wallaby way. The wallabies are getting high and they're bouncing around. Tessa out there saying it's one of those things that if it's fake, it's still funny, and if it's real, it's even funnier. Exactly. Again, chat, and not a doctor, but laughter is a pretty damn good medicine. Is it the best? I don't know, man. I don't know. But Bradley saying too, big love for bar chemistry, but I don't really appreciate him giving the cure-all, especially because it can be harmful. The way that I think about it is this, chat. And maybe this is a little bit more like, it's less related to what he's trying to sell, but it's more about like what it means to me to be a content creator than otherwise. I feel like a lot of what I've seen the bar chemistry content to be is pushing product. And if the goal is to push product and make money, then more power to you, dude. It could be snake oil. That's not my business. If it supports your family and it's not actually killing people, then go for it, dude. Go for it. Fundamentally though, like I'm just talking on me as a consumer of, let's say, bar chemistry's content, for example. I've seen so many pieces of content of his that is pushing a product that I don't believe in. I'm just not interested in what he has to say at all these days. Once in a while, I see like a combo that I've never tried before, but also like, I think of bar chemistry's content. Bar chemistry is like the reason why the hangover cure stuff really resonates with, I imagine, his audience is because the content is, let's go out partying. Let's go out for a rager. Let's like figure out the thing that gets you drunk, and like in certain like various different walks of life and whatnot. It's about getting drunk and then recovering from the drunk so that you can go out and party more. And that's just not who I am as a person. Granted, I enjoy like a night out. I enjoy drinking. I'm cool with that. But like for the most part, I like to spend my nights playing some video games, drinking a finely good cocktail over the course of a couple hours or so. That's the way that I find my fun. So a lot of the, let's see, I'm gonna think of another example out there of, I've watched content by Tim the Tank before, which was the type of, it's the type of cocktails that I think some of the people that I went to college with would be totally into. I'm not into it now because I'm not trying to look for the best way to hide alcohol in a gallon jug. I'm trying to think about how to like experience the alcohol in a 4-ounce container with ice or without ice, so that not only I can taste the booze for what it is, the spirit for what it is, and the flavors layered like a piece of good cuisine. That's what I'm in for. Granted, do I still follow? I totally respect the content that they're putting out. It's not me. It's just not me. It's not the kind of content I do. Like, chat, I assure you, and if this happens, please somebody try to wake me up. I am not going to try to give you recipes on how to make your board, dude. Because that's just not my mixology, you know? Let's see. Anyways, I digress. Alan Don saying cuddles are the best medicine. Dude, emotional support is great. Bradley out there's qualifying a bit that it's okay that he's got a product. I'm just really upset he makes the product socially okay for all bodies because his product is not okay for some people. No, it's totally fair. Like, you know what? There is a reason why, like, there are... Like, the reason why we have personal healthcare plans is because everybody's body's a little bit different. Anybody who's selling you a cure-all, probably is using marketing language, I think. No, don't do it. Don't do it. I need that. I need that. I need that. I need to kill this guy. There we go. There we go. Tinker like, hey, Cam. Hi, bud. Let's see. eFootball out there says, what I think after a drink, friends become best doctor rather than actual doctor. All right, man. I don't understand anymore. eFootball, I'm timing you out for the rest of the stream because honestly, I'm confused of what you're saying and it feels kind of trolly and I'm not vibing with it tonight. We'll see you on Wednesday, bud. We'll see you on Wednesday. I don't know, man. Doesn't feel relevant to the conversation. Let's see. Alan Don out there like, I say, who is it? Who is it? You want to set a vibe, not get cronked. I say despite drinking a 10 ABV, 4 Earthquake, shockingly, it just kind of tastes like a very hard lager. I had salt, though. Fair, dude. Fair. And again, dude. Oh, man, that was what I wanted to do. I forgot that that door was a little enemy. We'll be back for it. Oh, hi there. Where was I going with this? Yeah, and by the way, chat, like, I have no problem with, like, booze culture of, like, you go to a bar, you get smashed, and you make it home safely. I got no problem with stuff like that. In my walk of life, I just haven't vibed with it very much. I would much rather, like, let me give you an idea of how my night in New York City went. At the Absente event, I had, I think, 3 cocktails. There was a Green Beast cocktail, there was a Death in the Afternoon cocktail, there was an absinthe espresso martini, and there was an absinthe shot. I think I had four drinks there. Before I got there, to calm my nerves a little bit, I grabbed a Guinness from a local pub, which was great. Totally prepared me for the night thereafter. After that, I went to Amore or Margot. Took me about an hour and a half to get there. I think probably a little bit longer. After that, I apparently had the beer at the one place. I had 2 drinks at Amore or Margot. One was a Negroni style cocktail, one was an Amaro pour. At the bar afterwards, I had, I think, some sort of beer, don't remember what it was, and a cocktail that combined white wine and gin together, which I don't think I finished. And then I got fried chicken on my way home. Honestly, that felt like a party night to me, dude. That felt like a party night to me. Did I black out? No. Was it a little bit confusing getting home? Yeah, a little bit. I didn't have my own wits about me. And I enjoyed that. I don't regret it either. That was good. Those nights like that you're not hurting anybody, you're not hurting yourself either, and you don't regret it, I think it's a good night. And I got to try some cool new cocktails that I never had before. Let's see. I see Alan Don saying out there that probably gonna head to bed. Dude, thanks for popping in, Alan Don. It's always a pleasure to see you, bro. Zesty out there saying that your favorite thing to do while having some drinks is to play a game of Cards Against Humanity with friends, or just have everyone show just a funny vid on TV. The drink is to heighten the enjoyment of the people that you have with you're spending the moment with. Honestly, man, that idea of pulling out a game of Cards Against Humanity after a drink or so brings back a vibe that I haven't experienced since high school, dude. I played so much Cards Against Humanity that it just became a bother. I didn't like playing the game because I knew every single one of the cards. Oh, hi there, bud. Hello there, kissy faces. Oh, give me the star. There we go. I need that one. Yeah, Bradley, like, it's okay to buzz. Just be safe and thoughtful. Yeah, man. If you're getting drunk and, like, hitting people, not cool, man. If you're getting drunk and hitting on people, respect boundaries. That's the idea. Zesty, like, you have almost all of the expansion packs. Definitely have to play sometime. Obi-Wan's saying you gotta get all the booster packs. Zesty, like, did you open up the bigger, blacker box for the extra card? If you know, you know. If you know, you know. Tessa says, you have to play Hues and Q's. I'm pausing the game for a second. Chat, do you know what Tessa just said? You gotta play Hues and Q's. It's fun and easy game to pick up and play a group with friends. Hues and Q's is one of the most polarizing, best games of all time, dude. There is something about describing a color to your friends and every single one of them turning on you because they were like, that's not the color of asphalt. It's great, dude. Hues and Cues is fucking great, dude. It's great. I completely agree with that. Hues and Cues is great. Hues and Cues is awesome. It's great. So the idea of Hues and Cues, chat, is like, I tell you that we're looking at a board of colors, and I tell you that the color I'm thinking of is, Alaskan Glacier Martini. Or let's say, I say Alaska, because you can only use one word to start out with. And so what you do is you have to guess what color they're talking about. On the board, there's a grid. It goes from like, there's reds, there's blues, there's greens, there's black, there's reds, there's otherwise. You have to guess what the color they're talking about. You make your first guess, and then you get to add a second word on top of it. I said Alaskan first, and now I'll say Glacier Martini. And you might gravitate towards a color that is a dark hue, like this Glacier Martini, this Alaskan Glacier Martini. And then after your two guesses, I put down a peg on the board of the color that I was specifically talking about, given a selection of 4 choices on a card that you draw. Granted, the game is not necessarily that good for folks who are colorblind. Or whatever I've got, where like some grays look green, but some greens look gray. I don't know. There's a special color. I don't know what it is, but oh, here we go. Oh my gosh. Anyways, Tinker, like, I just like playing board games. It's good, dude. Hues and Cues is a goated game. Who said that first? It's goated? Yeah, Ned, I agree with that. It's goated, dude. Who doesn't like it makes it even more fun if you're colorblind. Nevermind's like, was just about to say, instantly thought about your colorblind friend. Yeah. I mean, if you think about it too, like, you can still describe, like, the way the game is played is you can describe an object that has a color associated with it. So if I tell you, you can't use the word green, so green screen wouldn't work. You also can't tell the color of the green screen because it looks black to you guys. Yeah, Tinker's like Twitch, right? That's a good one, right? Twitch is the color, right? So you might gravitate towards purple. And I might be like a royal Twitch. To say like it's more of a royal purple. But like, even if you are colorblind, you still have an idea of what the Twitch logo looks like from your eyes. So the game still kind of works. Oh, Tessa's like, you can't use Twitch twice. This is fair. This is fair. This is fair. I also can't say purple. It's a fun game, dude. It is a fun game. Hues and Cues is great, dude. Oh my gosh. Yo, Hairless, welcome in. Welcome back. Can I bop into this? All right, I'm gonna go over here and then, oh shit. Okay, whoops. Okay, hi there. Hey, mode. Okay. I don't know. I don't want to be here. I don't want to be here. I don't want to be here. I'm moving on. I don't want to be here. Twitch and then Royal Grape. There we go. Royal Grape. I like that. Nevermind saying, I remembered you were playing Monopoly cards and you nearly fought because you thought the color brown and red looked the same enough to them. He wasn't diagnosed yet at the time. Oh my gosh. R.I.P. dude. R.I.P. All right, chat. So it's getting to about, well, let's see, it's about 1:42 for me right now. I'm a little bit hazy. Hazy is the wrong word for it. What is the word I'm looking for? I've just been wandering around the mirror world, and I'm just like, I'm getting tired, dude. I think the best way to describe how I'm feeling right now is just, I'm tired, man. So I think in a little bit, we'll call it quits for the night, and we'll pick back up again on Wednesday. We'll try to take a couple more cocktail requests, orders on Wednesday. Tessa's like, you're in the middle of a true vibe. There we go, dude. Oh, water. Who did it? Thank you. I see Cosmo popping in with a loaf of Bread on the counter. Gosh, dude. I love bread. Dude, Cosmo. We have so much bread at the house right now. Oh, God, boys dance. No, shit, I died. Damn it. What are we doing? Boys dance and crunches? Those are physically impossible to do together. Come in my body, dude. That sounded odd. Get in my body. Oh, my gosh. Bradley's like, let's put Cam to bed. Tinker workouts right now. Oh, my gosh. Tessa saying you should have a command for some form of bar snacks to help with the pacing of the drinking. Oh no, I don't like. Yeah, I don't have a command for bar snacks. I have, admittedly, I could have more bar snacks. The problem is I don't always have bar snacks. So if I gave you a bar snacks command, half the time I'd be like, oh shit, I don't got anything. I have a whole bag of Kettlecorn though. I bought a whole bag of Kettlecorn for the garnish. Oh, Zesty, you're too kind, man. You're too kind. No, but like trail mix is good. It's good. It's a solid idea. This Kettlecorn is so good, dude. It's so good. Obi-Wan's like, I'll have to tell Anna that she needs to keep you stocked with snacks. Actually, chat, she kind of does. Aside from the Kettlecorn that I have right here, most of the snacks that I have here are because of Anna. There's actually trail mix on my desk that she picked up from the conference that she went to a couple of weeks ago. She got it from me, dude. I have it. It's just not within arm's length. And that trail mix is good, dude. It's salty. That's the way I like it. A nice salty trail mix. Obi-Wan, true. Like, she made the naan, which was also goated. It was. Hey, I see the gaming tactician popping in, dude. I hope you're doing well out there, bro. Good vibes in your direction. Thank you for the sub. How many Ys is that? 5? Wow. Whack. Breathalyzer at a time like this? Oh, wait. Oh, wait. The breathalyzer command worked. Oh, shit. It worked. Chat, is it me or is that the only time you've seen the breathalyzer command actually put a message in chat? I don't know. Yeah, chat, what are your guesses? How drunk am I right now? I don't feel that drunk. Zesty saying, I did get a recipe for that bread, but it was a non-starter. There we go, bro. Hold up, hold up, one blow. And then another one. .06, dude. That's higher than I thought it was. That is higher than I thought it was. Alrighty then. Hey, I mean, to be honest, chat, that Kettlecorn Old Fashioned was 3 whole ounces. Gaming like that martini looks pretty amazing, by the way. It is very blue and very citrus forward, too. And it uses some Alaskan ingredients that I had just kind of laying around from that honeymoon I took a while back. Alright, this is a new area. I remember this area specifically when I was in my youth. Oh shit. Never mind, like the glacier be hitting. Bruh. When the glacier's hitting. Bro, when you the Titanic and the glacier be hitting. Is that missile? Crash. Crash? Like the Bandicoot? What could the crash possibly be? I don't like how close you are to... Oh, hi there. Goodbye. Oh, okay. I want that. This is mine now. Tessa, like, you should put a little boat charm in the drink if you have one. Where are you, buddy? So, like, I don't have a boat charm, but like, what about a little steering wheel? What about a little, like, boat wheel? That's the closest I got to a boat charm. This was, I used this last during the Dream Daddy stream. That was a while back. There we go. I gotta attach this somehow. Here, you know what? Will it stay? Will it stay? Dude, it totally stay. Bro, do you see this? Do you see this? Chat, I don't know if you can see this. Hold up. Do you see this? I gotta bring the cocktail angle over. Can you see it? Can you see it? No, you can't see it. Oh, you can't see it. No, yeah, you can. Look, it's floating. Hold up. Let me detach the cocktail angle. Here, hold up. I'm bringing you guys up. It's up. Did you just go upside down? That was wet. Hold up. I gotta push you back the other direction. There we go. It's floating! Nautically radical, dude. Get you the full angle. Oh my gosh. Yeah, I had a little ship wheel. Also, like the music is fitting right now. Yeah, wait, somehow this feels appropriate. Like a little nautical salute and like the music in the background. Oh my gosh. Oh my goodness gracious. So I got a little ship wheel. It apparently works. Sometimes it works, you know? Never mind given the lyrics of the song. What was it? Near, far, where? Near, far, wherever you are. Zesty like, Cam, did you hear about the pirate that had a steering wheel belt buckle? I asked him about it and he said, yeah, it drives me nuts. Where's my slide whistle? I found it. It was in exactly where I left it. Oh my gosh. Chad, I need a drink. Oh, look. I've been so tempted to just take a gulp from the absinthe, from the Van Gogh head. I don't need to. I don't need to. Obi-Wan, like, laughter is the best medicine, proven by one of the best doctors ever. Dr. Eggman, right? What do we got? Jumping jacks? Yeah, fuck that. Let's do it. Obi-Wan, like, you won't take an absinthe shot. I did, bro! I did it at the events. I was there with the CEO. He took it with me. It was great. Something along those lines. Just see, like, I love when a joke lands and it makes my heart happy to hear Cam. Oh, okay. I can laugh more. I can fake laugh, chat, if you want me to. Maybe that's the new chat redemption. Cameron, laugh for us maniacally. Oh my gosh. What did I miss? Obi-Wan say you didn't take a drink for stream though. What do you mean I didn't take a drink for stream? I've been drinking all stream, bro. What are you talking about? What are you talking about, man? Did you not rewind to the part where I talked with the guy specifically about drinking? Zesty and Bradley are just like, no, don't fake it. That joke was so funny. My diaphragm is it's doing something. It's doing something. My diaphragm is doing something, and it not feel good. Oh gosh. Cosmo, like, I have delivered bread. I go back to the void now. Giovanni, get some therapy. No, why don't you get some therapy? Who are you to tell me to get some therapy? Why don't you get some therapy? Get some cosmic therapy up in there. I'm sure you got some cosmic doctors. Bradley like, one. I'm not the count. I will not the count. Chad, if you have trouble counting, I can't help you. I can't help you. One shot. 2 shots. 3 shots. That's my impression of the Count taking tequila shots. What was it? Cosmo says the Void has free healthcare. I have therapy twice a week. That's beautiful. Wow, that's awesome. Oh shit, I'm gonna die. That's not a good idea. Not a good idea. Here, I'm gonna consume you. Thanks. Zesty says, we all know it's 1 tequila, 2 tequila, 3 tequila, Fleur. There you go. Never mind, that's too good. Tinker saying, time to go lay down and hope my shoulder doesn't get more fucked up for the night. You know, once upon a time, I thought that literally just laying down on the couch could make your shoulder feel better, but I know from personal experience that sometimes just laying on the couch somehow puts you in the exact fucking wrong position, and it hurts worse. Something about getting old. Or something. I don't know. Chavik out there saying, I try to count drinks, but I lose count at 5. I don't know if that's the biggest number, but I can't get past it. Now, do you know that you were actually stopping the consumption of drinks? Or do you just forget that there's a number past 5 and you keep going? Because I'll admit, chat, like, one of the reasons why, like, I think I drank as much as I did while I was in New York was that when I drink, I tend to want to drink more. And that is a destructive cycle. Like, I know who I am, chat. When I drink, I want to drink more. If not for the fact that at least during these streams, like, I can keep track of time, it'd be worse in the mornings, you know? Sometimes. Oh, shit. Chad's like, there's a number bigger than 5? I hate to break it to you. But, you know. They say that experience is sometimes the greatest teacher. And I have experienced in the number past 5. Dare I say, I've experienced infinity. And the concept thereof is like a little higher than 5. Just a little bit. Just a little. Cosmo out there saying that you prefer the fluffy floor finder. That way you're not passed out on hardwood, but in soft plush carpet. Solid. Solid idea, you know? I see that out there. Let's see. Obi-Wan say, you've experienced infinity, what, 80 times now? Yeah, I did. I did. Zesty saying, duty calls. If you're done by the time I return, have a good one, dude. And the X bar. See you all on Wednesday. We'll likely see you all on Wednesday, probably in a little bit. I think I've been going longer now because I've actually been making progress. We've been making actually, you know what, chat, what is everybody's... What requests do we have right now? Could we do another? Could we do another? Nah, it doesn't look like there's any, like, simple requests right now. Actually, hold on. All right, who's out there? I got a request from CJ, Lillian, Bento, Rosewitch, and Big Callan. If any of you guys are out there, let me know. Tinker's like, a gin and tonic. Gin and tonic. Easy. Cosmo like, Giovanni, why did you put Grey Goose in the spaghetti? It's called penne vodka. What do you mean? It's penne vodka. Obi-Wan saying, I'm tempted to make your own infinity bottle now. To start, it'll just be a shot of each liquor you get. Dude, valid. Osnard with the biddies. I appreciate that. I just want to see the measurements, Sir Bartender. For what? For what? More details. I require more details. Require more details. Bradley said, I hope Wednesday is as fun as today was. This has been much fun today. Thank you very much. Thank you. Thank you so goddamn much. You're welcome. May God damn it for you. Annihilator says alcohol levels. I want to see the measurement. Oh, for the breathalyzer? Oh, you got to pay for that. Last measurement was 0.06. Oh my gosh. Osner, like 5 gifted for a shot of absinthe. Oh no, sir. I'm sorry. You misunderstand. I don't take shots for money. I don't take shots for money. Oh, I do see that Obi-Wan literally just requested a shot of Van Gogh absinthe. Cosmo, though. Cosmo's building something. Wait, Cosmo! It's the construction worker special! Right? Right? That's the 2 parts blue Powerade and 2 parts energy drink. You gotta pick an energy drink, though. Dude, actually, Cosmo, since you've been here last, I have a number of more energy drinks than I did previously. Actually, did I get that Monster? No, I got the Monster Energy Variety Pack, dude. I got the Monster Energy Variety Pack. Green Monster? Oh my god, dude. And 1 part vodka. I'll at least give it a taste, dude. What do we got? Do I have the green? Oh, I don't have the... Hold on, let me see if I got it. Alright, so Cosmo. I don't have the green Monster. I don't have the original. Unfortunately. Let's see. Oh, Osner was saying, I did pay for the redemption, but that's okay. Oh, wait, did you wait, when did that happen? Oh, my apologies. I missed that. You're right. Cosmo saying, pick your favorite. Mango Loco goes great, but any of them are nice. I apologize, Osnerd. I missed it. Tinker redeemed a question too. Where was the question? Wait, okay, hold up. The random question is, what do you think about marriage and kids? I am married and I want kids. 0.05, 0.049. There we go. I apologize, I missed that. Admittedly, my redemption queues are fucked up. I don't know what's up with it. Let's see. I see the Apple in chat with a bunch of ellipses. Don't spam my chat or I'll be coming on you, Apple. That is a threat and a promise. I also see that you're on YouTube Vertical, so my assumption is that you're some unhinged motherfucker who just scrolled in from God knows where. It happens, you know? Let's see. Osner, Cosmo. Cam prepares to enter the world of blue-collar coping skills. It's possible. Apple, bro. Apple, I'm just gonna give you one warning, man. Speak in sentences, or I'm just gonna kick you. Help you. Alright, cool, man. Get out of here, dude. Better luck next week. I don't get it, dude. I don't get it. Cosmo! I also don't have blue Powerade. Does blue Gatorade work? I got blue Gatorade. Do I have blue Gatorade? I definitely have blue Gatorade. And you said mango's good, right? Mango's good? We're gonna do that one. Sure, it works this time. Maybe this time. Osner's like, Gatorade isn't Powerade. I mean, no, you're right. It's not. It's what I gotta work with what I have, bro. I gotta work with what I have. That's all I can do. All right, chat. We're gonna do one more drink request. Only because I cannot even remember the last time I had the pleasure of interacting with Cosmo and the construction worker special. This is a long time coming. It requires hydration, energy, and the willpower to make it through the day. I've got that. Let me bring us over to here. I have to do the things. We're at the bar formally now. This is the request, chat. This is the request. Tessa's like, too bad Tony the Toolbox isn't here. Tessa, by the way, have you listened to Tony the Toolbox's theme? Also, did you know that Tony the Toolbox is voiced by Roger Craig Smith, the voice of Sonic the Hedgehog? I discovered that recently. Anyways, the construction worker special. This has been a long time coming, by the way. This has been a long time coming. Let me just link this recipe a little bit. Osner would say, can I just say that I appreciate the music in the background with all of this. It's a specific type of energy, and I want nothing more. I want nothing more. Empty. There we go. There we go. So it is 2 parts. I'm gonna say blue sports drink, cool blue Gatorade, and then 2 parts energy drink, right? We're using Mango Loco Monster because it's the best. And then 1 part vodka. We're using the Grey Goose on this one. Why the hell not? Life is meaningful only when you make it that way. Method, we're gonna build this right in the glass. Cosmo, do I have to shake this? No, we're not shaking a carbonated beverage. Never mind. We're building this right in the glass. Build over ice. There we go. Let me know if that recipe looks correct to you. Let's see. What did I miss? What did I miss? Cosmo, like my first time here, I made Cam drink the brain melter. I remember it, dude. I remember it. Sounds amazing. Great! That's what we're doing. That is what we're doing. All right, let me go grab the blue power, the blue Gatorade, because that's what I got. And the Mako Loco Monster. Oh, wait a minute. Wait. Cosmo, I have exciting news. I have original Monster Energy. It's just in a container that wouldn't make it seem like it was obvious. This or mango? We have the original. Original? Fuck yeah, dude. I didn't even know I still had this. That's awesome. That's awesome, man. Let's see. I see a chat welcoming a Food Hub. Greets another. Oh, Cosmo, you were in Food Hub. Congratulations, man. They're a little clingy, so just a fair warning. Monster. Bask in the glory of the gods. Let's see. What do we see? Chadwick's like the mixologist monster bottle. I don't remember when we used this last, but I put this in here because I didn't want to get rid of it, and I still have it. Now I need the blue Gatorade. That's somewhere. Oh, I found you. Cool blue Gatorade and vodka. You know, something about Monster Energy, blue Gatorade, and vodka at 2 in the morning sounds incredibly enticing right about now. So let's do it. Let's see. Cosmo, like, life is a waste of time. Time is a waste of life. Get wasted all the time. You'll have the time of your life. There we go. There we go, bro. What kind of glass do I want for this? Grab a glass, fill it up with ice. 2 parts. A blue sports drink of your choice. I got cool blue Gatorade. 2 parts, an energy drink of your choice. I've got original Monster that is for some reason not in its original container. Don't ask me questions that you don't want to know the answers to. And then 1 part vodka right up on top. I'm just gonna free pour this shit over some ice. What do I see? I don't know what's happening in chat right now. I'm here for it, man. I am here for it. All right. Let's pour this right in the glass. 2 parts of blue sports drink. I got cool blue Gatorade. There we go. 2 parts of Monster Energy. I got the original flavor here. If I can open it, there we go. Top it with vodka. Grey Goose is the only brand I have available because of my bougie upbringing. That was a nice sound. Oh, hi there. That might have been a little bit too much. Hello there. Give that a slight agitation. and I guess sip it. Cosmo's like, Grey Goose is perfect. Hell yeah, it is. Also, I just realized I didn't take my headphones off because I'm vibing with the music way too much, dude. It fits way too perfectly for what's happening right now. Give it an agitation. That is not the color that I expected that to be. Either. Yeah, I know you're dripping. I'm sorry. Like I said, bro, it's 2 in the morning. Behave yourself, dude! Wow. Gee whiz. Let's see. Obi-Wan's saying, making chicken stock right now from a chicken carcass you got from stripping a Costco rotisserie chicken. Dude, that's the way to go, dude. Gosh. I tried to convince Anna that, actually, I didn't have to convince her. I just did it. Just started making chicken stock from a chicken carcass, and it was so great, dude. And the stock was so good, and it went great in rice. The construction worker special! Cosmo, I feel like I remember a time when you requested this for the first time. I didn't have the energy. I didn't have the Powerade. I didn't have the sports. I didn't have the energy. It's time to finally witness what it's like to be a blue-collar worker in corporate America. Sláinte. That just kind of tastes like Monster Energy with like a hint of blue raspberry to it. That's not terrible. That's actually... That's really tasty. That's got that fruity sweetness with a mild carbonation, a slight little salinity from the Gatorade that I used. That's a pick-me-up, dude. Now, I can't officially say that the best course of action for a productive work day is vodka, energy drink, and electrolytes in the morning. But like I said, it is 2 in the morning. And it tastes pretty good. Cosmo says, welcome to my domain, child of the void. Bask in the glory of back-breaking labor. Is that an invitation for me to crack my back? Because, like, I will, dude. Check this shit. Oh. Oh. Yeah, I needed that. Cosmo, thank you. For multiple reasons. Cheers. You guys probably didn't hear that, and that's probably for the best, you know? Never mind, I'm like currently working out right now, Cam. Let me have a sip. Weren't we just talking before about not combining your workout routines with vodka? Oh, you can't reach this. I'm sorry. You're right. You can't. Here we go. It's just... That's good. Cosmo, like, have I truly become just a mythical being of this community? Hey, man, you can be whatever you want to be. Obi-Wan, get your mouth off of Nevermind Straw. Jesus Christ, man. Jeez. Hacker, seriously? I'm gonna need a bigger straw. Black Kate in chat, like, tastes like a lava lamp. Is that what Monster Energy tastes like? Bro. Dude, Cosmo, I kid you not, I've been meaning to try this for so long, dude. Everybody is sipping on it right now. That's how it be, dude. That's how it be. Oh my gosh. Appreciate it, Cosmo. Absolutely unhinged. Gosh. And a totally other topic, Obi-Wan's like, I love making homemade Alfredo sauce. Homemade Alfredo, that's such a great idea. What a great idea, Obi. Where did you get that from? I love the idea that Obi-Wan was just like, oh my god, homemade Alfredo. This is not just the construction worker special. This is idea juice. Take a sip from the beautiful libation that is the construction worker special, the blue collar special, and see what ideas you come up with. It could be Alfredo. It could be a game idea. It could be a complete change of career. That's just how it goes. That's just how it goes. It's a muse in a glass. Absolutely divine. Absolutely divine. Firewolf out there like, I've only ever had energy drinks twice in your life. Wasn't in a mental state to actually taste them either time, but your heart rate at the time told you that you'd made a mistake. Honestly, chat, like, I don't drink energy drinks. I've thought about it, actually. I have thought about consuming energy drinks, like, instead of coffee, because I actually don't have any coffee right now. I haven't been making it. I've thought about sneaking into the bar stash and using the Monster Energy that I have there, but I couldn't bring myself to do it because that's not for me to play around with, chat. That's for you guys to play around with. It's for drink requests. It's not for me. Fire Slasher, welcome in. What am I drinking? The Construction Worker Special. If you want the recipe, feel free to type !sips in chat, or if you're on the vertical side, tap your screen. It should be on the screen right now. It's a request from one of our viewers. Actually, who's sitting right next to you. Drew, welcome back. You woke up. Congratulations. Obi-Wan talking about the Celsius drink out there. Not bad, but tea and coffee is better. Oh, for the Celsius? I think I've had a single Celsius before, and I can agree with that sentiment. Hacker, like, you want to sip from mine? It's a fire and brimstone. What's in the fire and brimstone? Teach me. Teach me. I want to know, can you drink me? Yeah. I know what I said. Fire Slasher saying you're playing Kirby? Kirby and the Amazing Mirror. Or does that close too fast? It does close too fast. Okay, hold up. We gotta wait. No, we gotta wait. There we go. Get on in there. Yeah. That's what we wanted to do. What are we talking about in chat? People are talking about dried chicken? Oh, dude. Chicken is good. Chicken's good. Tessa's talking about super dried chicken or pork that's been finely shredded, grated over rice. Oh, yeah, dude. There is actually a container, and this might be mildly discussion to some viewers out there, so you've been warned. I have leftovers of chicken and rice that has probably been in my fridge for a good 2 weeks. It's still good, and it tastes great. I was eating some just this morning. And you know what? Before I go to bed, I might eat some more. Because between you and me, chat, that chicken and rice that I made a while ago from a rotisserie chicken from the local grocery store that I did wind up putting in water to make a stock out of. Where was I going with that? Oh, yeah, no, I've eaten it after stream quite a few times, actually. There we go. Zesty saying that your favorite energy drink brands are Gorilla, Mind, G Fuel, and Raze. Always looking for more brands to try. I guess Monster's an option. Jay, like, chicken stock infused cocktail when? If you guys can give me a compelling reason of why I should have chicken stock on the stock, then I'm in for it, you know? I have it. It's in cubes right now. Come back to, you know what, Jay? Come back to me on Wednesday. Tell me how to use the stock in a cocktail, and I'll entertain that. It's delicious, by the way. Goes great in rice. Here we go. Let's see. Tessa, like 2-week-old rice. You're fucking brave. Yeah, I mean, I have little regard for my safety. That's what it is. I have little regard for my safety. I was also the guy who, when I would take my leftovers into work when I was still an engineer and we were actually still in the office, I would have food that was probably too old to be eaten, and I had discovered that the flavor of sour in my food was actually delectable, which at the time I thought was a natural fermentation that was causing lactic acid buildup. It could also just be food going bad. But I liked it. Oh, I've been here already. Okay, well, oh, but I haven't been up here. Cool. There we go. Gosh, let's see. Hacker in chat showing me the ways of what the fire and brimstone. 1.5 ounces of mezcal, 1/2 ounce of triple sec, 2/3 of an ounce lemon juice, 2 dashes of orange bitters, 1/4 ounce of agave syrup, 2 slices of jalapeno. I see the fire in there. Mezcal, though. What kind of mezcal are you using, Hacker, if you don't mind me asking? I see Stroopy Nips popping in saying, are you doing a Thanksgiving cocktail? I will not be sticking my phallus in any turkey. Thank you very much. I might have interpreted your question incorrectly. Welcome in, Stroopy, by the way. Thanksgiving cocktail? That lingonberry jam kind of tastes like cranberry juice. Cranberry jam, cranberry sauce. It's pretty good. I like it. Hacker saying joven mezcal. Oh, excellent. I got one of those on the way. Jay's like, there goes the stuffing. I mean, you could say it I'm not gonna do that. This is borderline sexual harassment. No thanks, chat. Sorry about that. That was a mistake of mine. Sorry. Anyways, Thanksgiving cocktails. Somebody reached out to me about doing potentially like a Thanksgiving cocktail collab, but nobody followed up. So I told them I could get a turkey, I could get turkey fat, I could get cranberry sauce, but nothing, you know? Tessa says, I'm giving you heart palpitations specifically with food that has gone on. Yeah. Trust me, I know. I am aware of the dangers that I put myself through. I'm still alive, though. And I think I've gained an appreciation for lacto-fermented beverages because of it. Hacker 2 saying, lemon peel for garnish. Not sure if the true name of English should be young mezcal. No, you got it. Mezcal here in the US also is referred to as like joven or otherwise. I actually have, there's a mezcal on the way currently that is a joven. I don't know if the mezcal that I currently got right now, I've got a Del Maguey Vita, which I know is Espadin. I don't know if it's considered a joven. And then I have Illegal, which is, unaged, Maguey Espadin. So I got actually, I think I have a couple of them actually. If the Del Maguey Vita is considered a joven mezcal, then literally all I have are joven mezcals. Let's see. I see Tessa in chat saying body and head are protesting, so it's time for you to go to bed. Tessa, thank you so much for joining us. It was a pleasure to be able to have your Alaskan cocktail today. Thank you so much for sharing it with us. And we'll hope to see you back here again on Wednesday. Chat's also talking about different energy drinks out there. Apparently Bang doesn't do. Echelon, somebody had mentioned as well. And apparently Bang got killed by Monster. Oof. I've seen Bang still, like, is Bang just not a thing anymore? Because I feel like I've seen it in stores. Possibly. Cosmo, like, are we going to get a construction worker short? Every order on the stream? Every pre-game drink? And every infinity bottle segment gets a short. Yes. You will have your short, Cosmo. You will have your short. And some would say that I specifically did it because I wanted the short to be made. But that's neither here nor there. I just wanted to try a new drink that I never had before. In any case, it is getting a little bit late over here, chat. It's about 2:30, so I'm going to find a stopping point, which could be just be bouncing back to the main area. Okay, or just dying. That's also yep, okay, all right. That's also a distinct possibility in this day and age. Yep, all right, just keep moving this way. Oh no, dude. Oh my gosh. I see Drew in chat saying, I feel deliberately ignored. I apologize, Drew. I legitimately haven't seen any messages. So, I apologize. I apologize. Let me pop up here. What were you saying? Drew in a mask. Your comment's been lost 3 times. Why am I drinking her? What else do we got? Why drink Yamaha product? I mean Miku. Are you asking me whether or not I would drink Hatsune Miku? Yeah, wait, that's what you're referring to. What? Lol, what? Let's see. Desert Life saying, I was wondering why I couldn't see everybody's messages. Turns out everyone's on vertical. Oh, yes, yes. YouTube has yet to combine everyone's chats together, but we are getting there, Desert. Welcome in, by the way. Drew says she is a Yamaha product. What? I need more details. Oh my gosh. I need my friends. I need my friends. There we go. My friends are going to take care of this guy. My friends are going to take care of this guy. Yeah, they got it. 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 There we go. I can also take care of it now. Hacker saying, speaking of seeing things on stores, you saw today on a liquor store drive-by sometimes, but never actually got inside. Today you went in and they sell Pisco. There we go. Color me curious of what kind of Pisco it is. What brand? Oh my god, no. I can't. I'd die. Kiss me, Kirby. Kiss me. Kiss me. Kiss me? No kiss me? Okay, well. No! Oh my goodness gracious, dude. We'll get him. We'll get him, chat. We are absolutely going to make it out of here alive. No, stop. Oh my god. I'm going to kill Bonkers, and then we're going to call it a night. That's the idea. Hacker saying that you probably would have bought it on the spot if you didn't see the price of... we was only there to see the price of the Aperol to see if it was worth it. I say. He said Walmart? They sell Aperol at Walmart? That's a vibe. Pancho Fierro. Curious. Curious indeed. Curious indeed. Let's see. Cosmo says nearly a year of patience has come to its pinnacle at 2 a.m. The sound algo that Miko is built from is a Yamaha... Oh, I understand. I understand. Gotcha. Yamaha is in the product of audio. Yeah, I get that now. I get that now. Sorry, chat. For a moment, I was like, I don't know what a Yamaha is, and I, for some reason, was beside myself of whether or not I should or should not respond to the concept. I'm gonna consume it. Yep, hammer's good. Jude saying, what we drinking and playing tonight? Currently, I have a construction worker special from our friend Cosmo over on YouTube. Playing Kirby and the Amazing Mirror. I had the pleasure of chatting with Alexander Cramm during the pregame segment of the stream. I had his Kettlecorn Old Fashioned, which was freaking delightful, dude. We had a delightful infinity beverage as well. We were sipping on an Alaskan gin sour type cocktail as well, which was pretty good. Oh, and I have a hammer now, but this hammer, where is this hammer gonna get me? Where is this hammer gonna get me? I do not know. It is indeed hammer time. It is indeed hammer time. It is indeed hammer time. Okay. Hacker saying that you bought yourself a bottle of triple sec as well as Aperol. There we go. There we go. Cosmo in chat demands balloon pants for everybody. What is considered balloon pants? Is it like pants that I can blow up with like helium? All right, so now that I have this hammer, like what do I do with this? What can I do with these hammers? What am I gonna do? Oh, hello there. Oh, okay, do I go up here? No, I don't want to be here. No, I don't want to be here. I don't want to be here. I feel stuck. Yeah, I feel stuck, dude. Because if I go back up here, I'm just going to go back up to the beginning, right? Oh, no, my hammer! Oh, that's unfortunate. I guess I'm going back up here.
Nice.
Obi-Wan with the kindness. Thank you, sir. Thank you. Hacker saying gotta buy it before it gets to normal price. Oh yeah, dude. Spirits on sale. That's the way to go, dude. Desert in chat saying I'm gonna have to rewatch that. I missed it. Yeah, that was at the very beginning. I got to talk with Alexander Cramm, the Neurodivergent Bartender, author of this book specifically. That was a nice conversation. It was really cool talking with him, dude. Oh, Jude out there saying hello to all the Camera with an Xers, the with an X community. All right, chat. I'm completely lost, dude. I'm completely lost right now, which is honestly not surprising to me, hearing Kirby and the Amazing Mirror. Cosmo says that traditionally the construction worker special is served in a mason jar or a crumpled water bottle. Oh. Bro, you should have told me. I have a mason jar. It's okay. We can correct this. Hold up a second. Hold up. Stop everything, chat. I chose the wrong glassware. Oh, really? Lucky for you, I've got a solution for that. Haha! Now it's in a mason jar. And it tastes just as hard labor as it did previously. Cheers. It still tastes good. Still tastes good. It's good. Let's see. Drew out there expanding upon the fact that Yamaha has a fully electric moto trike, so Miku is a cousin to the Abomination. Interesting. Desert out there saying that you're drinking on some Crown and Coke at the moment. What kind of Crown? Just the regular? A deluxe, perhaps? I got this Crown chocolate that I wanted to crack into for a while, but... Wow. Whack. Cosmo, like, now bask in the truth of my kin. Enjoy the vibes and lower back pain. Thank you. Thank you so much. Desert saying it's the deluxe. Oh, there we go. It's essentially a Jack and Coke, but it's a deluxe and Coke. And which, honestly, that sounds a hell of a lot better than a Jack and Coke. I don't know who's Jackin' and Cokin', but deluxing and Cokin'? High end. High end. Alright, I'm gonna try to proceed a little bit farther into this game. I'm honestly a bit confused right now. Oh, shit! Laser mode?! I didn't know we had laser mode, dude. Oh, that shit's awesome. Never mind, like, don't tease me, Cam. You know I've been really wanting to order that chocolate Crown Royal Old Fashioned, but after the Abigail drink. No, I know. And admittedly, I've been wanting to try the chocolate Old Fashioned. You know, chat, you know what I do every single time I get a new bottle now? I reach out to the manufacturers on Instagram just to see if they can respond to me. Crown responded to me. That was kind of them. That was very kind. Of all the brands that I reach out to, Crown was just like, yeah, here's some info about the product. I was like, oh my God, thank you. It was very kind of them. All right, so this gets me back here. This is a place I've got into already. All right, wait, no, I got my laser. I'm moving on. There's still more progress to be made, dude. There's more progress to be made. I will continue making progress. This is directly what I wasn't able to accomplish as a child. And don't you know that the entire existence of my adult life is to make up for the things that I couldn't accomplish as a kid? Obviously. Duh. Nice. Obi-Wan out there saying that Demons got the membership. Yes. Demons and Roses TV. Oh, no. Nope. No. I won't let you have it. I will not let you have it. I am a good boy. I'm a good boy. Desert being like, Obi, spreading the love. He does that. This man bought for me Borderlands 4, and honestly, I still haven't made good on that promise to play more of it. I'm just a constant disappointment, chat. Like, if you're not already familiar with that, like, let me be the first to tell you. You are bound to be disappointed on the stream, chat. You likely, like, statistically speaking, you will likely not get the infinity bottle. Oh, I've been here already. Hi there. You will likely not get the... I mean, that's pretty much it, right? Like, if you're new here, like, I tend to prioritize requests from newcomers, so, like, you likely will get the... Like, you will. Unless you're, like, you know, a child. In which case, that's not good. Have I not been here? Huh. Obi-Wan, there's more of them? There's more memberships from Obi-Wan? Gee whiz, dog. Gee whiz. 5 more members. Who's it going to? Cam Dion, Kenstigator, Nick the Dutch Destroyer. Wow. Alien, the only Hash Brown. Dude, Hash Brown got one too. Desert like, oh, I'm aware. I'm here for the chat, not you, Cam. JK. No, it's okay. You can be honest with me. I can take it. Trust me, man. I've been drinking. I can take a hit every once in a while. Zesty, like, I know Sapphire's next request will have the crown chocolate, so you'll have a chance to try. Yay! That's the thing. Typically, I will prioritize orders from folks who have not made an order before. I'll prioritize bottles that have not been opened. And there's probably other criterion in there too. I just can't remember off the top of my head. And excuse me, can you guess why? I've been drinking booze. I blame it on the angina, which I think is a medical term that I probably shouldn't be using. Alright, chat, I'm officially lost. I don't know where I'm going anymore. Back on Rainbow Route? Cool. Gonna go over here. If I might... That dude's got a bomb. Oh my god. Jesse's like, who's Gina? You mean my aunt? Oh, no, I'm sorry. This is not a family relation. This is a medical term. Sorry to be the bearer of anginal news. Cosmo's like, Cam is just making excuses because he knows his OG chat will just redeem Malort and Everclear. Cosmo, you realize they redeemed Everclear last week, right? Like, the last stream that it made available, it was Everclear. Like, it's not the previous chat who would do it. It's the current chat. Oh, they're already aware. All right, okay. Well, so long as everybody's aware, right? Obi-Wan says, in all caps, he's got a bomb, everyone on the ground. Whack. I don't know what the hell I'll do it. I'm calling the Warp Star and I'm going home. I'm so lost right now, chat. I don't think I am capable of making progress in Kirby and the Amazing Mirror in the state that I am right now. So I'm gonna bring things to the end screen. I'm done, man. I'm going to bed. Oh my gosh. Chat, this isn't one of those streams where I'm like, I'm done because I'm like fed up. I'm like, this is one of those streams I'm done because the vibes are high and I have absolutely zero capability to keep myself moving forward with the game or even cohesively monitoring the chat. So thank you everybody so much for this awesome night. This has been a really awesome stream. To everybody who joined me in the very beginning of the stream, I was joined by Alexander Cramm to talk to him about his life as a chef, his bartending career, his mixology career, his new book, The Neurodivergent Bartender, which he sent to me. We shared a Kettlecorn Old Fashioned using this Cracker Jack whiskey recipe that he gave me the details of. The details of how to make the Cracker Jack Old Fashioned, the Kettlecorn Old Fashioned, as well as the Cracker Jack whiskey, is in the description of the YouTube video. It is also on in the Discord server as well. There will be shorts for that video. There'll be shorts of the different cocktails that we made during the stream. The infinity bottle opened up and we added some Japanese whiskey to it for the first time. Cow King actually redeemed it and gave the choice to Alex, who specifically chose the Japanese whiskey. We made with it an infinity fuzzy navel, a fuzzy infini navel, if you will. And we also created an Alaskan Glacier cocktail as well as the Construction Workers Special for a couple of different folks in chat. Good night to everybody out there. Thank you so much for joining me. We'll be back here again with some more Kirby in the Amazing Mirror on Wednesday, where I've got a Kirby-inspired cocktail for you from the Drunken Moogle that I can't wait to share with you all. I specifically got some Angry Orchard crisp apple in stock to make that cocktail, and it is also in the stock list for any orders that you guys might be able to come up with during the stream on Wednesday. I've also got, when we get into the stream too, there's also a couple of new bottle editions here at the bar, and one of the things that I've been doing a little bit more of is anytime we get new editions here, I will start the stream with the new editions that we've got, including that Absente bottle, a couple other bottles that I've got currently sitting on the desk over there. They're already up on the stock, so if you're working on a cocktail recipe, the stock is already updated for that, and I look forward to seeing what your order is on Wednesday. So I see Jess popping in at the very, very end. Too late for the return? No, of course not. We'll be back again on Wednesday. To everybody who joined me here at the very, very late, let's see. To Cosmo and Drew and Zesty and Nevermind, Obi-Wan, Chadwick, Desert, and Jess as well. Thanks everybody so much for joining me. I'll see you again on Wednesday. If I didn't say that at least 3 times already, I honestly don't remember how many times I say it, but I know I didn't say this part, which is, if the moon is shining, have a great rest of your night. The sun is shining, have a great rest of your day. Dawn, evening, twilight. Do you got coffee in your cup, tea in your cup, cocktail in your cup, water in your cup? What's in your cup? Is it blood? That's fucked up. I guess, maybe. I don't know. I lack context. Anybody's. Good night, everybody. See you on Wednesday. Bye.